桌面你看了就知道了，够大吧？没有啊，没吸尘器没电啊，就把它拆它。就吸尘器没电啊，你用干的哦，你不要用湿的哦。还在用刷子啊？这用干的，用干的，不要用湿的。那个要整个晒后才能用湿的，即摆逐个挂落去，要开晒了袂，就呼吸。电视桌都好了吧？好，多拿一组球过去。
we, as long as it's started on digital pool, but I think Justin was doing something, so it should be.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Zhang Yulong. Player from Philippines, Henry Rojas. Please proceed to TV table. Player from Indonesia, Edward Koyomi. Player from Chinese Taipei, Wang Guobin. Please proceed to table number 1. Player from Chinese Taipei, Lin Shikai, Xu Kailun. Lin Shikai, Xu Kailun. Please proceed to table number 2. Player from Indonesia, Alvin Manguito. Player from Switzerland, Julian Serradilla. Please proceed to table number 5. Player from Nathan Calvers, player from Chinese Taipei, Zhou Zhenhui, please proceed to table number 9. Player from Finland, Arseny Sebastiano, player from Chinese Taipei, Liu Xingmei, please proceed to table number 11. Player from Philippines, Marvin Aces. Player from Singapore, Li Hanqi, please proceed to table number 13. Player from Philippines, Carlo Bianco. Player from Hong Kong, Cheng Huang, please proceed to table number 15. Player from Chinese Taipei, Xu Ruian, Wu Zhengling. Xu Ruian, Wu Zhengling, please proceed to table number 2. Player from Philippines, REGALARIO. Player from Japan, SAKAKIBARA, KOTARO. Please proceed to table number 4. Player from Chinese Taipei, Lin Da Li. Player from Philippines, Emil Leonard. Please proceed to table number 6. Player from Syria, Mohamed Sofi. Player from Singapore, Desmond Gao. Please proceed to table number 8. Player from Philippines, Jondel Mazon. Player from Chinese Taipei, Guo. Please proceed to table number 10. Victor Jelinski. Player from Japan, Maluto. Please proceed to table number 12. Player from Philippines, Tyson Del Reza. Player from Chinese Taipei, Sun Yixuan. Please proceed to table number 16.
KOTARO, Bernie Regalario, Bernie Regalario, Regalario. We have Bergie Regalario, and KOTARO, Sakakibara, KOTARO, Sakakibara. Hey, it looks like we might be starting just a little bit early here. Well, here we go with the first break. The players have lagged. So I'd like to welcome anybody watching to the Taipei Open 9-ball tournament. We're at the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. This is round number 1. And we have a match here between, from the Philippines, Bernie Regalario, and from Japan, KOTARO SAKAKIBARA. Not overly familiar with either player, but I will say that Bernie is kind of a hot property right now. He's a young guy. He's 20 years old. He's already booked some pretty good prize money. Over 90,000 he's made so far. Well, I guess in 2025. And yeah, he's from the Philippines, as I said.
How are you, Brian?
Okay, and I'm joined in the booth by Del Sim from New York. How's it going, Del?
Very well, mate. It's something I'm looking forward to. These guys, Bernie Regalario, I think we've got ourselves a great match.
Well, I'm not very familiar with either player, but I mean, I can tell I was watching them warm up. They clearly both know what they're doing.
Yeah, so I'm not really familiar with KOTARO SAKAKIBARA, but he's been a professional now about 3-4 years. And I believe he's ranked in the top 75 in Japan. So very, very good. And then obviously people will be very familiar with Bernie Regalario as well. Another fantastic player from the Philippines. I've been watching him play all over the world. So I expect a win for Bernie. I'd say he's definitely the favorite in this one.
Okay. Well, the players are kind of feeling their way around here a little bit. The tables are race on. The pockets are tight. They're 4-inch pockets. So there's going to be a premium on position play and shot making. This is Bernie's first good opportunity at the table.
Yeah, these ones have been around for a while now. These Rason tables, they're about 5-6 grand, so very affordable for rooms to be able to put in, and gives a nice playing quality as well. There's a few of these in America now that are very, Jason Shaw has a whole room full of them.
Yeah, well, it doesn't take long for a good product to make its way around the world. That's for sure.
No, definitely.
He is working his way through this rack very effectively. It's really the 7, getting on the 7 is the key shot here, because I'm not so sure if it passes the 8 to the lower left.
Oh, wow. Very nice. Seems quite loud there. Are you getting that as well on this one?
We've got some ambient noise coming from the microphones down there at the table level.
Okay.
Now, of course, for those of you who are tuning in, this is our first live broadcast of this tournament, so we might work out a couple kinks with the sound and audio and everything. But the way this team works, they're going to solve everything pretty fast, I would say.
We're the guinea pigs, bud.
Yeah, no problem. He, the 7, as I had mentioned earlier, that was kind of the problem ball, and it did trip him up. So now he's got a shot here over to KOTARO to get on the board first. It was tough. It was long, it's straight. It was a tight pocket, but he ends up fluking it in the upper right.
Yeah, nothing like a little bit of early nerves, and I think it's probably going to take him a little bit longer to settle playing someone like Bernie, who is WNT pro. KOTARO is probably just coming from the Japanese contingent, and he's going to take a little bit longer to settle in by the looks of things.
Well, we'll see how he plays in this environment. He has like some YouTube and Instagram profiles that show that he's kind of a content creator in the world of pool.
All right.
And I can't really follow the content very well because I don't speak Japanese. But
you don't? That's surprising.
Well, I've been trying. Yeah, I figured I could puzzle it out by the end of the video, but I wasn't that lucky. Actually, I know a little bit of Japanese, to be honest. But anyways, that's not relevant. This game number 1 is going to go to Bernie, as
very nice.
KOTARO had that long shot on the 7, wasn't able to do it, and that's the first game.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, this is our first one of the night. I'm very much looking forward to sitting down on the next couple. I mean, do you have any more to do tonight, Brian? Or
no, I got to check the schedule here. I think I am later. Yes, I'm doing what for me would be 11 p.m. For you would be 1 a.m. And then I guess I'm again at 12:30 my time.
And is that Alberta?
2:30 Eastern.
Alberta?
Yeah, I'm in Alberta. Yep.
Okay. So Canada, New York, and I have a British London accent. If you didn't impress from this.
Yeah, I picked that up. But I wasn't sure if you were like on the lam and you didn't get noticed. Or...
Well, I thought I was until politics kicked over. But We're an international commentary team for a very a fantastic event being carried on right now.
Yeah, and this is kind of an interesting setup that we have at EvoSports here for the people that are watching our EvoSports. We have remote commentators in from around the world, probably mostly in North America, but we have some locally in Taiwan, also doing the Mandarin commentary, and sprinkling of people handling English. It's pretty interesting. So we'll see how it all shakes out over the course of this tournament.
Yeah, there's nothing better than, you know, from a spectator side than having at least a little bit of commentary, a little bit of interaction on the side, especially when you've got multiple tables. And I think they've done very well to even get the table setups that we have and be able to invite commentators from all over the world. It's a fantastic thing for EvoSports.
He did have a shot there. I thought he was snookered on the 3.
Yeah, you can see he was just putting a little bit of English on it, though. That's probably what threw it to the left of the pocket there. But again, I think he'll just be settling in as well.
I think he got a bit of a roll there. I'm not sure that he can get through. Maybe just to nick the 3. Might be forced to try and play the 3-4 billiard here.
He went for it. Yeah,
okay,
he went for it. And we're using, I believe, the Dynasphere sets here, right? The Palladium?
These are Dynasphere balls, yes. So traditional colors, but slightly different pattern. I have not played with them, but I hear they're fine. Like they play as good as anything else on the market.
Yeah, this is my practice set actually. They've been out in America now for a while, and I'm really glad that they went to the normal color balls. So you have the orange 5, the purple 4, and obviously the green 6. So
yeah, for those who have some time under their belt, as I do anyways, I've seen a lot of colors come and go.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, this particular ball set, this used to be, they make the Dynaspheres out of the same factory as Cyclops, if you remember the Cyclops brand.
Well, that's what I was referring to. Yeah, the Cyclops have these sort of turquoise colored. Yeah. I know the manufacturing process is strong.
Oh, it is?
Well, what little I know about making balls, they use a similar pattern or methodology that the old Brunswick Centennials were made by back in the day, which the Brunswicks are now made by a third party. So,
yeah, it's all about.
Yeah, there's always a better mousetrap out there, right, Del?
Well, you would think so, right? Everyone's trying to get to the standard that Aramith obviously has, and these balls actually, although they're produced in China, they get shipped to Belgium to be quality assured and quality checked before they're then shipped out to the distribution from there. So there is a little bit of quality checks there. I find them very, very good. They're becoming the standard now, as opposed to the Aramiths. Very nice shot.
These players certainly are comfortable with them, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Again, I think KOTARO's performance will be. Japan is a little more, how would we say it? Like they have their own way of doing things a little bit also. So whether they're getting all of the same equipment and everything is unknown. There's a lot of Brunswicks in Japan.
Yeah, I've actually never been. I would love to. One of these days anyway.
Well, their pool rooms look more or less the same as, North American ones, but they have all of the Benchico machines in them.
Well, it looks like Bernie's hair color's matching the 7, so I wonder if they call it a 7 ball.
That's probably his nickname, right?
Yeah, right. But he's definitely got
he has a nickname, the Prince, I believe. Little Prince.
Little Prince.
Yeah. Maybe he's a rapper in his off-table work.
Ah, very good. Always good to have a backup career when the pool doesn't work out. Yeah. Nicely played.
Well, it's 2-0 to Bernie.
Who's
the format of the break, Del, is
who's doing our scoring, or is that automatic scoring? Is that something that's new as well?
Knowing Justin and the team at EvoSports, I wouldn't be surprised if it's automated, that the players are clicking their scores, or maybe a referee or something, and then it's filtering through to our stream.
I see. Well, I'm just glad we've got two cameras set up for you today. We obviously have the overhead and the straight on, which has been great.
Yeah, now there's several other tables being broadcast at the same time as this one, and most of them are on the one camera setup. So this is the one that has two. And this, I believe, Dell, is the feature table for the round, is it?
Is it the feature?
I think so. Just looking at the draw a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of players. It's a big draw here.
Okay. You see any problems with this? Do you think he's going to try and squeeze the 9, or is he going to try and play the 9?
Well, I think you have to be decisive. He played. Okay, he played both balls. So much for decisiveness.
Oh,
I don't think he played the 9. Yeah.
What a way to win! That's fantastic.
Well, when things are going well, they go super well, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to let's see if we can take another quick look at that. So the 9, the 2 ball, he cut thin. I really just probably played the 2. Do you think he's going to try and squeeze the 9, or is he going to try and play the 9?
Well, I think you have to be decisive. He played. Okay, he played both.
There you go. My God.
All right.
All right, we're using all the features here, Bryce. See, we're just getting out of the way early.
Good. You're on top of this stuff. I was looking at while you were doing that, I was actually looking to see if I could get some information on the number of players and everything from the draw page, but so far that hasn't been updated. So we'll get back to you on that one.
Quite all right.
Yeah,
I guess
pretty sure there's 64 players as a standard tournament.
Yeah, we'll get better at this as we go along. Like I say, we'll any kind of kinks, we'll make sure that they're taken care of. And then we'd also appreciate any feedback you guys have got in the comments in the chat as well. We are monitoring that on YouTube as well. So just let us know. As Bernie takes a very quick 3-0, mate. I don't think we're going to be in the box very long if he keeps this up. Nice safety behind the 9
ball here, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Hasn't got it though.
Did it leak out?
Yeah, I think he's got a portion of this ball. May even have
from the overhead.
That's right. Let's have a little click. Let's see. No, he
no,
hasn't.
It looks like he's fully snookered here.
Oh wow,
fully the end rail. This is a tough. Yeah, he must not even have the side rail to the left of the 3 or above the 3 as we look.
You'd go to the side rail, surely, no? Queuing over this is very, very difficult.
Little nick. That would have been good if he had just nicked the 3, but...
Yeah, just sail past it. Ball in hand now for Bernie.
Again, the 7 is a marginal problem, but I don't think he'll have any difficulty with it.
Yeah, wow.
And the pattern... Well, this is where the problem could be if there is going to be one in this rack. Getting from the 6 to the 7... If he's going to go around the table, he's got to avoid the 9 going on the 2 rail pattern. So he'll likely be aware of that.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, mate. I think that's potentially where it could fall down, but there's such a large area to play into. I mean, he may even just stun this in and come around the back of the 9 off 2 or 3. Potentially,
let's see if he chooses to go. Sorry, Dell. Let's see if he chooses to go under the 6, which... Okay, so now is he going to go up, just go straight up there and maybe just bump the right-hand cushion?
I'm kind of...
I like this.
I'm not against it. It's just a much more difficult touch shot, rather than going around the back of the 9. But again, it's how the player feels at the table. He looks super comfortable, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like he's Well, he's up 3-0. There's no reason not to be comfortable. He's playing well. He hasn't really made the one mistake, I guess. But the problem is you cannot take these pockets for granted if they're 4 inches.
No, like all things, I mean, any table that's brand new, I guarantee these have all been recloth for the event. They're going to play quite slidey going into that pocket, so they'll actually play a little bit bigger than they, than they're measured at. But and again, these guys are so used to playing on 425 now.
Yeah,
I think that's become the standard with Matchroom.
I think you can see that they've got a tablet there on the players' table that they're using for scoring. So that's probably part of the EvoSports setup. That tablet is going to affect the scores that we see on the stream at the same time that the players are using it. And there may be an additional monitor for people who may be in the audience. Yeah,
it could be there as well. I've been using mine now for a while. I'm sure you've got a setup where you are, Brian, but it's so easy to use. Very good.
He's scratching the break.
Oh, look at the 9, where the 9 went to. That was unbelievable.
Well, immediately the 2 is a little awkward. Let's see how he handles this, because the 6 also, I don't know how well that 6-9 combo lined up. It's probably pretty makeable, actually, as I look at it. But he really needs to get this game. 4-0 down. This is, can't ask for much more than ball in hand.
Yeah, race to 9. The better player will always win over the contest, I've always found. But you can't let him go more than 4 ahead. You really have to stay in contention. I think it's a really good point.
Already, it's a little tricky. So coming straight back. Yep, the pocket wouldn't accept that ball. He actually looks a little edgy right there. He'll be a little bit woeful too. Be like, well, geez, the guy scratches on the break and I don't even have an easy layout.
Yeah.
And then he comes with, a stroke and a half to pull the cue ball all the way back.
Yeah, effortless power. And I think we're going to see an early end, like you mentioned there, with the 6-9 as well. Oh, and we just called it.
Well, we're not paid by the hour, so that's fine.
Yeah, you can have a little break in between this one and 11:30. Maybe they'll get started early like they did on this one. So apologies for being a little bit behind there.
Meanwhile, he missed that 3 ball, so now we're back with another chance here. Let's see how this 6-9 lies.
Yeah, I could probably take a little better look at it, Brian. I think it's makeable, right? Or is it too thin?
Well, it's kind of awkward. I think I'd probably rather shoot the 6 myself.
Because
if you landed straight on the 6,
maybe a
carom, it was a pretty easy. Yeah, well, that looks like what he's going to do, but this warrants some study here. But no problem. Okay, so it was a little easier than I thought. But I was going to say, if I landed straight on the 6 to the corner, then that pattern 6, 7, 8 wouldn't have been that difficult with the 9 hanging. But anyways, that was an easier billiard than I thought. So
I might see. Yeah, that was definitely.
Sakakibara gets on the board.
Very good. Well, let's just take a look at the guys that are putting this one on for us. Is this the first opportunity we've had to see KOTARO's break?
I think he might have broke the first rack, to be honest.
Break the first one. Well, they're both breaking from the same spot. Let's see where the 1 ball goes. Yeah, 1 ball just missed. And they've all stuck down table. Not very good there.
Now, do you know if they're playing the 3-point rule?
No 3-point rule on this one, no. Just have to make a solid effort at it. If they start soft breaking, I think the opponent can call the ref. But you should attempt to make a hard hit.
Okay.
Yeah,
the 3-point rule can be problematic if they start using it. I mean, they're playing a tournament down on the East Coast of the U.S. there that my friend was saying, like, in several matches, several matches and racks, they had difficulty anybody getting a valid break as a result. So
yeah, definitely so.
No, that was a test of queuing, but another miss.
Yeah, just again looked very nervous. So he didn't cue that ball at all well. So if that's a sign of things to come.
Yeah, and I don't love the judgment there either, because what was next, right?
Yeah, when you see
it's
it,
a very
versus,
tricky layout though.
When you see it versus the fluidity of Bernie Regalario, it's a very different story.
Oh boy, this is a good shot. Holy cow. Okay,
Yeah,
well, he lost me. I'm I'm not playing him.
We'll have to look up his WNT ranking, but I'm pretty sure he's up there. He's definitely top 32 for me.
It's showing his highest rank of 59. Currently it's showing, I guess, number 18, which their page isn't 100% clear, but if he's ranked number 18, then he's a pretty darn good player.
Yeah, there you
by
go.
today's standards, yeah.
Well, he started to travel a little bit more. Problem, obviously, most of the Filipino players have is like I say, getting the visa, getting the passport out of the country.
Right.
And getting that ranking up. I remember seeing him in the Worlds, the Europeans. I think he was here at the US Open as well. And that's a beautiful shot. Really, really nice. That's opened up the rack perfectly. And this one's just a drill now, bro, I think.
Yeah.
Nothing special.
Yeah, really the key, he actually may have just complicated things. Not much, though, because he can always play to the short side, but...
Yeah,
it's these little things that'll catch you out sometimes if you are not careful, but... I mean, he's obviously very talented, so he'll just ignore that, but...
he's in full flow now. I think he's got the speed of the table down. I think he's got the rails down. And his opponent really just isn't fighting back at him, so...
Well, and he's well aware of the fact of that last fact, so he feels like this is like a good warm-up match.
100%. And we could just take a look at that replay that gave him the shape a little bit earlier. It's a very different story.
Some shot right there, just above center striking. Force the cue ball down.
Yeah, it was a fantastic positional play, wasn't it? I mean, that's just cue ball striking, beautifully forward, sort of stun follow there, if you like. Very, very difficult shot to execute. So scratched on his last break. Let's see if he changes it up at all. If he goes to the other side, he is sticking with that. The 9 ball was very close last time too. It went off both of the points in the side pocket. Yeah, nailed it. Wow, great break. Been a little bit unfortunate there, Brian, with the 2 dropping. That would have been nice if that would have stayed up.
Well, he's got a pretty nice safety in behind the, what do we got here? The 4, 7, and 9. That's a pretty inviting little wall of balls to put the cue ball behind. Or the 3 if he chooses to go that route.
Yeah, it's what I've noticed they do at this level is that was a little bit wild, but I would have expected him to keep his foot on the throat, so to speak. Keep his opponent really start, not having an open look at a ball.
Well, I guess if the 4 went, then maybe it was valid. Like, it looks like the 4 is also a difficult shot from here, right? So that's kind of part of the calculation. Now, if I'm KOTARO, I wouldn't mind putting the 3 in there behind the 7 and 9, but he also went for the shot.
You see how
it was actually a pretty good shot.
You see how long his bridge was off the rail? Interesting, he didn't put a hand on the table there. So he's very clear. He's clearly like someone that likes a longer bridge.
Yeah, I've seen that from a few Japanese players, actually. But, okay, well, he landed nicely on the 4. So now the problem or proposition is how are we dealing with this 7-9? The billiard lies very nicely, but you would want to be over by where the 5 is to make that billiard. And he could play the combination also.
Yeah, I think he's left himself a bit straight. Let's have a look at the overhead and then just see how straight he can come back. He might be able to draw this all the way back to where he's pointing his cue now and do
Yeah.
play
This
the
is
billiard.
where I'd like to be for that billiard, somewhere around there. So straight back will get you there.
Oh, I like that. Very, very good.
This is pretty good. If I see it right, I mean, all he has to do is basically hit it. Like, split the balls, and you've got a pretty wide target.
I guess to thin it. Aim on the side of thin rather than thick.
Nope.
Yeah, so he hit it thick.
Much too thick, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was thinner than it potentially looked, and obviously we have the beauty of the overhead, but difficult queuing. Wonder if he'll try and bank this.
Back under the 9 is another possibility, yeah.
Yeah, or play the safe. Yeah, just the safety then.
I think he tried to go under the 9.
Yeah, he knows his opponent. KOTARO hasn't been good from distance, so every time you leave him safe, just leave that little bit of distance, and you know that he's a little bit edgy.
Well, unfortunately, in this one, he's going to have to elevate it. It doesn't look like he can just go through the 7 also. Let's see, maybe he can. Yeah, it was taking him really perilously close to the lower right-hand corner.
Yeah, not been great from distance, has he? Really?
No, but again, the pockets are small. I mean, even though the cloth is new, out in the middle of the table, they're going to play at their full sort of smallness, if you will.
Maybe I'm being a bit hypercritical of the pro status. We'll see again. I mean, this should be bread and butter at this level, to bring this back around.
100% agree. He needs to get this. Now the cue ball is going to run a little bit loose here. I guess shooting the 8 probably in the same.
I think here, anywhere in that circle, coming back 3 rails would be perfect.
Actually, the line's pretty natural, I think, to get there.
Yeah, I think maybe just a little bit of low right just helps the ball along in terms of the pocketing angle for me. But it may even go 4 rails. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then back around. I'll tell you what, I wasn't far out the circle.
The circle was really well done. You're playing well.
Yeah, I'm playing good in the punch. That was a beautiful shot. I would never have gone 4 rails there ever.
I don't think I would. I would have probably. Well, I mean, the thing was that was the easier stroke, but yeah, you have to be. The side pocket was sort of a problem, and if you go a little long, you run into the 9. So I definitely think the 2 rail pattern was probably the way to go. But he's the one driving the truck, so it's up to him to make the decisions.
Yeah, there's a reason I didn't travel to Taipei. No one went there to watch me shoot. But we're enjoying a good match. He's making something of it here. I mean, it should be 5-2 actually.
Yeah.
So I think he missed his score on that one. So he has caught up.
No, we're good now, I think.
Excellent.
And at least in the winner breaks format, if you do get things going, you can. I don't know if you ever knew Scott Smith, but he would say you can light up that wire.
I like that. All right, see if he can produce a better break here. He missed the 1 ball just marginally. So a little bit more pace, a little bit more draw. That should squeeze.
They are racking the 9 on the spot, and they are breaking from the break box. So you're going to see these cut breaks a lot.
Yeah, just hit it too full. Hit it too full again. Hit it too full, so it's coming short. Too thin is long, too thick is short. So just needs to make an adjustment if he's going to make any impact, I think, on this match.
He got a bit of a roll. He didn't leave a shot here. Where would you like to push out here, though?
Yeah, I do like the push out, but the thing is, these Filipino guys are so good at kicking. He might even try and squeeze him up behind the 3 ball. He got it full in the face, but still a good 1 ball there, you see. So opting for the kick rather than the push out.
It's interesting because, well, you're going to take the worst of it on the push out anyway. So if you feel like you have a workable kick, then you may be taking it as the play.
Yeah.
And this is well done. He put a little hair of inside English on there to lock him in behind the 7. And the 8's blocking the 1 rail kick here, I think. So
yeah, let's take a look at the overhead.
Yeah, this will give us a... Maybe he has a clear path. He kind of wants to hit where that magic rack is sitting, and maybe just a touch of draw.
Yeah, it can definitely squeeze the angle using the draw, as you said. It's just all about speed control. You know, he'll want to get good separation and hit the left side. So if you think he's now going to want to maybe hit as he comes down into the ball, you know, come towards this way, and then bring the cue ball coming back off the rail, and then come to this side. So he's chosen maybe to go the other way if he doesn't want to squeeze it. I kind of like that just for the path of the cue ball and getting good separation.
The fact he's going this way makes me wonder if the 1 rail kick that we thought first was there.
Needs to get a rail. Not going to get it.
Nope. Another ball in hand for KOTARO. And again, the 7 is a little dicey.
Yeah, like you say, he's going to have to get good on that 6 ball to either follow or I like following into shape personally rather than trying to draw it back there.
No, they may be playing. Well, I don't know because I don't see a referee around, so they may not be playing all fouls. If they were playing all fouls, then he's going to have to stretch out over top of the 3 ball there, or the 4 rather.
Yeah, I think they are. I think WNT says it is all ball fouls, and then it's just down to the player to call themselves. If the other player calls him out, then or if it is dicey, call a ref. Okay. I'm sure they're walking around the room.
No, I believe you're right. I believe the the WNT events are all fouls, which means he had to stretch out over top of that 4 ball. But he handled it, and now the problem again is getting the proper angle on the 6, which we think is straight, to get to that 7 ball, which does pass the 8 into the, in this case, is the upper left.
Looks a bit straight. Looks a bit straight there, doesn't it? But he got well into it. That was a nice shot.
Slightly the wrong angle here on the 5.
Yeah, decision time, Brian. Decision time. Does he put a big stroke on this and try and come behind? So I'm thinking like, cue ball somewhere around here and just come 1 rail behind, or he might leave the bank. Up to him. Depends how.
Well, I don't know if he's got a good angle on the 5 to get there. So I actually like this, Del, and I'm not as skilled with you as the arrow, so I'll just. But I mean, you could pull this back 3 rails around if you're feeling.
Well, he's a
little too thin on that now.
Yeah, that's a rip and a half. I mean, the middle pocket, the middle pocket's not too. It's just the power he's going to have to put on it to get forward at all. So could see a safety off the 7. Just make the 6 and play a safe on the 7 maybe.
Well, if he can make it comfortably in the side, he can also play some. Soft inside English to sort of spin down towards the 7 and then maybe take a long cut. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I like the long cut as well. I mean, again, it's just decision time now. Depends.
You could go back and forth across too. No.
Yeah, that one was always dicey for me because you're not leaving a very good angle there. Is that bankable now?
Well, no, because the 8 may have just blocked the bank. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, if he uses, I think he just used.
Oh, he thought he could make it.
Was that a foul? I don't know if that was a foul. Let me see again. Well, he's not taking ball in hand, so it doesn't look that way.
Well, regardless, I don't think it mattered. Gosh, if he had a shot and missed it, then that was a big mistake. And also, if the 7 didn't quite go, that was also a big mistake. So,
yeah, I did manage to clip it. So let's just take one more look at that one. Is that bankable now?
Well, no, because the 8 may have just blocked the bank. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, if he uses, I think he just used.
Oh, he thought he could make it.
Was that a foul?
Well, I think if it went, he needed to hit it softly with, sort of maximum. What would it be in that case? Left English.
Yeah, there was a lot of left on there as you saw the spin on the cue ball.
Whereas he hit it sort of as a stun type shot. It doesn't really transfer to the object ball at speed as well.
Yeah, we can try and if we put this one down here, we could probably show people as you see fit, mate, when you want to do that.
Fair enough.
I do like the visuals. The visuals on this are very good for a mobile platform and streaming and us being sat in different locations. It's a very, very good, very good platform. Yeah, I'm super impressed. I'm a fan.
Well, Bernie's a fan too because it's working out well for him. But he did not. He made a ball in the break, but no shot on the 2.
Wonder if he'll push to a jump or maybe even take the jump here. What do you think?
I think I would push to it because it's just a little tricky from where it is now.
Well,
but if you put the cue ball down, if you put the cue ball down on sort of the end rail and leave that jump, then is the plan to play the 3-9 after that?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: the jump you can. Oh God, I'm still on that one. Sorry. If you want to go rail first, the jump shot into a rail first is quite a nice one because that'll bring the cue ball around. But again, it's just about 6-2 up. How much pressure do you want to leave yourself? Because you only have to go over half a ball there.
Well, we can't tell if he's called a push. Probably he has, and probably he's just looking to bunt the cue ball down here and take this jump shot. I don't hate your call there of the rail first jump, or maybe even just the rail first direct.
It looks like with the path for the ball here that he's left it straight. I mean, I'm going to use that as a little indicator there, but you can see this whole ball. You can see the whole ball here. Interesting. All right.
Well, then definitely rail first is the play. If you can see even though you can see the whole ball.
Yeah, you don't like drawing this one back unless you're Josh Filler or Fedor Gorst or someone with that power draw shot.
Well, you could roll it in and play a safety on the 3, or because it's not a bad safety to cross it and go behind the 6-8. Or you could take the 3-9 from distance. I think if you're going to take this, you better have a plan to win the game with it.
I like your first play. I think that's the option for me. And anywhere in this box, that 3 ball goes. So if he can get the cue ball back to that particular area, the 3 does go. So
well, KOTARO didn't like it. He passed it back. So this is Bernie shooting the shot.
Oh yeah, he did go for the draw.
He clearly needed to jump, and he got into the box, or not the box you drew, but the angle of the box you drew. However, from there, he could not have gone on the 4 very comfortably.
No, I don't think so.
Again, the 3-9 looks pretty workable to me. Like, just make the 2 and go down by the side pocket, and you have got a pretty makeable combo on the 9.
He's having a look at it, but only because he's behind so much. I think if this is more level, I think he probably plays to try for the run out here. But I like your shot.
Well, the problem is getting from the 2 to the 3 and then the 3 back up to the 4. There's some traffic there that's hard to avoid. You only have the 1 pocket for the 3. Meanwhile, he misses this shot with the bridge, and you got to roll.
Yeah, he deserved a roll, I think. But he went for your shot, definitely. That combo was up next. The kick and stick. Oh no, he caught the edge of it.
Interesting.
What a great shot that was. Wow.
If that's what he played, then it's way past great.
He has a piece of it, though.
It's like some Efren type stuff there. Yeah.
Yeah, Filipino is very well known for that. Oh, interesting. He had a big piece of it. If he had that much of that ball, I wondered why he didn't cross over. He could have crossed that into the other side, the old 1 pocket shot.
Or if he was marginally hooked, he could have used the jumper and got in there. But, it's another error. So
unforced, yeah, you're right.
Now this lies pretty well for the 3-9 combo coming next for Bernie, if he chooses to go that way. I think above the side pocket here, but nope, I'm crazy. Went pretty close to it, but it made the combo easier.
Yeah, 100%. See if we can get down the barrel of this one. That was very, very tough. Very tough. He's got lucky. Oh, doing things all over the place here.
That's the one where you say, well, at least I hit it. But he got on another roll. So again, KOTARO is going to have to go to the jumper here.
Yeah, long and straight. These are very, very tricky.
Just play to make it, basically. Hope for the best.
Oof. Hit it far too hard for my liking, but there was no control on that one. That's why I noticed some of these jumpers, you know, some of the guys like Filler, like Shaw, like Gorst, you know, they make that jump shot look so effortless, where they've got full control over the ball flight.
Well, to be honest, the cues nowadays are making it where it takes a lot of they're making it effortless with some of the cues that are out nowadays. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, technology's definitely got better, you know, not just in cues, but in streams. What a nice shot that was, too.
Okay, that's perfect. And had he missed the 3 on the bank, he was protected by the 4 and the 5. So it was a pretty well thought out shot, too.
Yeah, that's just opened up the whole rack. No problems from here that I can see.
This is really the key positional shot coming up, and it's not that difficult. It's a little stun to the rail.
Yeah, he's back in full control now. And you can tell that he really picks up his pace a little when he's very, very comfortable like that. It did wobble a bit, but just draw underneath this. Try and hold the bottom rail. Doesn't need to do too much. Yeah, very nice. If that was the late, great Mika Immonen, he would have gone round 4 rails there. Pounded it in.
Yeah, I'm very sad to have lost Mika.
Yeah, he loved all these events out there as well, especially Japan, Taipei, China. Let's now just see one of our sponsors here with Dynaspheres.
Okay, 7-2 up. He made a ball in the last break, I believe.
Yeah, I think he made 3, and he's done another 2 here, and he's now got a better shot at the 3 than he had previously.
But the 4-6 tied up. So do you play just a hair of inside and try and disturb those balls, or what are you thinking? Can you draw it enough to get around the 8 and hold for the 4 on the side, or something like that?
I think he can use the 8 to hold, honestly, but it's a very tricky shot.
Maybe going into them is the most comfortable shot. I mean, you can put a good stroke on that with just a hair of inside, like this.
Ooh, just got
no
there.
Reward, yeah. And maybe he'll just bunt him in behind the 6 and still get a rail, or in behind the 8. In behind the 8 looks like the play. But it leaked out. Or did it?
Sorry about that. You lost me for a second.
Oh, sorry. We lost Del. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back, mate. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
No
I just got kicked out.
Maybe you got to pay that cell bill.
Yeah, that could be it.
We're just trying to see here on the overhead how snookered he is. He's jumping. And he left a shot, I believe. We'll be able to see a stroke here. Is he going to force his way around the table and go to the left side for the 3 in the lower right? It's a pretty shot if he pulls it off.
I mean, look how well he's hit that ball. My God.
There you go. And now he's still got to get on the 6, which doesn't pass the 8. So now a high ball with a touch of what for him would be left, inside English. How about perfect?
Yeah, I'll take perfect every day of the week. Thanks.
Yeah, this is a very nice player, folks. He's going to clear these and get on the hill. And we've been in action for 40 minutes. Maybe a little more than 40 minutes because they started early. But regardless, it's pretty fast work to take a 6-game lead and get himself up by 8 games to 2. Just one more needed to advance the second round, where...
Yeah, you can really tell he's putting the pedal to the metal now. And I think he sees the finish line.
Well, he's got potentially another Filipino player to meet in the next round, too. He plays the winner of Mazan and a player from probably a local, I would guess. That'd be Kwao Wei. And Jundel Mazan is up 5-1 in that match. So looks like likely to be an all-Filipino match for round 2.
Well, as predicted, he's definitely been the better player in this one.
Do you happen to know his Fargo rating?
I believe he's up in the 800s, you know.
Yeah, okay, well that's like superstar level then, yeah.
Yeah, let me have a look. Bernie. Yep, 811 with a pretty steady robustness of 2,000 plus games. So I think that's pretty safe to say.
At 20.
Yeah, just ridiculous talent coming out of the Philippines. I mean, you see how strong Team Asia is. You know, they've got so much strength and depth. They have
a lot of young people who start the game, which is half the battle, right?
Definitely.
I think if we reflect on that just slightly, like North America, we don't have as many young people seeing the game on television or in various media and getting into the game at young ages, right? But there's dozens and dozens and dozens, thousands in Asia.
Yeah, I fully agree.
And still tons in Europe, right?
Yeah, here's the thing, though. I mean, the most availability to play is in America. It's just that people just don't choose to play it to the same level that the Europeans perhaps do, or especially Asia. Asia's the one to beat now for me.
Well, I think they're getting into the game later in North America, right? People who get into pool in North America, it tends to be a little later in life as league players.
Yeah, 100%.
We don't have as many, I mean, there's still lots and there's still great players, like, don't get me wrong, but the numbers are much less in North America because they have a lot of other things that they can do. I mean, they're just inundated with activities and things out there to do. Well, Vadi had a chance to win the match here, but he got out of line on the 3.
Oh, you've seen the player of the year, Aloysius Yap. He's also in the draw for this. Expect big things from him.
Yeah, from Singapore.
That's right. A little two-way shot there. I wonder if he...
I don't know if he was playing the 7, but... Pretty much time to shoot for the fences here. Kick the 3, play to make the 7.
Yeah, you think he's coming in behind it to play the kick from here? Think it's from this side?
Well, I don't see why not. I mean, you're down 8-2. You pretty much have to do nothing but make this and run the set out.
Yeah, find the contact point, right?
Yeah, right. I mean, the point of the side pocket is going to be the problem here, but there's a lot of ways to hit the 3 and make the 7. Rail first, you could hit a lot of the 3 ball and make it. Unfortunately, none of those happened. But he's in tough. This is, this is a good young player. It's a kind of a tough draw for the very first round. And fortunately, at this stage, it's still double elimination. So KOTARO is not out of it.
Yeah, nothing worse than going 2 and out after all the preparation that must go into a tournament like this and the travel.
Yeah, it's no small feat to come from Japan. I mean,
no. We got some US players in the draw. I think I've been having a little look around. There's a young junior player there that looks like he's gonna play well this season, which is Nathan Childress. I don't know how much you know of him.
Well, I saw his name in the draw. I only saw, I think, 2 American flags.
Yeah.
I found that over.
And this one looks like it's about all she wrote. Going to go down to the final 9. And this is going to be a fantastic result for Bernie, just getting his first match out the way. Does he know that he's won yet? He's still getting the balls out? Oh,
Well, he's young and inexperienced, maybe not.
Yeah. Well,
are they telling him?
Yeah, does he know he's won, or is he just?
Barrier?
Does he keep going? You've won. Good
okay,
job,
he's okay. All right, well, Dell, that's the match for us. So Bernie is victorious. He'll be playing later today, it looks like.
Yeah, it does look that way. Well,
Yeah.
I'll just we'll cycle through some of our sponsors here while we still have a little bit of time. And Brian, thanks so much for joining me.
Okay.
Look forward to the next one, buddy.
Yeah, I'll be back on in a couple hours, and
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Ke Bingzhong, Lin Huiren. Ke Bingzhong, Lin Huiren. Please proceed to table number 7. Player from Philippines, James ARANAS. Player from Korea, KWON. Please proceed to table number 4. Player from the Philippines, Apati. Player from Chinese Taipei, Lin Zonghan. Please proceed to table number 8. Player from Chinese Taipei, Ke Bingyi, Wang Weizhe. Ke Bingyi, Wang Weizhe. Please proceed to table number 15. Player from Vietnam, NGUYEN. Player from Chinese Taipei, Zhou Jiajia. Please proceed to table number 18. Player from Chinese Taipei, Lu Huishan. Player from the Philippines, Christian Gariano. Please proceed to table number 10. Player from Chinese Taipei, Gao Shunyang, Li Zimi.
There's my friend Dell.
Please proceed to table number 2. Player from the Philippines, Jeffrey Roda. Player from Chinese Taipei, Yang Hongtao.
Oh, Sophia, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. Let's see if we can beat the background.
No, I'm sure they're going to refresh in a minute. I mean, who have we got? James ARANAS and
Kwon Ho Jun.
Kwon Ho Jun. Okay. Let me have a look. All right, very familiar with Mr. ARANAS, but
Absolutely.
not so much on KWON. What's that? Is that South Korea? Korea?
That is Korea, yes.
Perfect. See if I can look up a little Fargo before we get started.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Vietnam, Lam Tak Yen. Player from Chinese Taipei, Liu Yunchen. Please proceed to table number 6. Player from Chinese Taipei,
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at EvoSports.live.
Please proceed to table number 17.
All right, Sophia, looks like these guys are just warming up.
Yes, they are just warming up. Did you find KWON's, Fargo?
I didn't find a Fargo, but he does have a WPA ranking of 127. So I would say that James is definitely the favorite. We know that James is in the 800s, I believe, right? Or is very close to it.
He's 810.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, for people over here that know him in America, I mean, he spent a lot of time on the East Coast of America, down in Maryland, traveling up and down the East Coast. I was very fortunate to get to play him a few times. And I think that's when he was just like coming out the Philippines and nobody really knew him. But now, obviously, he is an international, worldwide name.
What do they call him? Is it the Dong Diamond?
That's right, Dong Diamond, yeah. He's become a regular on the WNT as well, I believe.
Yes, he is.
Did it show you what his WNT ranking is?
I'm looking here, and I'm not finding it. Let's see here. While I'm looking, let's throw on another sponsor video here.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships. Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Have you tried that cloth? It's very, very good. If they're using this one, very, very grippy. I like it a lot.
I have not tried it. Okay.
Yeah, super hard wearing. Very, very similar to Simone's, but I think it's just that little bit more hard wearing. But I was using it on the UPL, the Ultimate Pool Tour. Ultimate Pool League. It seems to be being well adopted. Just found ARANAS. He is number 49 currently on the WNT ranking, so that's probably just a little bit of lack of play, perhaps.
Now my question is, the seeding that's listed on Digital Pool, that doesn't have any science behind it, right?
Which one's saying the seeding?
The seeding in Digital Pool on the bracket itself, does that have any science behind it, or is it just where they are on the bracket?
I think it's just where they are on the bracket, honestly.
Okay.
I don't know if they were seeded coming into this. It's a world, it is a WNT ranking event. So I imagine that some of the better players were perhaps seeded in. So it'll be one seed at the top and then a random coming in.
Sounds good.
But they've only got to win 2 to advance to stage 2. So, there's only 64 players in this one. So it'll be hotly contested. It looks like it's gone the way of the favorites at the moment. I don't see any of people that should have won, should have lost. No upsets, you're right.
So the favorite to win here, you think, is Mr. ARANAS?
Yeah, you obviously can never say never. But KWON's obviously, he's come to fight. I hope we don't see a rollover. I'd like to see some good play back and forth, as I'm sure you would.
Absolutely.
All right. Who was that on the lag there? Are they ready? Ah, there we go. Yeah. 2 cue balls. We're going to get this one underway, Sophia. I'm really looking forward to this. I know we've commentated in the past, haven't we, in Seattle?
I feel like we have.
Was it Bull? Is it Bull? What's it called? Oh, I can't remember the name of that pool hall in Seattle. It's got snooker as well.
Ox.
There you go. Why was I calling it Bull?
Because Ox and Bull, yes.
Ox and Bull,
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Ox Billiards, yeah, nice place.
Beautiful place.
All right.
Christian Youngers and Michael Dominguez, shout out. I love that place. Very supportive of the NWPA tour that I'm a part of.
Oh, yeah. We are streaming live to EvoSports. Feel free to join us in the chat if you'd wish.
Now, from your last match, have you noticed that a lot of the players do pocket that one ball, or has it been kind of a mix?
It's been a mix. I mean, I noticed the better players are making it. I had the pleasure of Bernie Regalario in my last match, and he was nailing 2 and 3 balls off the break. And I noticed that ARANAS is breaking a little bit inside the break box. He's probably another 2 inches left than what Bernie Regalario was on this table previous. You see there, he just missed it, but he got a nice roll there, and he's gonna like the result, or is he? I'm not particularly sure. I mean, do you think he plays aggressive? I think the bank does actually go, so I think he can play a two-way shot here, playing this beyond the 4 ball to the corner. Let's have a look at the overhead, see how much space there is behind there. Yeah, decided for the straight safety instead. Played it nicely. Played it like yourself, Sophia. I've seen you play that shot 100 times.
Oh yes, I have. I'm a fan of playing safeties.
Hey,
if
look.
if I was you, I would probably not play as many, but yes.
Safeties win matches, okay? That's what it does.
That is the truth.
So we're going to get a look, see if KWON is going to play the 2-rail kick right now. Obviously, we know ARANAS' capability when it comes to kicks. All Filipinos seem to do that very well.
What do Filipinos not do well?
Basketball, maybe? Yeah, very nice.
Served nicely. But set up James.
Yeah, he's not going to like it, is he? Not going to like the final result, and I think ARANAS has a good opportunity here to get one out in front, get a nice hand on the table, and just get used to the speed of the cloth. Needs it to bounce. Needs a bounce. Just about got there. Again, do you see a problem here, Sophia? What's a key ball for you?
I think the key ball is it's the 7.
Well, key positional shot, should I say? So 5 to the 6 maybe, or the 6 to the 8?
Oh gosh.
I'm putting you on the spot here.
You are. Wait, is that not the? Is that this? Oh, that's the 5. Okay, I think 6 to the 8. 6 to the 8 is the key.
6 to the 8. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we'll soon see how he's feeling. I mean, it is a 4-inch pocket, I'm told. You know, some players might draw this back, try and leave the cue ball into the middle pocket. So see which way he goes. Yeah, he's done the same. Just going to draw that nicely into there. Wants to be a little bit less straight, but take a high ball.
You can throw this a little off the rail.
Yeah, the good thing with those is you got an option. You know, he preferred coming to the left-hand side of it. Could have also just let it roll forward. That would have been fine.
Mid draw back or not mid.
Yeah, this. Ooh. This pool hall seems cavernous because that echo is huge, isn't it?
So big.
I think it just has a very high roof, which is why you're getting a lot of a lot of sound on that one. It does reverberate, but clearly James there is feeling good, feeling comfortable, as expected. Takes the opening one there.
Played on a beautiful table too. I really do like these Rasslin tables.
You like them? Have you played on one?
I have. So at Ox, at Bull.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're very affordable for pool halls as well. You know, they're around about the $5,000 range from what I understand, and they're very easy to set up and move around and recloth, which makes them great for pool halls like this. I know that Jason Shaw as well on the East Coast here. His room is full of these particular tables.
From what I understand, he has a couple rooms. No,
just one at the moment, but I believe he has a share on one in Dubai. There's one in Dubai that he has. Okay. That's right. Yeah, part owner in that one. This will give us a good indication of where James's head is at, I believe, whether he takes the bank or the safe. And again, just opting to stay with his foot on his throat. My God.
This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, KWON.
I feel like you can almost tell what he's planning to do based on his body language.
Please proceed.
Definitely.
I felt like he was safety forward there.
Yeah, I don't like the one rail kick, honestly. I don't think he has much of a choice other than to go one rail at this. So very, very tough ball to hit with it being right in the middle of the table there, but very hard to get safe if he makes contact as well. See what he does.
What would you do?
I think it's only, hit it as hard as I could. I'd probably close my eyes and be thankful I'm in New York right now. Yeah, you see, such a difficult ball to hit, and he's actually got the best piece of it I think he possibly could have, but that ball is very, very lively on this particular cloth, rolling very, very quick.
I don't see any issues here for ARANAS.
No, he just had to check front and back for that three ball, and I think on the overhead there you'll see very clearly passes the five ball there as well. So just coming up and down the table. I like to cheat a little bit and just check that it goes by. Yeah, plenty of space there. Plenty of space. That's what I like about these tools that EvoSports offers us commentators. I get to use them to cheat a little bit.
It's amazing.
Yeah, we're very, very, very lucky in this day and age to have the technology we have now. Being able to dial in from all over the world and just offer a little bit of commentary on these these tournaments.
And not so much these like high-level tournaments or professional tournaments, but if people go check out EvoSports on YouTube, there are live matches going on all day, every day, everywhere.
100%. Yeah, very, very simple to operate with just a camera and a tablet, which just twisted that one a bit.
Yes. Did he get rewarded? No, he did not get rewarded.
No, good chance for KWON here. I mean, you got to take advantage of these early mistakes.
I wonder if the issue there was he let go of his stroke a little bit.
Yeah, I think maybe just a touch, letting it go, and he was using a lot of outside English to try and slow the cue ball down as well. Yeah, left himself a little bit of work to do here. Now we're going to get to see, what type of mood he's in and what type of cue action he has under pressure. So I do believe he's just going to try and draw this one out. Anywhere really here. If he can bring the cue ball back into this box, anywhere along that plane will be very, very nice. Well, I'll tell you what, Sophia. What have I done there? Have I got it? Oh,
You got it. Well, I mean, on the line is still, it still counts.
It counts, right? That was on the line. Right,
Absolutely,
good.
it still counts.
Excellent. That's the first time I've been able to do that, so I'm pretty happy.
I'm glad I was here to witness it and be a part of it.
No, so he just he absolutely aced that test of queuing there for me. Shows that he's very comfortable. Shows that he's not going to be intimidated. So I think we have a match on here, Sophia.
I love it.
Yeah, loads of room on the top side of the table there. Some people might try and come below that, but this was a shot for me. Nice little simple stun shot. And this will level the match. Oh, we don't believe in the curse here.
No, we don't. We don't.
We don't. I tried to do too much with it, really. I mean, there was no reason to put that much cut on the ball. Might have been worried about the pace, and that is a early reprieve for Mr. ARANAS. He'll be very lucky going back to his chair. Lovely, lovely job. And that's now 2-0. You see the way he does things, Sophia. He's very, very smooth. Is ARANAS? You know, rarely makes a mistake. And if he does, you know, you just don't see it coming.
And his demeanor, even I first saw him in 2017, and his demeanor has not changed very much. Not a lot of emotions, not a lot of not showboaty or flamboyant whatsoever.
No, definitely not. You know, that's one of the things I do love about him, and the Filipinos in general. They're very, very humble people.
Very. It must be nice to be incredibly talented yet humble.
Well, it's funny you say that, Sophia. No, he's moved it even further inside. You notice that? And he's absolutely dialed in there. So I think he's found the spot where he likes to break now.
Crushing it.
Crushed. Wow. And look at that break off. This is the best break I've seen so far. So again, nice little one. Anywhere in this little area just down here, this would be very, very nice. You know, just take it 3 rails, 1, 2. Even come below the 6, perhaps. Yeah, he's just taking it there. All good.
Oh, look at this. Are you?
Oh, another one on the line, Sophia. Another one. Come on.
Yes.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, you're going to have a go at it soon, Sophia. It's your try next, all right?
All right. I think he's going to go 2 rails out, and let's see if I can even get there. And he's going to get right. Oops. I'm going to guess.
You're going to guess.
2.
Oh.
I don't think he wants to be there. Well, yeah, maybe he does.
Yeah, called it a little bit thinner, a little bit thicker than he wanted to, and that just caused him to come out a little bit squarer. But again, this is what I love about them. They really don't get panicked. They just take their medicine, and look at the smooth stroke he put on it. Beautiful. Right back in line. Right back in line.
What I needed to do was draw my circle bigger.
Yeah, bigger circle, please. Bigger circle next time.
Just perfect.
Yeah, no danger here now. And just from that one error from KWON, that could have been 1-1, and now it's 3-0. That's a huge swing very early on. And we'll just have a quick look at one of our sponsors now. take you guys over with Dinosphere. All right, so the same here. These are the Palladium set of the Dinospheres. So you see there, it's got the black logo and just loses the cue ball. My God. Rocketed
Not normal.
that ball.
That one ball. Right after you said he dialed it in.
I know. I gave him too much credit. But I mean, look at the spread he's getting. He's getting such good separation.
Yeah.
And also pocketing balls as well, left, right, and center, which is great. So if I'm KWON, I'm looking at what he's doing well, and perhaps try and replicate that. If you know, he should get out from here really. If he doesn't, he's in a world of trouble.
100%.
So yeah, cue ball just nice and high. Somewhere in the middle of the table would be nice. Slightly to the right, just to make sure he maintains that angle to come down for the 3. Doesn't want to be straight. Needs to maintain a little bit of an angle here. So may go rail and then back into this circle. I prefer that than trying to float this ball down. May come low on it as well, but a couple of options if he needs that. Oh, nearly.
Oh. Bigger circle.
We only
right there.
we only play with pinpoint accuracy here in New York. So you know that.
Sorry, you're speaking at a higher Fargo than me. Sorry. I don't speak that language.
You didn't see my most recent one, you know, my most recent Fargo. Much lower, much lower. Yeah, I don't see any danger here. Again, he proved me wrong though in the last one when he rattled the 8 ball. And again, you know, this he could easily be 2-1 up if this was the case. I massively underplayed that shot. That was a big deceleration, right?
Totally. I felt like he was he shot that scared.
I fully agree. Yeah, little bit of tension in the back arm, definitely.
Oh. Wipe your feet. Oof.
Nothing like a little wobble.
That same pocket that, you know, cursed him the last time. Thank goodness.
Yeah, it looks like he's going low on this, so he's going to draw to the side rail and back out. It's going to be an interesting shot. Must have finished dead straight. Oh, he had less angle than I thought. Very nice.
It's a beautifully executed shot there.
Yeah, that'll give him a lot of confidence going into the next one. And again, he couldn't. If James went, you know, 4 in front, I would have said that it was unattainable. But now there's still a little bit of life left in this one.
It'll be nice to see KWON kind of like let go and play with confidence. I know it's a little nerving when your opponent is up 3-0.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Let's see if he will follow suit.
Oh, yes.
It's our first opportunity to monitor. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh. Cue ball was super close there. I'm wondering now, was he I don't think that's exactly the contact you wanted.
No, not at all. Where he got lucky with the no scratch, he got a little unlucky with where it did leave him.
What do you like here? I mean, I don't see an easy safety, honestly.
I don't think easy safety either, other than, you know, maybe
Do you think he
graze
can?
the
You think he can come off this rail and then back down this way and perhaps
Yes.
come all the way down? That has to go. You know, things have to go right. Maybe push the 2 ball there into the 5, perhaps.
That was my thinking. Like he has to utilize that 5 to stop the 2.
It's a very thin hit, though. That very thin.
Oof.
So it looks like he's using a little bit of right-hand spin by the looks of it. So he might even be trying to check this up and trying to hold the cue ball down table. Yeah, that's what he tried. That was a very, very nice shot. Very well executed.
Beautiful.
If we take a small look at the overhead. Again, wasting no time. Just one, I think, but you know, kick behind it. The second rail's there, obviously. Oh my goodness.
What is
what
that?
just happened?
Unreal.
Okay, Sophia, we'll see that one again. Oh, no, that was the wrong replay. My bad. We still didn't have it. Let's have another look. Overhead. Again, wasting no time. Just one, I think, but you know, kick behind it. The second rail's there, obviously. Oh my goodness.
What?
Great shot. Great shot.
It's unreal.
Sorry, still working that one out, but he's left himself a little bit tricky here. Huge test of queuing. We're about to see a wonder shot if this is the case. Nice follow through. There is a small gap on this side, or if he can put inside on it, it'll come to this side. Yeah, just missed the pot and didn't get anywhere with the cue ball. And he's left this one wide open.
Yes, just enough for KWON to make it.
I think it goes. Yeah, I think it does go, right?
However, where does that cue ball travel to? Does he go?
I think it's the big 4 railer, right?
Yes, I think so as well.
If all goes well, the cue ball, and let's see how he's hitting this. A little bit left-hand spin.
Close to where he is now, or no?
Yeah,
oh,
he's
no.
going to try and soft it like that. Beautiful.
Oh, just gorgeous.
If he's playing golf, that's soft hands, very soft hands. Nicely played. Bit like yourself. I hear that about Sophia a lot. Soft hands.
Now people know my secret.
Yep, moisturize, people. Always moisturize.
Exfoliation.
Oh, yes, and that. Yeah, really nice shot there. Just hitting top spin. Just a nice top spin shot. That don't need to do anything too special other than this.
I like the shot that he's about to perform.
Yeah, this kind of like low drag, right?
Yes. Perfect.
Might need the extension. He's going over, grab the extra piece. He's right back in this match.
And we'll get a chance to see him break again. I'm hoping he moves his cue ball just a little bit.
Yeah, I can bring this one around. We got a match on our hands, and I don't think James is going to be able to let him in too often if this is going to be the result.
There it is.
Yeah, and considering that shot that he had, you know, through the match there, I'm going to take another look at it because you said he went one rail, right? I thought he might catch the second rail, but just went one rail and just one. I think dropped it in. Kick behind it. The second rail's there, obviously. Wow! Oh my goodness!
What? That was so hard to see. Did he? It was just a one rail shot.
Yeah, it's just a one rail. Went straight into it. That's why I say the Filipinos are just so good at kicking. But again, didn't win the rack from it either. So
in my next life, I'm coming back as a Filipino.
I won't tell you what I want to come back as. It's not safe for this broadcast. And a dry one. Just missing that one ball again. You know, that's twice now that he's had the one ball go off 2 points. Left a really good opportunity here for James. Again, we'll look at the cue ball. Couple of options here. I quite like the high right, especially where he's queuing. He could also just do a straight top and let it arc around. And got very, very lucky, but used the top of the ball there and just was a little bit off the alignment. Very tough, very difficult shot here. I wouldn't be surprised if he refuses playing this one, quite honestly. This will tell us how he's feeling if he takes this one on. Yeah, not surprised. What a fantastic safety shot that is. Wow.
That gives you a show of just knowledge and control.
I mean, from where he was and the amount of distance, he you know, that cue ball traveled, to get that so close and tight in behind the 5 is just a fantastic shot. Yeah, needs to find the rail here. I think he can find a point, but it is just going to be a straight one off that side rail. If he can find the lead in, lead out, that for me would be the angle. And again, he's going to have to hit it with some pace. You know, if you hit with some pace, it's going to shorten up. Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
Great shot again. Wow. We're getting a highlight reel here, Sophia.
No kidding.
I can't keep up with the replay button. No reward, though. No reward for such a fantastic contact. He's proven that he's not going to be out-kicked by the Filipino in this particular match. Just as soon as we can, I'll give us another look at that one. Let's just see what he does here. May just try and go behind the 8 ball with the cue ball and leave the 3 ball up by the 6. That might be the shot on this one. We'll see. Yeah, tried to use the 8 ball, and he's got some safety, which was very nicely done. And we'll just get a chance to look at that fantastic shot one more time. Using a little bit of additional speed that we saw, and hits it square in the face. I mean, you couldn't have potted it better if he was straight down the middle.
Incredible.
Great shot again.
He did give ARANAS a good view at this 3. I think he's going to return it back with another safety.
Yeah, I think he has to, right? I mean, there is a carom shot there. I don't mind the carom on the cue ball onto the 5 if he wishes, but again, let's see what he chooses. Yeah, maybe played it as a 2-way. He's got a very, very, very good 3 ball. Good pace. Makeable though, definitely makeable.
Yes, it's a playable 3, but the 4 is in a tough spot for wherever he lands. No.
Yeah, there's a little bit of pace to be said about this one. I mean, if he does play it thin enough, I mean, there is an opportunity for him to go off here, and then back down to this place here. So as long as he gets like a good contact, you know, he's going to be coming up into that angle that you can see there.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
That makes total sense to me.
There you go. I'm enjoying the arrows. I'll stop soon, I promise.
No, don't. Please don't.
But it's all about pace. All about pace, this one. He may refuse it altogether. We'll see. Yeah, he's refused it altogether, opting for the safe behind the 8-ball instead.
But that is so tough still, no?
Like, I mean, with the 8-ball as far out on the table as it is, it's so hard to, you know, especially a gooder jumper as ARANAS is. ARANAS for me was one of the original, you know, proponents of the jump cue.
Mm-hmm. Little masse on this?
I think he goes. Does he go for it? Could he see the ball? Can he see the potting angle? Yeah, he could see the potting angle. It was natural to bump the 4. So yeah, I don't see why he didn't. You know, why not when he wants to go for it? Let's take a look at the overhead and just see what type of angle he's got. I wonder if he can just thin it and bring the cue ball back down to where it is. Interested to see if that is available to him. I quite like attacking the kick shot, really. I mean, the only problem with that is you might get stuck on the 5. Yeah, the other thing is it's awkward queuing, which is probably why he's just going to try and thin this. So he's going to try and go second, 1 rail, 2 rails, push the 3 across to the 6 and try and bring the cue ball out. We'll see what he does. So three ball into there, cue ball coming back up this way. That's why he's masseing it slightly.
I think he likes your first idea better.
Yeah, very nice. He was able to get a lot more pace out the cue ball with that thin hit. Very, very nicely played. Great shot.
I didn't see him going rail first necessarily in that style.
Yeah, the good thing, the rail first in that one. I think he managed to clip it thin and come right back out. The good thing with this is that the 3 ball is going to stick right on the 6, and then bring that cue ball to this side and back around. Yeah, that was the only danger with that shot. The 4 ball was big. He was trying to get around the back of it and just didn't put enough spin. And again, very, very good opportunity now for KWON to level this match up. As you mentioned earlier, Sophia, he shot a previous shot pretty scared. This one you cannot shoot scared. If he's going to come up and down the table twice, you know, you really need to commit to it.
My circle is pretty rough, but I'm going to try.
That's a good circle. Oh, that's really nice, actually. 1.5 tables. Wow. Very nicely played.
Close to my circle, yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah. Pretty good. And I actually think you can see the potting angle here and play this with like a touch, just a touch of low right. So just somewhere around there, just to twist this around and let it go, let it follow through.
I like it. I think he's doing exactly what you're doing, what you're thinking. Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah, so maybe just a little bit there instead, but that came out absolutely perfect. Very nicely played.
Is he a little straight on this? Yes.
Yeah, look at that. I'm just looking at the overhead. Yeah, dead straight. I think he could cheat the pocket a little bit, Sophia, and then either force follow this. Or is he aiming low? Let's see. Yeah, force follow. I like the force follow.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, very nice. Maybe leaves the combo. What do you think? Just too much open, right? Way too open for
Too
him
much
to play
open.
that.
And for someone like him, I think he should be able to run this out.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that. I mean, I don't mind just stopping it dead. You know, just stop it dead and take, you know, maybe take the 7 in this pocket. You know, I wonder if he has it, if he has enough to squeeze into either of those ones. We'll see.
He definitely looked at it.
Oh, that was a nicer shot. Look at that. When you can do that, who cares?
When you can be that precise, who cares?
Right. Yeah, ARANAS is letting him get comfortable. And look at this. We've got a tie game, Sophia. Tied up.
Let's see what happens after this. Just one error. One error changes so much. You can't let your opponent have a chance.
No, you really can't, can you? There's our friend Erwin Denizio.
Yes, I messaged him a little earlier, and he's like, "Stop stalking me." And I said, "Never."
Yeah, one of the best photographers in the game. Native of New York as well. Lives here in New York. See him quite around the local pool halls every so often. Amsterdam Billiard Society.
I mean, he's
for those
everywhere.
that know. He does manage to get everywhere. Don't know how. But this is right in his territory. So I'm surprised he's not having a little nap somewhere. Missed it again. He's gonna have to fix that if he's gonna make any impact in this match, because the break is huge. ARANAS has the break dialed in.
Totally. But funny thing is, even though his breaks have been pretty rough, he somehow still manages to capitalize on the.
Yeah, a little bit of rust, isn't there? A little bit of errors creeping into ARANAS' game. That's allowing KWON to step up and push back.
Side note: how's the weather in New York?
We're a bit chilly, probably the same as you.
We're expecting to have a little bit of snow tomorrow.
Yeah, it was a weird one today though. It went up to like 50 degrees. Crazy work. How do you feel about photographers taking a picture as you're down on the shot here? I mean, you're looking at him, he's right down the barrel, and you hear the clickers go off. Do you get a bit put off sometimes?
I don't. I'm so tuned out.
Oh, see, called it. Yeah, there's nothing worse.
Both players. Sorry.
Yeah, and the photographer.
You spoke the what is that? You spoke the air into existence.
Yeah, I mean, you're just a natural in front of the camera. I get it. It's all right.
No. Oh my God. Pretend no one's there, or pretend everyone's taken.
Oh, it might work. Yeah, I get it. We're not doing that right now, guys, but we'll just have another look. This is, I mean, it's got good opportunity, right? So with this particular shot, wants to try and catch the rail first. So I quite like catching the rail so that the cue ball comes off at an angle.
Yes.
Rather than hitting it full in the face.
I think it'll into the 7, which might help it.
I don't expect him to hit it slow. Oh, wow, double kick. Ugh.
He got a little love there, and the fact so pretty in front of that screen.
I think it goes, doesn't it?
It does.
Let's have a look. Oh, I don't know, you know.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
So maybe a little bit of outside English, perhaps.
Do you jump this?
I think I would jump it. Yeah, I mean, there's only a fraction of the ball you have to go over.
Tiny sliver, yes.
Let's just go to the tool table again, and we'll see how he's. Oh, he's not jacking up at all. So must have the potting angle. Needs to make sure this cue ball clears the other balls as well. So yeah, he's done that nicely. Very well controlled.
Even with the different camera angles that we do have, it's so deceptive.
No, it really is. I mean, he didn't look to be putting any English on that whatsoever.
We're laughing at the same thing.
You think so, right? Oh, he's gone a little bit too far there. I'm not entirely sure if he can get around this. If he can get around this, this is going to be a lovely draw stroke. You know, play this with low right. Again, I don't know if I can move this perhaps over here. I'll get him out of the way a little bit. But this is one of these particular shots. You know, it's maybe just a little bit there, but 2 tips. This will be a beautiful shot if he pulls it off. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Gorgeous. Is it? Yes, it's fine. It's fine.
How did he hit it? And he's dead straight. How unlucky can you be? Wow.
What's the overhead looking like? I mean, is he dead straight?
I think he's dead straight, you know. Let's have a little cheeky look at this one. Oh, my God. He's pinned.
Oh.
So that one for me, I think is just definitely, I mean, he's pointing his cue where he might want it. But you're probably just looking at maybe there. Maybe leaving the cue ball just a hair through. I like to come through a little bit more. I like to come through to about here. So let's see which one he decides on.
Shoot the shot and take your medicine.
Or he might just stun it, you know, the way he's queuing up on this. Take the half ball instead of going full ball at it. Okay.
Look at you.
Okay. Yeah, he's probably just, you know, a little bit more comfortable playing this one half ball, knowing that the cue ball is going to come nicely into the line of shape for the 8 ball. So as good as he can be here. Oh, just absolutely murdered that ball. Ooh,
but that goes to show, yes, yeah. That was tough.
Yeah, that was tough.
You would make it.
I wouldn't know. I'd still be looking at it. I'd still be wondering what I'm doing in Taipei. But he has left it very. He's left it very, you know, very favorably. I wonder how aggressive James will be here at 3-3. Whether he'll just thin this. You know, a couple of options. He could either thin it or play the bank and try and use the 8 ball as cover. So a 2-way shot.
He's been very safety heavy so far.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of defense. I mean, that 8 ball was looming large, and look, he kind of played it. I think that was an all-out safety, honestly.
Yes, 100%.
Reaching for his jump cue. No time limit on these shots, so, you know, although they're moving at a good pace, I think it's just there is no 30-second shot clock here. He'll have time to line this one up. Okay, not too dissimilar to the shot he had prior off the rail, but this time he's going to be going to the air. I tend to think that these ones, these used to be like 30-40%. I feel in the modern game they're 75-80% for some of the better executors of it. Didn't look comfortable there at all, did he?
No, he didn't, and he gave this one away.
That's yeah. I think I got kicked out just momentarily. Had to rejoin. Very nicely struck. Beautiful shot.
ARANAS definitely makes it look effortless.
Yeah, it really does, doesn't he? Really, really does. And it's power. I mean, effortless power when it looks like that. That is just pure timing. You know, that's a lot of table time, a lot of practice, and just a little bit of natural ability. I also think.
Truly. All right, another word from one of the other sponsors. I do want to study his break. So far, is the best break I've seen.
No, without a doubt. I mean, he's hitting it with such power. I mean, again, I think other players are hitting it just as hard, but for some reason, he's getting a much better spread on it. Too much cut that time. So you saw there, he hit it way too thin, and it just came off the end knuckle there. Just going back to that sponsor, you know, Mori was my original tip. I used to use the Mori medium when.
I love that.
Yeah, I think that was like 2000.
The last gentleman I just commentated with said the same thing, that Mori was his first tip.
I think it was most people's. It was such a consistent tip back in the day. I know there was a lot of fakes out there, which caused people to move around, but I think they're back on the market in a big way now. All right, good opportunity.
Oh, good. Sorry.
It is, right? I think you were about to say the same thing. It takes a bit of getting used to, doesn't it? This remote commentary, instead of, you know, not being able to see your lips move or your mannerisms. That's another tough thing.
Agreed. But it's still incredible nonetheless.
Yeah, we're getting used to it. It is all ball fouls there, so just watch him where he's putting his pinky finger. What do you think about the 6-ball, Sophia? It's all about how he gets on this, right?
When he gets over to the 5, I think he's going to end up playing the 6 down in the same pocket, no?
Yeah, I think if he can get up into, you know, if he can get the cue ball somewhere in this area here. I should have made my box bigger again. Damn it. I like him being fairly straight. You know, if he could leave himself straight on the 5, we'll see. Needs to roll a bit, unfortunately.
Just a little more, yes.
Yeah, because now he's going to have to use heavy inside to try and leave himself for the 6. The 6 coming back on itself. Over into this pocket is where I think he's going to take the 6.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, the problem is just that inside shot. You know, I think the best he's going to be able to do is probably somewhere around that area there. A little bit higher than that, perhaps. We'll see. He got quite a bit out of that ball. Way too much, actually.
He's maybe setting himself up for the bank?
Yeah, I think he just overran it, honestly, because the bank is slightly off angle now. If I take you to the overhead, you'll see there it's going to have to be shortened by quite a long way. So this is a heavy inside and low ball. I know we've looked at that before. So inside and low for this particular one. This will shorten it up. Let's see what he can do. If he even takes it. we'll see. Not entirely sure he will, quite honestly.
What safety do you see here?
Maybe 2 rails. Just draw the cue ball. Bring the cue ball back to this area and bring 2 rails for the 6 back down to here. So you're trying to spread them 2 ways. And on this particular one, that means that cue ball, the 6 ball comes down here and back into that area. But again, might just go 1 rail as well. Bring it that way instead. So 2 options there. Oh, you like the 7.
Oh.
That was very tough. Oh my.
How did he
what a
hit
shot.
it?
Great shot.
Beautiful safety.
And he just made that a very, very difficult ball to hit now, with it being on the rail like that. You kind of reduce the area that you can hit now by at least half. Going to the jump cue, ridiculous. This is why I said he was one of the early adopters of the jump cue, James ARANAS, and I think he's just got better and better with it. A little bit of spin on this as well. So he's going over the thin piece, and watch this ball. This ball might swerve. Yeah, see it swerve? What a great shot. My God. So unlucky. Now, he used swerve there because that gave him more opportunity to get over the thinner side of the ball rather than going over the whole ball. And that cue ball just turned, which is why it scratched.
May I have your attention, please? Players who need to call the timeout must notify referees. Players who need to call the timeout must notify referees. Thank you.
Interesting with ball in hand that he chose to go 2 rails rather than just float up with 1. But again, it's all about preference and feel. I think he likes the force follow more than the stun shot. And he was able to maintain the angle that he needed to get back across here. So going to see another tie game, I think.
Yes, but gosh, look at the path that cue ball was going towards. It's so risky, those shots.
They are. You never want to be that straight. Just try and manage the center of the table. But again, that's why I don't like staying that close to the rail, you see. 9 balls can always be touchy, especially with a 4-inch pocket. It only takes you to be a little bit off center, and yeah, very nicely done. And let's take another look at that jump shot. You can see here where ARANAS, he's going over that side. You see him putting some left spin on this. Going over the thin piece, and watch this ball. This ball might swerve. Yeah, and you see the left-hand spin just caused it to top and go through into that. Very unlucky.
All right, so a little timeout here, a little break. Show you guys a little bit more about EvoSports. Check us out on YouTube.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
So, Del, what events are you heading to this year?
I'm taking a year out, Sophia. I'm taking up golf. Learn a new
Spoken
hobby.
like a true pool player, though.
No, I still enjoy keeping my finger on the pulse. I'm going to enjoy spectating, and I love what EvoSports are doing as well. So I'd love to continue with some of the commentary. Pick and choose what I would like to do, but there's just so much content out there now for us that it's so easy to consume. But I think I'm just going to take a break, honestly. I've got a lot coming up, work-wise, family-wise, travel as well. My own stuff. So something had to give. Something had to give. And
I
that's
mean, I see you on social media. You live such a full life already.
thank you. Yeah, it gets me around the place, and unfortunately, you just have to prioritize what's more important. And at the moment, unfortunately, that's not pursuing my own love for the game. So I kind of bottomed out. Let my Fargo drop a bit, let my Fargo go down, and I can enter some of these 600s and under.
I was like, are you more Derek or Dell?
Oh yeah. I need to create a second Fargo like these other guys.
Oh my gosh, I've just discovered that this year, and it's such a controversial
It is.
topic.
It's a shame. We could talk about the amateur game for a long way, and why America is so far behind. But again, I think that's a bit too controversial for this particular stream. I'll keep it professional. There's a lot of comments out there, and I follow obviously Windows Open and a few other guys, that are all promoting the game. So we'll leave that discussion for them, I think. How about you? How are you doing?
I will say that more than ever, I have discovered how naive I am when it comes to Fargo and tournaments across the country. I've been able to travel a little bit, and I've gotten to see firsthand, I mean, many of the things that we all talk about. But I'm still very, very, very happy to be able to have the opportunities to travel. My next goal is to go to the Bad Boys Mississippi event, the bar table event in Mississippi.
Oh yeah.
It'll be a dual trip for me in February. I have my beautiful sister and her family out there. So it's a pool is secondary to the family visit. I'll say that.
Yeah. I mean, that's always the way. No, I do love that your love of the game, obviously with QTech as well. I know you've got some sponsors picked up as well, which is always a good thing to help out.
It's just wild. I still pinch myself because I'm like, is this my life? Because I'm a normal job working person out in Washington.
That's the beauty of pool. That's why we play. Family's always going to come first, though. Always.
Absolutely.
We're right back in the action.
Very short break.
Looks like he's a little bit cold there. He's keeping his coat on. Is it a little bit chilly in the arena, perhaps?
So that's what I found out earlier. Let's see here. It's cool and it's humid.
Mm-hmm.
But you also have to remember, in the Philippines, it's hot.
But they must have the aircon on full blast, right? Is it Taipei? Yeah, that could be it.
KWON still has not figured out that break.
No, it looks like it's it could be the the conditions in the pool hall keep changing. We'll see. Interested he's not taking the rack off, maybe because there's a lack of referees in the pool room itself. Doesn't mind playing over. You see there, KWON just stood over him, making sure he makes a good hit. A nice little kiss on this would be nice. Ooh, and he hasn't got it.
Now, interesting thing, the last match that I was commentating, a player did call the ref over to remove the rack, and the ref refused.
The ref refused?
Yes, I didn't know that was an option, but apparently it is. If the ref isn't comfortable with the situation, the ref can refuse.
All right. So using the jump cue again. Doesn't have much to go over here, so you see him using a lot less angle, not very steep at all. So expect a lot of control on this shot. I was able to stun it. That's a very, very good shot from where he was. I think we're going to see a return jump shot, perhaps.
What do you think about jump cues being in the game?
I'm a fan. I think the game has evolved. Technology's evolved. Cues have gotten better. Equipment's gotten better. I still think that there should be a limit to the, it should be a break queue only. You should be able to only use one of 2 queues, but the short queue just makes it so easy. That's the problem. But I like the element. I like the dynamic of it. I like that it's exciting. It's another skill to learn, just like kicking, just like banking, just like breaking, just like a long shot, your short game, etc. You have to work on all of those elements to be a good pro.
My views align with yours, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, people that moan about it just can't jump or don't want to put the time in to learn. It helps being 6'6" as well, I guess. I'm not the shortest.
I don't know what that's like.
But they've developed the sidearm now. You no longer have to be tall. If you can master the sidearm, and I say that where you got your elbow out rather than elbow pointing north, it can go east or west.
Shockingly, and I mean surprising even to me, I'm not that bad of a jumper for being 5'2", and I don't jump sidearm. I jump normal.
You just have amazing technique. That's what that is.
No. I close my eyes and I just hope and pray. I'm kidding. All right. KWON has a good chance here to clean up.
I tell you what, KWON's been the better player in this match for me. He's taken his chances when he's been given them, and he hasn't let his head go down when he went behind. He's played himself nicely back into the match. What do you think?
I think so too, and for all of the good intentions in me in saying this, he has a chance to take the lead with this one.
Yeah, very much so. Doesn't want to be straight here. Needs a little bit of angle. Again, I think he's just about got it. Would love the cue ball to come right back to where it is now for the 6 ball. But he has been favoring the follow, so we'll see what he does. So he's queuing up low. So cue ball where it is now, or roughly in the center of the table, would be perfect.
Just like that?
Just like that. And, again, the same shot. Bring it right back to where it is now. That would be lovely. Doesn't want to be on the right side of the 7, if you know what I mean. Doesn't want to be going off the side rail, but all very manageable. Yeah, made sure that he went at least more than enough to the left. That just means he can manage the angle so much better for the next shot. Nice follow. And he's going to take the lead for the first time in the match, I believe, Sophia. All right?
Yes.
Wonderful play. Wonderful.
As suspected, he would take the lead with not great breaks.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think you're absolutely right. Well, 5-4. There's still a lot of pool to be played in this, and ARANAS certainly isn't going to, stop trying his heart out either. I think he's just had a couple of bad rolls and might not be as comfortable as he normally is in an arena of this size.
And it does hurt that 2 of his jump attempts led to scratches, so his opponent definitely took full advantage of that.
Yeah, that's the thing I like about, people say, oh, all the roll went one way. I do find over the course of the match that it does go both ways.
I bet you with this break, because now he's taken the lead, he's going to pocket a ball and get a good view on his next ball.
Yeah, needs to improve his break. I mean, ideally now, if you've just broken, let's just say you broke serve or whatever, now he needs to make sure that you double down, get that 2-rack lead, and
There it is.
There you go.
It is.
That's his best break of the day, and it could not have come at a better time either.
I felt the shift as soon as he took the lead.
Yeah, there's the thing. I mean, again, doesn't need to do too much with this. He can, my personal preference is to come into perhaps that area, leave himself some angle, rather than playing the harder shot, which, sometimes people try and go twice across, or try and go kind of over to this way. That makes the shot so much harder, you know, if you're bringing the cue ball off that way. So I just think play it simple, play it easy. Hold the middle of the table again. A little bit more angle than he wanted. In fact,
he hooked himself.
way more.
Oh, no, did he?
No, but the cue ball's wild. You know, this is going to be a very tough shot now. I don't think he's going to go for it. You're going to see the cue ball nice and tucked right in behind here. This would be a nice shot. A little bit of swerve.
Playing his odds.
Yep, there we go. Beautiful shot.
Strong.
And that's what you need to do at this level. You know, it's a good lesson for all of us playing as well. You know, how many times have you gone for the aggressive shot when you could play this a lock-up safety like this and be assured of the rack rather than, you know, trying to be a little bit too aggressive. Oh my God, what a hit. Oh,
Yeah,
and he's going to get the return safety as well. How about that? Great shot. That was so much more difficult than it looked because you see the arc that came off the rail there? You had to judge the amount of arc that came off that with the high ball. Very, very good.
Does KWON go for like a, oh gosh, does he go for it here?
I mean, that 8-ball, where that 8-ball's lying, you know, it might be a big, you know, a big pocket. So, you know, do you attack? I don't think so. I think he's just going to spin this one over. Cue ball coming over this way. 3-ball to around here. See if he can just play a nice slow spin shot. That's what he tried and got away with it. Wow. So yeah, he wanted that 5-ball, sorry, the 3-ball to come a bit further up there, and that cue ball would have gone nicely over to the rail. Just misjudged it, unfortunately. This is another good shot that DUONG is very, very good at. Playing it twice across the table. Oh,
he did not anticipate that.
Yeah, all out of sorts. And I just read somewhere that, sorry, in the chat, I think it was, that he's using a new shaft. So perhaps he's still adjusting to new equipment, and maybe that's where some of the positional errors have come from as well.
If I were him, I'm going back to my old shaft.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Sometimes if you have a choice, but you got to remember these guys are sponsored and they get certain bonuses for using certain things as well. Especially on a TV table, you know, there's certain clauses that are built into these contracts. Yeah, and if you're not comfortable, you just have to go through the pain barrier, and it looks like what he's doing.
Well, this will be a test to his character as a professional pool player to see how he can dig himself out of this hole that he's in.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. You know, 811 Fargo, you know, he's been around a bit now, but when you have to readjust and make a change to your game, for instance, you know, they still do it even when you're 800 plus. They're making tweaks, they're changing equipment. Interesting, he's taking this one onto the side. Played it absolutely beautifully. Very nice shot indeed. So even though he's the underdog, he's definitely got he's in the ascendancy for this match. Doesn't have a ranking on the WNT, and I think he has a world ranking of around you know, in the 100 somewhere, 140, I believe. So by comparison, you would say that James on paper is the favorite, but we all know 9-ball's not like that. You can have an upset.
And with the added information of him playing with a new shaft like that,
Yeah, it could just affect you. It can just affect your confidence, right? You know, you're sat there and think, oh, I played so well before. What's going wrong? What can I tweak? What can I make? You know, it's so hard to make those real time adjustments in the game as well.
All right.
Let's just take a look back at one of his. You know, I was just looking there. You see the arc on this, the contact that he made. Very, very good. What a hit. Oh, he's going to get the return safety as well. And KWON got a little bit lucky after that shot. So again, the roll seems to be favoring KWON right now. But again, he deserved it after that lock-up safety he's played there to put ARANAS in trouble.
But we all know this is 9-ball. It can change.
Oh, yeah, it can change on a dime, right? See if he can replicate that break and go 3 in front. You know, getting a three rack cushion right now is going to be huge. Isn't that funny that, you know, you make 3 on the last and then can't make a single ball on this one? What a crazy game.
Difference from where he positions his cue ball to where ARANAS places his. There's like a whole ball difference.
It's a whole ball, yeah. Yeah, whole ball on that side. And again, it's just about power, pace, changing conditions in the room. I like this shot that he's going to play now. Get the cue ball nice and high up table. Oh, playing the deadly safety. Death touch.
I mean, what do you do here, Del?
I think
One
pray.
rail and pray.
pray to the pool gods, right?
One rail pray.
We haven't looked at the overhead for a while. I don't know. Oh, actually, sorry, our commentary box is in the way a little bit there. So
it is.
That's something that they're working on. Don't worry about that. We'll get that taken care of with the development team. Wonder if he's just going to try and maybe put a ball safe. I mean, is that an option?
No.
Put the 2 ball behind the 6, perhaps. You know, I'm just looking. Do you play the 2 ball down and try and like tuck it up underneath here, perhaps? Oh, he's going for it. Good lad. He's being aggressive. So 4 rails coming down into this line and then up to here.
Oh, goodness. And 3 foul rules, correct?
Yes, it is. Yeah, 3 fouls are in effect for this one. But fairly open. I mean, where the 5 ball is as well, I might entertain the 3 foul rule. You know. Because that 5-6 isn't guaranteed. I don't feel.
Oh, I like what he's going to do here. He's going to send the 1 down the other end.
Oh no, I think he must be playing it. I don't know why why is he bumping? Why is he bumping the 8? The 8 could come in front of the 7. Interesting.
Well, he says, why play safety when I can run this out?
Yeah, I think when you're 8-11 Fargo, that's all that matters. Interesting that he ran into the 8 ball though. There, if he didn't need to, he was clearly trying to get a good angle to bring the cue ball down there. I wonder if he's finished a bit straight. You know, I think he's too straight here. I'm trying to look at a straight line between there and the ball, and I'm just going to go right the way through. So if he goes straight through, he's aiming at the wrong side of the pocket. Oh, so he could cheat this a little, which is what he's been able to do. Still, that 5 ball for me, that's going to be the key to the rack. Yeah, that was not easy, especially the long bridge he was taking there as well.
These mistakes are costing him.
Yeah, and if it is the new shaft, it's been the deflection every time. The deflection has always been a thick hit. He's always missed the ball thick. He's going to need to make that adjustment if he's going to come back into the match. Again, if I'm KWON right now, I slow this game right down. You know, I take a few laps around the table here and just make James kind of sit there just for a while longer, thinking about the mistake.
Stew in his error.
Yeah. There's something about that. You know, there's a lot to be said about, you know, body language at the table and commanding the table when you're at it, especially when it's a one-on-one game. I think it plays a big part.
Does KWON not like this angle, or was he just figuring out what he want to commit to?
Yeah, he wants to leave a nice angle on the 4 ball to get around for the 5. Yeah, so you see how he's in there. He thinks if he leaves the cue ball around here, he thinks he can get to that angle. So he thinks if he can leave that ball just on that plane, he can make the 5 without worrying about the combo. So for me now, he's going to come down to the end rail, come back up, try and probably use it to about there, and come into that angle from about here. So it's a little bit treacherous for me. I'm not sure I like it, honestly.
I don't like it either.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking pinpoint accuracy. You know, he's going to have to play very, very good shape here.
Which we've seen him do, so he's capable.
Yeah, I mean, he's really trying to drop it on a dime. He's trying to drop it right onto this area here. Well, he went for pace instead.
So for breaking it out, but
a late change of his mind, and I didn't see that one coming whatsoever. So he must have changed his mind last minute, though. Good safety coming, I think. My preference is roll this in. You know, just roll this into the side pocket, because if you miss, 9 out of 10, the ball's still going to go safe. But again, I'm not at the table. I'm in the box. Well, he likes it. He likes it straight away. Don't be surprised if this 5 goes right in the hole.
Whew. My goodness. No reward. Well, actually, no, it kept going, so it did leave him well.
Why is he so good at the kick shot? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, see how hard he hit it as well? So that angle was just, for me, unjudgeable.
Third eye.
He must have. He must have a third eye. I think you're right, Hi. Yeah, EvoSports are going to like the highlight reel on this one, I think. We'll focus on this one, but we'll try and get another look at that shot. And again, he's slowing the game down to his pace now as well, so he's not going to be rushed. He knows how important this rack is. 7-4 versus 6-5 is huge. Yeah, massive shot. Fantastic play. Great shape as well. And this is going to put the wind right back in his sails.
Yes. And I like how he's slowed down his game a little bit, be a little bit more just careful, maybe. Not too careful, but still careful enough. And then he'll get right back in the swing of things and get right back to his normal game.
Yeah, really nice control.
I'm still not over that 5. I'm sorry.
Well, funny you mention that. We're going to take another quick look at it while he sinks the 9. You can hear that one go in.
Yes.
Look how hard he hits it with draw. Bam.
Oh, my goodness.
Like it had eyes. Like it had eyes. My God.
I'm calling him third eye.
Yeah, that is otherworldly. How he's able to see that at that point. I mean, I have just from this match. I think I have I have six save replays. My God. So he has switched over. Interesting.
He switched.
So he wasn't getting any luck from that side. So interesting that he switched. Oh, he's not going to like the result here either. It's going to stick up.
Well,
oh, okay.
I think he's okay. Let's see from the overhead view. Oh no, he's not okay.
Yeah, I don't. You think you can see this?
You need to smoke. Please come to the front desk and tell the staff. Thank you.
I think he can. I'm just kidding.
Safety instead, and he's played it really well. What a nice shot that was. Very nicely played. Okay, nice return. I'll be honest, I don't see a good one here. He's gonna have to play a lot of he's digging down in it, which means this one's gonna go straight back up the table. Wow, my God.
He went for it though.
Look at the cue ball.
And he got love.
I think he has a gap. Let's use our trusty straight arrow. What do you think?
There's a trick there. There is a trick there, yes.
I think there's a gap, you know. I think there's a gap through there. Maybe. Maybe it's not the whole ball, but you could see more of it than we thought, Sophia. He hit it thick. Wow. So just a test of cueing there. Didn't pass on this occasion, but that is a very difficult shot out the pocket. And playing at a slow speed as well. Most players would punch that just to make sure they don't decelerate. Yeah, versus that stroke from Diamond, you can kind of see there, it didn't quit on the ball at all, but played it at a good pocket speed.
There's nothing like a 6-rail shot.
I like the one where they said, didn't just ring the doorbell. Sorry, didn't just wipe its feet. It rang the doorbell as well.
Yes. See, I felt like there was going to be a bit of issue there.
You need to be careful of that rack. The rack is overhanging. So wants to take that off the table. It can be, yeah. Let's say he goes forward with left here and it hits the rack. That's a foul.
This is the table announcement. Player from the Philippines.
Now, does a ref have to be present for the foul to be called?
No. I think he can call it, but it looks like he's coming back the way anyway. He's not putting any left on this. So I don't think it's going to be a problem. Oh, he's hung it up. And just have you noticed anything different about this, Sophia? Do you see the shaft change? He's gone back he's taken the carbon off and he's gone back to wood.
He did.
Very astute observation there. Yeah, just in the last rack, yeah.
Oh gosh. Okay.
So clearly he's not under any obligation to use the carbon cue, but
well, if he was, he said What's
funny is he's always used the blue glove. As long as I've known him, maybe the last sort of at least the last 6 years. He's used that blue glove, and you can tell with the amount of use that shaft must have got. It's completely blued
Yes.
Player from Korea,
from extensive use.
Su-ong.
That is an old shaft.
Table number 5.
It's about the things that are old. You can trust them.
I wish. Yeah, sometimes it's going back to what you know. Better the devil you know.
Mhm. And he's definitely shooting as such.
Yeah, it's more of a comfortability thing. You know, it's just a little bit of confidence as well. You know, to get himself back in stroke. And then you see he just moved the rack back out onto the rail there. Yeah, just managing the shape there, very nice. And there's a fluidity back in his game that we're so used to now. And I think that spells danger for KWON if he keeps going like this.
What a costly mistake that 2-ball in the corner for KWON was.
Yeah, really wasn't it? And I think it's because he didn't want to go forward. You know, some players there might have gone forward with left and tried to go around the back of the pack. He tried to come the other side of it, and I feel like that made the shot slightly harder. But again, these guys are at the table. They're playing the percentages.
That's good discipline on ARANAS' part to make that committed decision to switch from his carbon to the wood shaft. I mean,
yeah, there was something there that he just wasn't quite gelling, wasn't it? It just wasn't quite there for him. Even though he took an early lead, I think that was mainly down to his break, and there wasn't any difficult tables. But the racks have definitely been more difficult as this match has progressed. And look, the 9-ball. We got the 9-ball. Wow.
Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
We got our first golden break. And that's what I was scared of. Let's take one more look at that. Break. And there wasn't any difficult tables. But let's see if it got a kick. Been more difficult as this match has progressed. And yeah, the 9-ball. We got the 9-ball. Wow. Cue ball come off the side rail perfectly. Kicks the 9. That is a textbook break.
That you said it straight out of my brain to your mouth.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the rest of the week, Sophia. I know we're only just starting out today, but this is going to be a great tournament, I think.
I'm very excited, very blessed, and just so thrilled that we have this opportunity. I mean, we are so far apart from each other in the U.S., but we both are commentating on a match that's across the world from us.
Yeah, 13. Is it 13 hours ahead?
13 hours.
Yeah, so 13 hours ahead of me, I think, and probably a bit more for you, right? 16 for you.
16 hours. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be going to bed after this one.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll keep going. And you can see there, I think he's just taken this game to a new level. You know, he's got himself back. He was 2 behind, and he's now 1 in front and controlling the game. And that's where he wants to be. He's much better front runner than he is from behind, in my opinion.
Let's see how KWON responds to that, too. Seeing your opponent make a change, because I'm sure he noticed it, and then seeing your opponent also golden break.
Yeah, there is a gap here. I mean, he might be. I mean, the middle pocket here might be a problem. I would prefer to go that way personally. But he's going to go this way, and I think there is a gap actually going up into that realm. Let's see if he can just go right before the side pocket there.
I don't like it. No, I'm. Oh.
Came way short, right? Way too short on the rail. Maybe didn't trust it.
I would much rather have shot it 2 rail into the 2.
Yeah, I think
the direction where you were at.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think he's rattled him, honestly. I mean, KWON's got to be thinking, what have I just done to give up a 2-rack lead, and now I'm 7-6 behind in a matter of minutes as well. It wasn't even. It was quick.
That top right corner pocket seems to it needs some saging or something, because I don't think he wanted to hit it that way, and it wasn't a clean. It didn't look clean either. Well, what do I know?
I have to agree. No, you're calling it as you see it. So I think a lot of people would agree with you as well.
Player from Vietnam, DUONG. Please proceed to table number 8.
The problem now is
Please proceed to table number 18.
ARANAS smells blood. Blood's in the water.
Yeah.
And you see his pace has picked up as well.
Yes.
So much more comfortable. He's in attack mode right now. Can see the hill. And he hasn't done anything except hit the back of the pocket for the last 3-4 racks now.
That's my ASMR. That hit.
Oh,
Love it.
couldn't agree more. Nothing better than the sound of the ball hitting the back of the pocket. And that's him. He goes to the hill first. So after leading, I think he was 3-0 up, then to 4-4, then to 6-4 down, and now to 8-6 up. Fantastic match play, I think, from ARANAS. Showing his caliber, showing his experience, I think. Not to say that KWON has played fantastically well, and he's certainly not out of it by any stretch of the imagination right now. And he's trying to end this early. Switched again, yeah.
Sorry, I just had to mention that, like, straight out the gate. Like, that's odd, and now he's tree-topped over the 9.
Yeah.
I wonder why he switched. He was doing so well.
Yeah, he's gone back and forth the last 3 racks. Now he's going to push out. Just keep the pressure on. Because unfortunately, his opponent feels like, and again, this is... His opponent's going to feel like he has to shoot this. Because he's down by 2. You don't want to give ARANAS this and he runs out. So smart play from James. Smart play.
If I were KWON, I'm giving it back. I'm sorry.
It's a test. It's a test of wills now as well. It's like you know, who's going to blink first. I'd rather go down swinging. Quite honestly, I don't want to give this back and then lose the rack from here. Very makeable shot, this too. Very makeable. And he's refused it. Wow. That is...
What's worse? Oh, what's worse? Giving it away like that? I mean, that's not necessarily giving it away, but I would have much rather had James shoot the tougher shot.
I'd argue that this one's tougher. This one's slightly tougher because at least he had, he could go around the angles. This one, you've got to do a straight draw. Oh my goodness gracious me!
ARANAS begged to differ. He was like, "Nah, I'll take this one. I'd take this one over the last one." I'm kidding.
Yeah, that last shot kicked me out of the system altogether. That shot, and that shows again the level of comfortability with his shaft that he's using. And just watch this again. This is going to be another good,
beautiful draw. Oh,
ooh. Cursed. Yeah, he probably got a little bit too comfortable. Took his eye off that one. And again, was trying to manage the angle just a little bit. Left a perfect bank here. And I think if we move to the overhead, you'll be able to see just how nicely this lines up.
minus our commentator box.
Yeah, if you just imagine the cue ball is where Sophia's head is. So yeah, I'll probably switch that back actually. Apologies. Yeah, so he's jacked up on it. I like this particular shot. Got to be aggressive here. Draw it right back.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
How did he hit it? Oh.
Beautiful. That's how you stay in the game, Sophia. That's how you stay in the game.
I'm good at that. I will say that. I have so much heart.
Yeah, needs to keep his composure here. This will be a good test of his character. Queuing under pressure.
I was already a fan of ARANAS, but I am a fan of KWON. I mean,
yeah, definitely. This kind of finished a little bit straight, so he's gonna have to stun this off two rails now with a little bit of draw. Yeah, nicely played. The good thing is the 7 goes in all pockets, so don't try and be too tricky. Make a decision and stick to it. Yeah, just like that. Beautiful. Very nicely played. Yeah, and pass the test there for me, Sophia. Very, very solid under pressure. Good job.
I wonder if this is his chance to return a golden break.
Oh yeah, we'll see. You want to take us to one of our sponsors?
Absolutely, let's go. All right, folks, that was Dinah here. We apologize for the little bit of the glitchiness. I know it's we've got a learning curve that we're going through right now.
Can only get better. Can only get better. This is always going to be a test bed.
Executes the cut break, but nothing.
Yep, the inevitable sound of dryness. I like the kick and stick though. There's a big wall of balls here to hide behind. Yeah, he got it perfectly. Nicely played. Yeah, just remember this is a smaller tournament. There are only 64 players, but it is double elimination. All high caliber players, even some that have traveled in from Europe, traveled in from America. The referee did just move the ball there, I think. Did he touch the 5? Or was that just my eyes deceiving me?
I'm going to hit the save button just to capture that last bit, but I think he did move it.
He did move the 5, right?
I think so.
And no one noticed. So he's probably made the jump shot a little bit easier, if anything, right?
However, you know, better that the ref did it than the players doing it, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Pro in the chat saying, great match for a first day. Sometimes the early ones are uneventful. At this caliber, I don't think anything is uneventful.
Yeah, with the amount of talent on display, like you said, I have to agree. I'm really hoping for a hill. We get the first hill. Do you think?
I would love it so much.
Yeah. Do we have the first golden break as well? Has anyone else had one? We'll see.
I don't know. We could ask Justin, who's watching all 4 tables at the same time.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
so beautiful.
oh
Just
my
incredible.
God. Let me save that one as well. Oh.
Yes, please.
So unfortunate, though, to finish where he has. I mean, he's only just got a safety, but I think it'll honestly be a very nice one. Cue ball's just going to come right in behind there. That's how I like to do it. I like to spin this one just in there, maybe off a second rail, and just see if he can leave that up that way.
I like using the rail for me. I don't trust myself to just nestle up to the ball.
Yeah, it also slows the cue ball down a little bit too, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, 128 on the bracket. So 128 players?
I think 64, maybe 64. Sorry, my apologies. So yeah, there are 64. So yeah, apologies. I didn't double it. But yeah, 64 matches in the first round. That's what I meant to say. My bad. Played this one very nicely. Yeah, I think they've got a full house almost. Yeah, good way to start off the year as well for the WNT. I think this one's going to go the distance, Sophia. What do you think?
I'm rooting for it. I'm definitely rooting for it. I don't know exactly how this rack will play out. Is the 3 a little tough? No, it's not. It doesn't look like it is for him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously looking here right now, I think playing it just about here, perhaps even a little bit less than that. I think we're going to see him come off 2 rails, bring the cue ball somewhere into this area here, and then he'll play the combo next. Oh my! How much did he get into that ball?
I did not like it. Oh goodness!
He got way too much into that, and I think if you see it just about here, I think he got probably that type of action instead of where he wanted to hit the ball round about here. Still, nicely played. And he's got a terrible result from it. Always dangerous when you load up that much English onto the ball as well. We could see another good kick shot here. He is going to go for it. I think we're going to see potentially to here, and then come back up into this gap. I don't know how much he can get into that gap, but that would be the angle.
Let's take a look at the overhead, because I don't know if he's seeing something different. If he can...
Oh, if he can get there straight, right?
Yes.
Okay. I thought it was a touching ball. It's not touching, right?
No, there's a little gap in there.
This is a tough shot too. Judging that slow spin. Oh, what a shot!
What a leap! Did he? Oh. He left. I think he left it there for him, though. I think he's.
As Melina Mike would say, the window's open.
This is a table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei.
Should we leave it at the overhead view for this shot?
Yeah, I think the overhead there as well. Is there a gap? Can we see a gap?
I think there is a gap, and it's pocketable.
That's so unlucky. Oh my God, that's so brutal. Unlucky. Even leaving it like this as well, this has really helped him out.
Goodness gracious.
Really, really helped him out here.
That one hurt.
Yeah, you got to be careful here. If he's going to follow the ball, this is why he's using draw instead. So draw to the end rail and back. And he'll play the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. Oh, man. Oh, wow.
Okay, tell me why. Tell me why. I really felt that pocket is cursed.
I think so, too. I can't believe how thin he hit it, honestly. I think he overcut the ball.
He overcut it. Oh.
He wanted to come down this way and back up to here.
Yes.
Instead, he kind of overcut that ball, and it came off. It came off the angle like there. It hit the middle jaw. That's unbelievable.
ARANAS is a giver, and he knows that we wanted this to go hill. So
yeah, is he wearing an earpiece? Check him. Search him.
It's his 3rd third eye.
The third eye. It's third ear. He's got 3 ears as well. Well, I mean, you have to say this is going the distance now, right?
After that, it has to.
I don't like this shot. This is laden with danger. You have to hit this so good.
He got there.
Oh, he got there as well. Oh, and he can bump the 8 as well. He can bump the 8 out of the way. This is real nice.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to call it now. Hill.
I'm calling it as well. I can tell by the way he was stroking that he was just going to be perfect on this.
Yeah, just doesn't want to be bridging over the 7. So make sure that you clear the cue ball. Make sure that if you're going to bump the 7, that you clear both balls.
Or bump the, let's see. Oh.
Don't do that. That's the danger there.
That.
See, clear both balls. When I say that, I meant clear the 8 from the path of the 7 and clear the cue ball. Good thing is it hasn't finished that bad, right?
No, it doesn't. I mean, I feel like he can still get out from here.
Yeah, the only danger. Yeah. Danger for me is he has to get nice and close. He can't leave distance here. You have to get as close to your work as possible on this 7.
And I feel like he had the angle for it, so I think he's good here.
I still think there's mileage in it, you know, because the 7's going to be going away from him. I honestly think the 7 is going away. I think the 7 is going to push. So I think the 7 comes off and it comes to about here. So if anything, he's going to have to force this a little harder than he wants and try and push the 7. Try and push the 7 down this way. Let's see.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, he had less angle than I thought. Perfect. My God. Forget everything I just said.
It's on the internet now. It's forever.
Wow. He was able to use follow as well. I mean, he used the cue ball to his advantage. My God, what a shot. Hill, people. And a really good opportunity to show another one of our sponsors. Thank you.
Verbal shout out to Sniper for being a sponsor of the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open.
Well said. So he has the break now. He wants to make this the best break of his life. Take a very, very big scalp in James ARANAS. This is huge. Big bounce on the 2 ball. Keep coming.
And it's going. It's gonna. Oh no! Oh wait. Okay.
Oh yes.
It's just an O.
And look at the rub he's got there. I mean, this is fantastic. And he can get to the right hand side of the table as well.
Oh, so you're saying he's gonna pocket this?
Oh, 100% pocket it. Yeah. The only problem is if he gets to this angle, he wants to come around the back of it. So he wants to kind of come around it this way, using draw. I don't think he's going to stop short. So there's a couple of options. You know, you either drop short and try and come to this area, or you come to this area here. That would be my the 2 preferences if I'm going to play this shot. I think the speed of the cloth and the speed of the cue ball coming off this ball, and if he wants to miss the side pocket, my preference is to come this side, personally.
He's not comfortable with this.
No, he doesn't know whether to dig it or follow it because that middle pocket's huge and doesn't want to bump the 9 either. coming into it instead. Now he's played a... Yeah, see, he couldn't avoid the hit on that. So, not comfortable.
Is he gonna hide the cue ball where the 8-9-7 is?
Oh, there's so many balls back that way. You know, even if you just bring the 3 ball to the middle of the table, so bring the 3 ball here and try and get that cue ball right down into that pocket there.
Oh, look at this.
Oh my God, that is
right
the match.
Behind.
That's the match. For me, that's the match winner. That is as good a safety as you'll see all day, all week. At this stage of the game, that has just won him this match, in my opinion. Fantastic safety play. Managed to control both balls there. Generally, they'll say, like, you know, focus on the object ball, focus on the cue ball. He's got both of the object and the cue ball in a really tough spot here. Now, the only angle that I can see where you can get enough on the cue ball. Is he playing this safe? Is he playing a 7 somewhere safe?
I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, look. Wow. Oh, he didn't get it either.
He did not.
That's a terrible shot. That's how good the safety was. That he would rather have attempted a very, very, like, oh my God. Yeah, and this is massively open now. So, KWON.
Hats off to KWON. Are we pre-celebrating? No.
Well,
no.
just fill your boots, as we'd say back in the UK. Fill your boots, mate. Can he do it on a cold, rainy night in Stoke? Let's see.
Does he like this, or does he draw back a bit, or do you think he's gonna run into the 9 a little bit?
He couldn't have finished in a worse spot, quite honestly.
I know.
He could not have finished in a worse spot, but I think he can actually. I think he could, even if he flicks the top side of the 6. Let's say he doesn't get enough draw on this, but I think he's going to overplay it and come back out to the center of the table by where he's pointing his cue. So
okay.
Overplay it, play it with a bit more speed than he normally would, just to make sure the cue ball comes back to around this area here.
I don't like this one bit.
Oh,
I don't like that one bit.
Yeah, so you see that's the danger with that particular shot.
Yeah.
Player from Chinese Taipei, Zhao Fengfang. Player from the Philippines, Ronel Nalavana.
What a reprieve. What a reprieve he's had.
It's that same pocket. I'm going to have to message Erwin to go get some sage and burn it around that pocket real quick.
Don't say that now because, it's still a tough shot on. Good news is it's natural back to the 6. All you have to do here is make it. Just make the ball.
Just make it.
That's easy, right? Just make the ball.
Just make the MFing ball.
It's not like it's cutting cheese or anything. Yeah, it was just a positional error from his last one on that 5. If he finishes straight on the 5, he's out.
He was golden at that point, I know.
Oh, he's playing safe. This is shocking for me. Wow, what a shot.
What a safety.
At that stage, to play that with that type of touch is, that's class and experience right there. Because now it just puts your opponent completely doubting themselves. What do I have to do? after missing such a glaring opportunity at that last visit.
Would that have been an opportunity for ARANAS to walk around the table a few times and let KWON stew in his error?
I mean, yeah, let him stew in it again, but I don't know many people that would have turned that shot down. The fact that he turned that down and played safe in that manner from this position at this stage in the match, wow, fantastic.
It's because Erwin didn't sage that pocket.
Well, he probably realized that he was only 10% from that pocket the whole match and thought, no, I'm not playing it.
No.
Really good hit. Fantastic hit. And he's not gotten any love.
No love.
Imagine hitting it so good that you double kissed it. Anything left or right of that, and I think he gets a good leave, but
it's hard to tell. Yeah.
It's gone back and forth, hasn't it? I mean, there's been no clear favorite for this entire match.
At the beginning, there was a clear favorite.
Michael Dawana. Player from Chinese Taipei, Liu Shaoqiang. Please proceed to table number 2.
I will say that there's a lot of nerves going on, and he slowed his game down.
Definitely.
Player from Chinese Taipei, HSIUNG.
That single decision on the 5-ball won him this match.
Yeah, I thought that the full swing, you know, when KWON played that safety up behind the 8-ball, that was the match was his for the taking. One bad positional shot or one small fraction of an error, and then that decision by Diamond to play that safety at that stage, you know, incredible decision making. You just have to say, you know, hats off to a fantastic match all round. We've been really, really treated here, Sophia, and it's been a real pleasure commentating with you again.
As always.
But the game's not over yet.
The game is not over. Oh, what is happening right now?
What is happening? Wow.
That is so unlike him.
I should have said it's not been a pleasure commentating with you because the match isn't over yet. And he just wants to leave a bank for show. I still think he cuts this in the side, honestly. I think that's the percentage shot. But it is
still like the cut.
So touchy, right? So touchy.
Let's take a look at this on the overhead. Or not.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
There you go. You got it. Actually, the more I think about it, I think I prefer the bank.
But after we look at this angle, I'm looking at the bank too. I think the cut is just too risky.
Well, the thing for me is, you know, he can draw the cue ball and bring the cue ball back here. Let's say he does miss it. You know, at least he's going to cause separation. Mm-hmm. I don't think there's going to be any separation if he tries to take the cut here. That's an incredibly steep angle, honestly.
Let's go back to the other view. Let's see what he does here. Oh, doesn't like it.
Yeah, I might take a time out here and just like leave the arena for good. For good.
Stop. Oh my goodness.
Just leave my chalk and my coat on the side and be like, see you later, guys. I can't believe I've left this. Yeah, he played safe. I mean, again, that is such discipline to do that at this stage in the match when you have a clear opportunity to win. And KWON did everything but break his cues down. He can't believe he's back at the table, and I can't either. My God.
We wanted dramatic. We got dramatic.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard one to beat, Sophia. This is crazy.
Well, I'm very happy that I got to share this match with you.
Yeah, I got work in the morning. I got to go to sleep. I take the bank. Do you remember David Alcade when I think he was in the World Masters final and he got left his shot and he banked it top left? Yes. I think I'd do the same. Just do it.
I'm doing the same. I'm taking this as a free shot. I didn't get a chance to shoot it. I didn't think I would have a shot.
Whammy. Nice top spin on it. Smash it. There we go.
Oh,
Hail Mary.
no.
Oh, it's going to finish right over the side as well. Look at this. Oh,
Brutal.
throw the towel in. Throw the towel. Yep, there we go.
Well, it was a pleasure,
Oh,
Del.
my God. Now we can say goodbye, Sophia. Now we can say
Yes.
goodbye. That was insane.
Definitely. Well, good night, and I hope you have a great day at work tomorrow.
Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your commentary tonight. Thank you.
Yes.
Bye, guys.
Thanks
Thanks
you.
for joining
Thank
us in
everyone
the
for
chat.
watching. Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
May I have your attention, please? This is a table announcement. Player from the Philippines, Alex Ferrer. Player from Japan, Takahashi Kunihiko. Please proceed to table number 4.
Hello, everyone. Still recovering from that James ARANAS match that just happened on this table. What a match that was. I think we're about to get started here. We've got ALEXIS FERRER from the Philippines and KUNIHIKO Takahashi from Japan, who I believe is a world champion of some kind. And here's the lag. And Ferrer's going to get it. A little background about these gentlemen. Ferrer finished first in the Universal CPBA 99 Open this year. It's like his biggest win to date, money-wise. 781 from the Philippines. Takahashi, like I said, I'm not familiar, but it says he's a world champion on AZB. Played in the Philippine Open this year. 741 Fargo. Should be a really good match. Ferrer, obviously one of the big up-and-comers in the Philippines. And I should have Brian Butler in here with me shortly. He's over doing a hill match over on table 12. Here we go. Missed that break a little bit. Missed the one on the side. Didn't leave anything. Takahashi's going to push into the 2-ball. Leave a full look at 1. Can't imagine he's going to get this back. I'll try and get behind the wall here. Might not be exactly what he wanted. Hard to tell if he can. See the ball. Close. Okay, so he is kicking. Did a really nice hit. And is he going to get anything? Well, tough to tell if he can make that 8. Just reading the chat now. Yeah, I definitely recognize the name. And yeah, he was born in 1969. There were some pictures of him playing on the Camel Tour in the 90s and stuff. So yeah, it looks like he has been around a long time. All right, he got away with that one. Doesn't look like the 1 passes the 6 either. It's at least really tight, so didn't leave anything easy.
May I have your attention, please? We have prepared the rest area, rest lounge for players. If you need to rest,
Hit did not leave anything, really. I can't imagine he's going to be cutting this in. Maybe he will. Be nice to see. That 6-ball there seems like it makes it pretty tough. Yep, he felt good about it. This ball passes. I don't know. Off the back of the 8. Nice shot. And let's switch back here. There we go. Pretty straight on the 5 in the side here. It might go all the way down. Yep. Got a nice angle here to just go into the rail, come out a little bit. Everything's looking pretty easy here. Float up. Perfect. It's going to be 1-0 FERRER. Let's see if he can adjust here on this break. First one was a little rough. I'm going to keep an eye out to where they're putting the 2 ball. The last 2 matches that I've watched, the 2 ball has always been on the outside. Lee Baldwin coined it first, second, or third, as if the 1 ball is home. So right now the 2 ball is on first. Something to keep in mind. It's kind of interesting to see what things develop when you change the rules. You're not allowed to pattern rack, but that 2 ball seems to just move those 3 spots each time. It's going just a little bit more towards the middle of the table, too. You see a lot of people a little closer to the edge. You can see kind of the wear marks there. 1 ball that time. Well, this is makeable, but that 2 ball is going to be, the cue ball is going to be moving. Not sure what he's going to play here. It's kind of a lot of traffic. He could play safe. He might be looking at if he can hit off the rail and get down between these balls some way. Okay, so he could hold it. Bit of a hampered cue ball here, it looks like. He's playing it with top. Okay, so he just decided to take a little more angle. He might have been trying to kill it a little bit more out of that second rail, but looks like he's got enough to just pinch draw it. Okay, you can just roll it. Nice. Well, I think he's done all the hard work here. Now he just needs to finish it out. As you can see at the bottom, we're at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open WNT event. Being streamed by EvoSports. Huge honor. And it looks like this first rack is going to go to Alexis FERRER. All right, 2-0. See what he decides to do here with this this break. Okay, 2 balls on third. Last match, they were breaking from right over here, right on this edge. And this 2 ball was getting kicked over and stopping right by this corner over here every time. Pretty amazing. So we'll see what that 2 ball does now. Yeah, I went totally different direction. He seems to be hitting it a little different than you see most of them hit it. Just not quite getting the same action from the middle of the table like that, it seems like. Now he's got a lot of stuff to hide behind here. In the 7 or the 5. I think he might be going the other way, playing the 1 behind those balls. Okay. Nice shot. Now we get to see some of the famous Filipino kicking prowess here. Looks like he's got enough to get him behind it past the 2 ball. Looking at that path right now. Now, can he hit it at a speed where he just floats? Oops, I got the circle. I want the line. Floats right behind. To come in at a speed for the cue ball to go here. Not hard. Seems to be the line that he wants. Oh, just a little bit too thick. Little thinner, and it would have been perfect. Didn't leave anything easy, though. Okay, he's jacking up. Let's see what he does here. Coming right back behind the 5 again, or is he punching around, or what? Tried to get better than that. But he did snooker him, it looks like. Wasting no time to grab the jump cue. That 1 ball's just a little off straight, it looks like, kind of far away from the pocket. Not exactly a gimme, but you're not going to be surprised if he makes it. And the 2 ball's right there, so he's going to feel pretty good about it, I think. Yeah, just missed it. Got a nice roll there. Does he have any choice but to slow kick the 1 and try and hit the 1 between the 5 and the 7? Hope the cue ball ends up against the 7. Just like that. Very nice shot. Very nice shot. Left an easy hit, but you're okay with that. That was a tough spot. Live to fight another day. He hit it a little short. Wow, what does he do here? He left the full ball. Getting the ref to, looks like the 6 ball and the 9 ball might be on it. We saw a match earlier. The ref just said, no, I'm not touching that. It is really touchy here. Sometimes it can be hard to get the, okay, he's going to have like the floating marker. Okay, now I just have another marker to put on the 6 because it's sitting on the rack also, it looks like. We just got to move the rack, not hit anything. All right. Well done, ref. Well done. All right, so it doesn't look like, yeah, he's going to play it off his right side of the 1. So let's see what his plan is here. He's just going to roll up on the 7. Nice shot.
Hello, Ron.
Hello.
I just came in from the nail biter finish in the other table, table 12. I won't spoil it for the people who maybe didn't get a chance to see it because you should go and watch it on YouTube. That was an incredible match between Cristiano Gariondo and Luhu Chan. So for those of you who are watching this one, do yourselves a favor and go check out the replay of table 12 for this first round, because what a finish.
Yeah, I was watching it right up until they were lagging, just as much as I could, but I didn't make it to the end, so I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it.
That was incredible. Yeah. So I'm a little behind on who's playing or anything really to do with this match. Alexis Ferrer and Kunihiko Takahashi.
Yes. So Ferrer's from the Philippines. He recently won one of the Universal CPBA events, 2025. Obviously, a really good player, and Kunihiko Takahashi's a... Oh, look at that.
Yeah, him I'm familiar with. He's probably more of a veteran by now.
More of a what?
He's kind of a veteran by now, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. In fact, he's at the table.
Yes.
Yes, okay. I haven't seen him in a lot of years. Probably, I think the last time I saw him was probably, gosh, maybe 2002.
Yeah, it said he finished 33rd in the Philippine Open this year.
Okay, nice.
So we did play that event. But he's been playing some great safes. They've had a real tactical game these last 2 games, and it's going to be a good match, I think.
Okay, well, after losing the first 2, you're going to want to get on the board here.
Yeah.
Now it's weird also to have audio again. On table 12, we didn't have audio from the venue.
Yeah. This one's a little louder.
Whoa. Well, he played to move the cue ball around, but I don't think is he on this 4? I don't think so.
Yeah. That cue ball took one final little twist there, and
I don't know, maybe he is. He doesn't seem worried. Okay, good hit.
Yeah. Going to be stretched out here, or probably using the bridge. I don't know.
I believe he can just softly float the 6 in and land on the 7. He doesn't have to worry about that upper left-hand corner as we look.
Yeah, I believe he's 56, 55 or 56.
So still a young man. Okay, good shot.
Yeah, that should do it for him. Yeah, I've seen a lot of unknown players in this tournament already who are great players. This is going to be a really tough tournament to win.
Well, based on the standard we've seen for the first few matches, this is my third one now, and yeah, these guys are playing some pretty strong 9-ball.
Well, that James ARANAS match that just happened on this table too, man, that was another amazing match.
Was that a close match?
That was Hill.
Oh, okay.
Against someone I've never heard of. Obviously, we know James ARANAS, but KWON, I believe, KWON was his first name, but I don't remember the rest of his name. But yeah. Now, when Lee Baldwin and I did a match, we noted that the 2 balls on the outside corner every single time. And so we call this third base here. The 2 balls at third base if one is home.
Okay.
And every rack I've seen, the 2 ball has either been at first, second, or third base. Where the 5 ball is, the 6 ball is, or where it is now.
Okay. Well, often there's a rule that it's got to be in the back, but clearly not this time. So it's the player's preference that's putting it there.
And then a lot of times it'll stop right over by this right corner on those balls where the 5 and the 6 were hitting there. And yeah, one of the matches, they just kept breaking from that side, and it was stopping over there every time. It was pretty amazing.
Well, these guys know their break. I'll tell you, the thing about the Magic Rack and the way that they are required to break the balls in these tournaments, they can make it predictable, much more so than the old school style where we were smashing into the balls at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But that was Kunihiko's first break in this match, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's still a little unfamiliar with it, and he did not make the one side, which they were making in my last match a lot.
Yeah, well, actually, Ferrer's been breaking pretty poorly. He's breaking way towards the middle compared to other people, and he's just not really getting the action. I'm curious to see if he changes it. It hasn't.
Interestingly enough, the guys in the last match were breaking. The cue ball was closer to the center of the table too.
Yeah, which I'm curious about that because that doesn't seem to be the norm. I mean, you can see where the wear marks are on the box,
Yeah, I see that too. Yeah.
Have you played much of this 9 on the spot 9-ball?
To be honest, no, I haven't. Where I live, we play mostly 10-ball.
Mm-hmm.
And when we do play 9-ball in some of the tournaments and stuff, it's the traditional rules with no magic racks. So,
well, I think at this point the one going in the side with the 9 on the spot break is just the same as the wing ball. They didn't really change anything.
It kind of seems that way so far. In the first match, I don't know if it went as often, but in the second match, I think it was almost every rack. So
yeah, my first match was Zielinski, and he made 8 of 9 of his breaks.
there you go.
Was the one on the side.
The randomness is more in how the ball spread after that, I think, which maybe adds to some play in the game. Like I say, we had a really close, interesting, tight match. The points were a little bit to help with that. Like, there were some misses and things. But there was also a lot of really good safety. So, yeah, like I say, that was a match well worth watching. And it seems like the way Alexis has run through this rack, this is another strong young player.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was in line the entire time there.
Yeah, he's a very
and that
strong
owing
player.
to the dry break from Kunihiko.
Well, like I said, he already won another one of these universal tournaments this year, so I'm sure it was another very tough tournament.
Yeah, well, you don't. To win in these type of fields, there's no lucking that.
Oh yeah.
With a good draw or something, like you're going to have to beat for sure 4 or 5 excellent players.
Yep. So 2 balls on second here in the back.
So you're predicting the 2 will end up where?
Usually the 2 ends up on the up on the back rail.
Okay. Now notice he's breaking a little more closer to the center as well.
Back here.
Yeah.
And it got kicked, but there's actually some. I don't know if you've heard of the big, $1,000 entry, $1,500 entry tournaments in Vegas that they do, but the MOB Productions, but a lot of theirs are 2 in the back required, and it's 9 on the spot.
Right.
So, that's like the most predictable with these guys, I think.
Yeah, I think anytime you give I think honestly, anytime you give pros the ability to have something repeatable, they're going to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
Here's a miss.
Yeah.
So he was a little concerned about the side pocket there.
Yeah. Do you think he had to hit it that hard? It seemed like he could have just hit it a little softer and taken a little more angle and just totally taken that pocket out of there.
Yeah, that's kind of how it looked to me. He could have just rolled it in and then taken the cut on the 3. But with the 4-inch pockets, you want to have that little bit better position, right? So that might have been his thinking. Like, play a good position shot on the first shot, and then the rest of the rack just falls into place. Ooh, that almost missed.
Yeah. Well, seems like 5 to the 6 is probably the shot for this rack.
And where would you like to be for the 5? I guess maybe more or less the middle of the table, favoring the right-hand side, so you can just stun down and shoot the 6 in the upper left.
So you'd want to be able to come kind of this way.
Correct. Yeah.
With the cue ball after. Well, looks like straight draw now.
Drawing straight back wouldn't be bad here. Yep. I think you can comfortably draw without worrying about that corner pocket that he's lying on top of.
Yeah, I think if he just does straight draw, he'll kind of be on that line that you were talking about.
Yeah.
Towards the corner. He's got a little bit of angle.
Well, he's in his 50s. I can relate. His back's a little sore.
Yeah.
So does he have a little extender that he can maybe reach this a little easier?
I don't know. Don't hurt yourself, man.
Yeah. Good hit. Well, he came back maybe even farther than he wanted to.
Yeah.
But
like
this line's pretty nice, I think.
Yeah. Do you just hit this top left?
If I can get it under the 9, then yes. If not, then I'm coming back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll come back and bounce out to the middle of the table.
Looks like he might be doing like a little low right.
Yeah, I think.
There.
Okay, he played a little English also to lengthen it out. Pretty nice hit.
Yeah, I think that back's going to be coming into play again here with that 8 ball there.
Well, also, the other thing that comes into play is the possibility of fouling when you have to, now he's got the longer reach. He's not the tallest guy in the world.
Yeah.
And so you have to watch out for these balls underneath you. It makes this just that little bit more difficult. Okay, well, he can get over the balls comfortably. That's not the problem. So. Okay, all the way to the 8 in the side. I like that pattern.
Really nice the way it dies off that last rail.
Yeah, and he obviously predicted that. So, yeah, good job. And this should be 3-2.
Yeah, I think he's hit that shot once or twice.
Yeah. Well, I like it. I don't like to have to use like good judgment and control. I like to be able to just hit something hard and know that it'll end up where I want it.
Yeah, it's like the best feeling ever in pool.
Yeah.
You're like, I get to hit it hard and it's not a stupid decision.
Yeah. He's a little jumpy, but he was always that way.
This is a little.
Now he's got to reach.
Longer.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table master. Player from Spain, David Alcadi.
Hey, good out.
Very nice.
Okay, there's a little bit of noise from the background there.
Please proceed to TV table. Player from Chinese Taipei, KWON. Player from Japan, Kenji. Please proceed to table number 10. Player from USA, Songshan. Player from the Philippines,
We played the Moriad in honor of Kunihiko's home country there.
I know you snuck it in there. I was trying to find which one was the 10-second one. I knew one of them was. Excellent.
That was just a good guess. Well, I did it a couple times in the other match, so there's the one in the side as predicted.
Yeah, that's what every one of them is trying to do that. That's the.
Yeah, and you could throw a bath towel over almost all of the balls. The 4 decided to go all the way up table, but other than that, they're looks like a straight blue rack.
Yeah, 4 to the 5 is going to be the shot.
Well, first the 3. Can you pull it inside the 8 and sort of walk it up the cushion?
Seems like it.
Yeah. So we're talking, we just like to bring it up this way. Maybe bump the rail and then out to about here.
Now, do you want... Where do you want to play the 4 to the 5?
Well, a couple options. If I'm in the middle of the table, which I often say in 9-ball, this is a great place to be. Okay, then I can go this pattern to get to the 5, right? He doesn't like this, but I kind of like this myself. However, you have to be wary of going too far because you got to make sure you get past the 6-7. And if you bounce a little too far and you end up sort of down on this end rail, right, that can be a problem.
Yeah, I also think he wanted to be a little further over and up so he didn't have to lean over all these balls like this.
Right. But he's got a comfortable bridge, I think. The nice thing about this is you can hit this firm.
Yeah.
And I think just above center, left English. But here's the problem, going a little too far.
Landed right in your spot there.
Well, I've made a lot of these errors myself.
We all.
But it's okay. He can still play safe. Almost looks like he's looking at a bank to the side there, but I don't like that.
No, I mean, what are you going to do? Draw back?
Yeah, like what's next? Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could draw back kind of to where he is, and if the 5 misses, it might bank twice and have a wall there. But
maybe that's what he's thinking.
Pretty aggressive.
I would prefer to. I think he could just play safe, leave the cue ball on the magic rack back there, and the 5 up table. It looks like it lies pretty good to shoot the 5 around the 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I saw first.
Yeah, let's see how he plays this. Yeah, there we go. A little high, and that would be left. He's asking the cue ball to hold up.
Well, he's going to be jumping this.
Yeah, I would think this is coming with the jump cue.
Pretty automatic shape, too.
Jeffrey Ignacio, please come to the front desk. Thank you.
And being so close to the rail, he'll be able to jump this with draw. And he won't have to worry about going forward and scratching or anything.
I mean, definitely playing to make it, right? So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
ideally, I think he'd want to make it and just float the cue ball over, you know?
Yeah, I think because you can comfortably hit, sort of below center on this jump shot.
This is a table announcement. Player from Hong Kong,
Oh. Didn't even, that was right in the back of the pocket.
Please proceed to
And position. Boot. What a shot.
Great shot.
I said in the other match, Ron, I mean, the guys are obviously all really talented, but these jump cues are getting a little out of hand. They're making it easier than it maybe should be.
Showing your age.
Yeah.
No, I think that there should be more tournaments with no jump cues allowed. I don't think there's any way to get rid of them, but yeah, I think that it takes away something from the game for sure.
I'll just wait for this announcement. But I think at this level, I think at this level they should have to play under the most difficult conditions possible, and that would, to me, be like no jump cues or limited use, like maybe 1 or 2 a rack or something like that, or maybe a couple of match. Like say 4 a match.
Well, I just think it's kind of taking away from a big part of the game that was there for thousands of years. That
yeah,
it's kind of like, I mean, wasn't the idea of billiards of balls hitting each other was around before even pockets. So I mean, I think the idea of the angles and everything is what gets taken away, and that's a huge part of the game that was supposed to be there. I don't know.
Or they need to roll back. You know, they talk about it in golf. Like, they need to roll back these jump cues in some way, like a weight limit or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about that part of it, but you know, we had a tournament here once where I made the rule that you could only use the jump cue if it was your first turn to the table. So if your opponent hooked you, then yeah, you could use the jump cue. But if you hooked yourself, you had to leave shorty in the bag.
I like it.
That was an interesting way to play. And predictably, the guys who were good jumpers complained.
Wow. Pool's supposed to be hard.
Well, championship pool, I think, is. Yeah. But this is what the proposition is. And, you know, Alexis Ferrer came with a great shot. And now he's got the 4-2 lead. So...
Yep.
Now, we had this shot in my previous match, and the guy swished it. Going like this. Rail first. One ball down to the pocket.
Yeah.
The cue ball back across. And then down. With what would be low right.
Yes.
So that's the shot I like here.
Let's see it. Looked like he was aiming it up when he was over there.
No, he played a finesse shot. Well, that's an interesting choice also. But I'm a little concerned that Alexis is just going to slide this one right up the rail and land perfect on the 2.
Yeah, this is no good. This is. I think that was just a little too touchy. He had to get like behind the 3, and that's just so hard to do.
Well, if you could have stopped the cue ball like you know, here, then it wasn't too bad, right? But
yeah, I think I liked your shot better.
Well, I always like something that is productive, right? Yep, as predicted, he just made that like no problem.
Oh yeah, I mean he's in that class with, you know, ARANAS and AJ Manis and all those guys. You see him in those videos playing over in the Philippines and stuff, and they just get trained in such conditions, you know.
Yeah, they don't make many mistakes for sure.
Well, I mean, any of us would just crumble in those pool rooms over there with all those people around right up next to the table and screaming and yelling, and it's just.
I played in a place like a couple places like that actually.
What's
over
that?
The years, not in the Philippines, but I did play in some of the Latin rooms. That's how it is, and also, you know, they encourage sharking and calling out while you're shooting and everything. It was pretty fun, actually. Some of the Mexican rooms, like in the southern U.S. and stuff, can be pretty crazy.
Oh, nice.
But you just can't leave this guy a shot. Like,
5-2. I got a replay here. Oh, well, do I? No. I'm not sure what happened here. Where my replay went.
See any problems with this? Do you think he's going to try and squeeze the 9, or is he?
Oh, which are, I guess it saved the ones from our previous broadcasts.
Yeah, because I've got 18, 20 different replays in here, so I'm not sure where the one went that I saved, but
there's no scroll feature either. Oh, I see. So the most recent one is 20. Is that the one you want? That was right in the back of the pocket.
Oh, I didn't get it fast enough.
Good. And position. What a shot.
Get it fast enough.
May I have your attention, please? This is
Two's in the back again.
Player from Indonesia.
He's a little more towards the middle. One goes high.
Player from Chinese Taipei, CHENG.
Stop the presses. The one didn't go in.
Please proceed to take.
Yeah, he hasn't been as consistent this match. I really think he needs to move that cue ball out. The people that I see make it most consistently are right on that corner, it seems like.
Well, as you pointed out, that's where the wear pattern is in the cloth. So they didn't lead much.
I think he's pushing here.
I think you're going to take the worst of this almost anywhere you push from the way I see it.
Agreed.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Spain.
You might have to just take... Okay, well, just give yourself a little bit easier line on this shot that he had. I don't hate that.
Yeah, I mean, he couldn't move it over anymore, or he could shoot it. I mean, there wasn't anywhere over on that side of the table that he could go. So that's good.
Let's see how the young man plays his safeties.
Gives it back.
Well, do you want to try it? Can you get down underneath the 3? I don't think so. The 5 seems like it blocks the line.
Yeah. Hard to say.
Maybe just a simple safety. Bank that 1. Well, okay, well, this is sort of okay.
I think he survived it.
Yeah, he didn't leave a shot, but I don't know if that was the best option. But, of course, he was the one at the table. It does not look like that 1 passes the 3. I could be wrong.
It's definitely close.
Yeah, that line helps for making that call. Okay, collided with the 6. Gonna get away with it though. Big time. Takahashi can only just basically kick gently 1 rail, I think. Just land on the 1.
Yeah, you don't think you could kick 2 rails and just graze it?
Well, you could try that, but do you gain much there? Like, I don't think you're going to get a snooker. Most likely you just sell it to 1 somehow.
Yeah.
Unless you hit it like super soft. This, I think, is really... Would have been nice to hit that fuller. Because now, since he can scrape the 1, he'll be able to put him behind the 2-7.
Yeah.
If he'd hit the 1 full and stuck on it, then he would not have had that. He might have had still something, but this is just pretty routine to put him in behind the 2 or the 7. There you go.
Yep.
Now he might have the 1 rail kick again, dead weight. He might try and come in between the rail and the 1 and somehow stick him up against the 4. That would be an interesting little shot.
Right there, it looks like he can.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese
And then,
Taipei,
yeah, and then I'm thinking
Fu Zhewei. Player from
in
Japan,
here,
Okawa Onobio.
hit the 4, and then the cue ball in behind or hit the 1, and then the cue ball in behind the 4.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Kind of like that.
Can he
What a
see
shot.
that line?
Oh, he's saying it didn't touch.
Oh, I don't know about that. I wish we had the replay. Gosh, it sure looked like it hit to me.
Well, that's a shame. That was a great shot. That was a great shot.
It's interesting. I lost my control board there.
Hold inside the 6 here.
Well, what's that, sorry?
You hold inside the 6 or go? Oh, he's going down further.
Well, this was natural, so that made sense.
Yeah.
And also, you know you have the angle to get on the 4. Now is he going to go between the 4 and the side pocket here with the cue ball? Nope. Got away with it, but that's not what he was trying.
Yeah.
Just got away from him also, but he's still okay.
Very close.
I like this shot.
Yeah, he's really working that cue ball this rack.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Hongxingyu. Player from Singapore, Aloysius Yap. Please proceed to table number 7.
Okay, looks pretty good. You can come just straight back to the 9.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, Alexis Ferrer goes to 6-2. 4 games up.
All right. I'm going to play a little ad from Turning Point here. Oh, what happened there? Well, there's his best break so far, it looks like.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. Well, Ferrer just had a great break. Nice look on the 2 and missed it.
I think he left it. Can you get between the 6-9? Maybe judge with body language. No, he's got a jump cue here.
Yeah, looks like the 6 has got him.
He's got to get over most of the 6, you know, and pull it back. Nope.
He's saying, God, I hate these things.
Hates him now.
Well, he's one of those guys that think of the countless hours of practice he's put in kicking, and then these things come along, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. Did you ever know? You're from Washington. Did you ever know Bill Kress?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, he was from Seattle, but he had a saying where he said something like, you know, in this pool, it's always the same thing that'll make you laugh, will make you cry. So yeah, a couple shots back, maybe he liked the jump cue, but on that one, not so much.
Yeah.
But the chances come few and far between. So even there, like, he was hooked, or partially hooked, but he had the shot. Like, I think some of these other guys would have just eaten that for breakfast.
Oh yeah, yeah. They would have been confident and happy about it.
Yeah. So if you want to play at this level, even though we don't agree with the jump cue, you better be able to use it.
The table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Chen Yingjie. Player from Philippines, JC Garcia. Please proceed to table number 9.
A little rough, but he got there. And this will put him to 7-2 up. Race to 9, so he's looking at a runaway here, Ron.
Yeah, I like the winter break format too. I think it makes it kind of exciting.
Well, it's the way 9-ball should be. You know, I always say, like, in 9-ball, we're not like, we don't feel out our opponents. You know, we're not hitting them with jabs, right? We're throwing grenades. So the ability to come with a package is one of the in my opinion, one of the most exciting features of the game. Like, you're never safe.
Well, and the ability for the big comeback.
Absolutely,
you know,
yeah.
A lot of these guys at this level, they get down alternate break and let a player of their opponent's level get up to the table every other rack, and it's so much harder.
Well, you have to rely on them to make a mistake multiple times.
Yeah.
Whereas in the winter break format, you only need one.
Right.
Now, we're probably going to see some comebacks because of, not just because of this winter break, but also because, as Ron was saying, this 1-ball, well, that time it didn't go, but it's been going a lot.
Well, you notice he switched sides that time. He's gone from the left side every time. Now he switched to the right because it hasn't been working. And Yeah, maybe he'll move the cue ball.
He did make something. What did he make? The 5 ball? So
Yes. Yeah, something lucked in, but they just
how
know
can he make
that,
the 6?
yeah, they just know that at this level they can't rely on those lucky balls. They need that 1 ball going in consistently, and so
Yeah.
that's where the frustration comes in.
He's going to try and just freeze him on the 9 here, I think. And he played it really well. He got it the one in the most awkward position possible, I think.
Can he kick it between the 7-8 and kind of use the 6 as a backboard a little bit?
Yeah, well, that's the path he has to go. But in order to make the 1, he's got to come close to hitting the 8. If the 1 was slightly off the rail, it would be a bigger target.
Yeah.
But it looks like he actually can see it going in. Or
Really?
maybe see the rail next to it and spin and clip the 1 towards the pocket. It's a big stretch here.
Yeah.
He does not seem to have a any kind of extension on his cue here. It's made it a little more difficult shooting with the bridge too. He's playing it just rail first.
Oh.
Yeah, no. It was a good effort, but
yeah, he got it moving. You can tell he's hurting a little bit. He keeps rubbing his shoulders and
well, the pain's worse when you're 5 games behind too.
yeah.
Well, this will put him on the hill. And we're looking at what time did this match start? 11:30? Or well, your Pacific time, right? So
yeah, it was later than that because yeah, it was more like 10:40. So it's been about an hour and
Okay.
10 minutes, something like that.
Yeah. And our first player is on the hill, so pretty good pace. Actually, it tells me right here on their draw sheet that they have been playing for 1 hour, 12 minutes. And the winner of this match will play Lu Tang, who is up on Weizhu Chen. The lady name is Weiwei, known as Weiwei, I should say.
He's got 2 ball on first here, over there in the corner. His break has not been good. Let's see what he does here. If he changes anything, he'll break. Let's hope for drama. Moved it over. Not so much in the center. There it is.
There's the 1 ball on the side.
He's got a shot, it looks like.
Does it pass the 4? I don't think so. I don't think it goes on the side either. He's going to just put him behind the 3 here, I think.
Well, that doesn't look any good.
Well, it looked like he just decided to let him have a shot. There you go, old man. Let's see what you got. I mean, I don't think he did that, but...
No, he's got to move it a little bit, though, here, doesn't he?
Where can he get to? I mean, the 3 on the left would be the play, I think. Going straight down the table.
Little rub.
The breaks.
Oh. He's going to play a 2-way here, float over towards the 8 and play it in the corner.
Well, or he can just put him right in behind the 8 and play safety all the way.
Yeah. He just got the 4 right there in case it goes. I don't know.
Is he looking at the 3-9? That'd be aggressive.
Right. With your opponent on the hill, that's pretty risky.
Well, and winning a nice fast rack might be what he's after. But that's like a stretch.
Nice little 2-way there.
Yeah. And predictably, here he comes with the short cue.
Yeah, I wonder what you do here if he tries to thin it on the left side. 3 behind the 8 and the cue ball up table.
Well, I don't know if the 3 will probably go all the way across.
Well, I meant like kind of end
with
up.
The speed he's got to hit it, but yeah, that direction. Yeah, somewhere ending up on the blue mark.
Like that.
Oh, well, actually, he hit it thin enough that he held it behind the 8. But Takahashi might have a cut here.
It's definitely available.
But does the 4 pass the 9? So it may not win him the game.
Yeah.
He'd have to go up and down and play the 4 in the side.
Yeah.
Which actually, at the speed, he could hit that just a little firmer, and that maybe lies pretty natural. It looks like he's drawing. He's playing a safety. Maybe going all the way behind the 9.
That'd be cool.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table.
Didn't quite execute it. That's what he was trying, I think, Ron.
Player from Hong Kong, HUYNH. Please proceed to table number 1.
Did you see it?
Can he spin it in, maybe?
Wow.
Huh. Well, that's kind of rude.
What a shot. I keep saving these replays and forgetting I don't know how to get them back.
Did you save that one?
Yeah, I saved it. That was a great shot. There it is. Wow.
Huh. Well, that's kind
It's
of
kind of an yeah, what a shot. Kind of an optical illusion. It did not look like it could get past the 6.
I see what the problem is for my control is that I scrolled down to get to that video that you saved, and it cuts off part of my screen. So, I can't get back. So that's interesting. I'll have to let him know about that little thing.
Wow.
Okay, well, 6-9 combo for the match. I don't think there's any doubt that he's going to shoot at it.
Yeah, not much else you can do from here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Don't do it to him. Okay.
Well, definitely their last hurrah now.
He's alive.
I guess that's the way you got to look at it. It's life after death. Everything is a bonus.
That's right. Yeah. He just had a bad feeling about that one.
Yeah, I'm the same way. He had to roll it in, and
not only the shot, but just the timing of the match and everything, and just kind of felt a little give up there, you know?
Well, it must feel like a mountain to climb to get back into it.
Well, yeah.
Especially against a guy who's playing this well. So... played a couple nice shots there, deliberately playing the 7 off the 9. Cue ball 3 rails around, and it's a pretty good shot. Okay, and that's the end of the match. So Alexis Ferrer will advance. Takahashi is still in it. He'll go to the B side or loser side. And we have another match coming soon. So, Ron, thanks very much, and we'll see you on the next one.
Thank you, Brian. It's a pleasure.
Okay. Later.
Later.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Vietnam, win, but win, win, but win. Player from Chinese Taipei, Liu Zhengxiong, Liu Zhengxiong. Please proceed to table number 4. May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Wang Hongxiang. Player from Vietnam, Qin Lan Bin. Please proceed to table number 18.
Good evening, folks. It's been a while, but we're doing a little bit of commentating tonight for the World 9-Ball Tour's Chinese Taipei Open 9-ball event. I think this is one of the last matches in the first round. It is a 2-stage tournament. We'll go to the final 64, and then it will change from double knockout to single knockout. Didn't cut on the 2. A little close to the 3. Just took a look at the carom there to play the cue ball into the 9 to the side pocket. Mark first game of the match. Quick start. For Mr. Liu Cheng. I don't know too much. I don't know anything about these two players. We aren't in the top 150 of the World 9-Ball Tour. They're going to be pretty competent to be here anyway. Trying to make the 2-ball in the top right corner pocket, or the 1-ball in the left side pocket. Actually, they're breaking with that 9 on the spot. So that wing ball isn't going to go. So they'll always be trying to pull that 1-ball into the side pocket off the break and trying to figure out how they can keep the cue ball around for the 2. No shot on the 2. Might play a bit of a two-way safety since he has to come back down here for the 3 and bank that 2-ball cross corner to the top right, and the cue ball up and down. More concerned with the safety than the actual shot, which is fine. It was a low percentage shot to start with. May kick behind the 4-ball. 8-ball's not really in the road on the left-hand side. Personal preference here. I think I like kicking from the 4-ball side just because you might be able to put that 2 into the 6-8, keep it tied up. Taking his time. Needs to do a little bit more than just hit it at this level. He hit it with some pace to try and get the cue ball further than the down table than the 2, but he's missed it. All in hand. Quite a bit of movement on this cue ball. He's going up and down table all the way to the 6. So he's going to go from the 2 to this end for the 3. They're using the Dynasphere balls. I think they're using traditional coloring. Which would be the 4 as the purple ball, the 5 is the orange ball. Thread it. Came back a little farther than he wanted. It's going to work out. He's going to have a nice angle to come off the 4. It does open the 6 up more when coming back from the 5. Needs to keep an angle here. Looks pretty good. I think he's got enough angle to stay off of the side or away from the side pocket. Not sure if he's going to just try and draw straight down past his left arm or back and forth across the table. He's a little straight, but if he's got he can manufacture a little bit of angle here if he needs to, just by cheating the pocket. What that means is aiming for the side, particular side of the pocket. Take a look to see how the 7 approaches the side. And if you notice, that cue ball came pretty straight off that, well, because he played with a little bit of right hand English and bring it straight across rather than into the 8. Looks like he's contemplating going forward into the side rail, back out past the 9 to take the 8 left corner pocket, but he's elected to play safe. He didn't like the shot in the side. Good safety. When you're that close to a blocking ball, you really take a lot of the one kick escapes out of the way. Likely going to go 2 rails. Something like that. There's no need to really hit this hard. You might get a little bit of separation from it if you miss, but likely you're going to sell out. And it's you need to be at a particular spot for the 8 ball. This half of the table gives you a shot at it. This is gonna have to lengthen out a little bit. He plays it hard. He's short on the kicking. That's ball in hand again for Liu. Could go into the rail, or is he drawing back? I can't really see how he's skewing it, but into the rail. Fairly straight here. Can likely just draw back into this area. Oh, elected to go forward again. Probably had a little bit more angle, because sometimes it's tough to see the angle on the TV. So 2-0 for Liu. Just a reminder, this is, I think this is the right video. It's the first time in a long time, first time using this system in a long time as well, so I'm getting the hang of it. It looks like a scratch off the break. We'll bring Win to the table. Trying to get on the board. A little bit of work to do here. 5, 6, 7. Probably the most challenging part of it. These pockets are a lot tighter than the pockets you'll see at home. It's tough to see from here, but you can see in your pockets at home, the black plastic pocket liner will typically not have any of that gray rail material coming past it. Doesn't want to be too straight, needs to keep a little bit of an angle to move the cue ball. Wants to have enough angle that he's going away from the 7 or that he can get past it. This might be a little tricky. If he can't get past it, he may have to draw into the 9 and back out. It would open up the 7, but anytime you add that type of contact in, brings in a margin of error that you would normally like to eliminate. Common thing these days for players to have that 6 or 8 inch extension on the end of their cue to reach some of these longer shots. These are 9-foot tables. A little bit longer than the average 7-foot bar table. Caromed into the 7. Excellent idea. Like I said, the player will always have a better vantage point than commentator. So, while it looks like he might try one thing, sometimes in those situations, with a better view, it becomes more obvious that another option is preferable. Seven to the corner, cue ball across the table, and to there. Some be really close. Oh, it's gone a little far. Still workable. Thin cut into the side here. He's had fairly good weight control on this. It's just a little bit out of control on that one. Gotta hit this fairly thin and keep that cue ball slow so it doesn't get away from the 9. Nicely done. To draw back within 1. There it is. Race to 9 in the Chinese Taipei Open 9-ball tournament. Streamed via EvoSports. This is a matchroom event for the, it's a World 9-ball Tour event. So it is a ranking event. There are points for it. Top 10. Let's see if we can find it here. There's actually an amazing amount of events coming up next. On January 21st to the 23rd is the World 9-Ball Tour Legends out in Manila. 2 more events in February, the Carabao International Open and the 2026 Premier League Pool. That's an invitational event. It's also non-ranking, but it's a lot of fun to watch. Trying to make the 1 in the right-hand side pocket. Cue ball into the side rail and maybe go after the 9 back into the center. Just missed the 9. Gives it a little tap there. The 2 ball going to line up, not quite. It's a little too far away. Likely going to play it safe here. I could simply be banking that 2 ball straight back down table to where he's standing, and putting the cue ball on the other side of the 9. There is a thin cut to the top left corner, and he may elect to take it on. If he can get that cue ball past that 7, he could go 4 rails back into that area for shape on the 3. I'm not sure he can play it slow enough. Yeah, he's going to go for the safety. Banking up right where his left hand is. His left shoulder is, sort of. Get that cue ball on the other side of the 9. This is a jumpable escape, so he's going to go up over the 9 and the 4, try and pot that 2 ball in the bottom right corner pocket, and send the cue ball around the table so you can get a look at that 3.
Hey, Colin, thought I'd join you for a little while here.
Mr. Patrick, how are you?
I am good. I appreciate your commentary. I saw you were in here by yourself, so thought I'd jump in and join for a little while here. Absolutely. I'll be right back. Just a second.
Yep, no problem. He's got an edge on that 2 ball. Table like that with a 5 ball could become a hazard. Cut it into the side rail, maybe try and bank it to the end rail and get the cue ball back on the table behind that 3, 6, 4, 9. Can't see how much of that 2 ball that he can see. Needs to escape the 4, doesn't do it. One fortunate thing for Win is the cue ball on the rail, so that really limits a player's option in being able to move that cue ball around. You can only cue the top half. A little bit more room for error when you can't cue a lot of it. He is elevating, trying to hit a little bit below center just to stun it. Almost made the 3. Would have been allowed to keep shooting had he made the 3. Another opportunity for a safety here. Or you can be aggressive and go for the bank. Likely just trying to knock the 2 ball here. Maybe get the cue ball in behind that 8 if you can. I'm not sure what that angle looks like. Looks like he's cueing it fairly aggressively. He may go for the bank on this. Oh, need the 2 ball in behind the 8. Tried to get that cue ball in behind the 5. A lot of distance to get those lines in that weight right, so it's a good attempt. He may not like his next turn at the table, though. That was not part of the plan from Lou.
All right. Can you hear me okay, Colin?
Your volume's a little low in my headset.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. That was on my end.
Yeah, we have a little bit of background noise over here, being that I'm at the venue and a lot of people in here. Yeah, thank you for doing the commentary today for this match. Looks like a good one.
It's been fairly strategic. There haven't been a lot of open tables.
Oh, that was really close to making that 8, which would have been not good for him in that situation. So very fortunate the 8 did not drop there.
Normally these up and down kicks aren't that difficult because you do have basically almost 3 full widths of the ball to hit it, but with the 9 on that left side, that cuts it into about 2/3.
Almost. It's a good try. That was a real tough spot to be in.
A little bit too much pace there. That's what shortened it up, I think.
Yeah.
They have inadvertently hit a little bit of siding on that as well.
And a good opportunity here to get out from this position with ball in hand.
Well, the table's a lot more open now than it was at the start of this rack.
Right.
Lots of room between balls, nothing being blocked. Your trickiest position play would be from the 5 to the 6. The 7's blocked. It's not what I would consider difficult. It's just one option that's been taken away. So lots of opportunity to complete the rack. Is this the last match of the evening?
I believe there will be one more after this. So they're scheduled to have another match start at 5 p.m., which is in about a half an hour, but I think they're running a little bit behind. This is a 3:30 match that started a little late, I believe, right? So there's the matches are scheduled an hour and a half apart, and this one was scheduled for 3:30.
Yeah,
I don't know.
the only reason
I don't know what time.
Sorry, the only reason I asked is because I'm looking at the digital pool tournament sheet, and I don't see anything starting after 11:30 Pacific Standard Time.
There should be. So it looks like. Let's see here. I will find out. So this is a little tougher of a shot than he was looking to have. Taking a second look at it.
Should be able to just. Oh, that's too big. It's not in the right spot. Forgot that the circles are going to be from the center out. I'm used to doing that from the top left corner of them.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to go for that because that would be a risky scratch. Yeah, because otherwise you're risking the scratch when you're coming straight towards that side pocket and trying to drop it in there. I think it's a little bit. Yeah, I think it's a little less risky to do what he did, come around to the other side of the pocket. He's got perfect on this 6 ball.
Yeah, I was not trying to draw. I was thinking coming straight across the table, so that you.
I see.
As long as you come straight across and don't try and come back at all, then there's no chance of a scratch. But I did misplace my circle on the table. So. And I just want to make sure that 7 ball doesn't get away from and land on the end rail for some reason. It needs to hit the 8 fairly full.
Yeah. Slow rolls it.
They're simple, but sometimes if you don't give them the respect and the attention they deserve, they can get away from you sometimes.
Yeah, I think he's in great shape now, switching to left-handed.
Watch the side pocket. He's avoided that fairly easily. I don't know how many times I've found the side pocket from that position.
Nice out.
And Nguyen ties it up at 2.
Yep, 2-2. And I'll give you an update on the bracket here. It looks like we've got some matches going on. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, otherwise known as FSR, is up 7-3 over Cheng Po Sung. We've got Lu Qian Hung versus John Pasito. Lu Qian is up 3-1. Kopen Han is up 6-4 over Kenichi Uchigaki. And then we've got Chengshun Yan is up 7-5 over Chang Pei Wei. This match here, Win Van Hun and Lu Cheng Sun, is 2-2. And it looks like they have a couple of matches that are at 0-0. So I'm wondering if they might have started that round. So I'm going to check and see if there is another round after this. There should be, according to my schedule. So I'll take a look. But
Sure.
Nice break there from Nguyen. The 8 ball is in a pretty nasty spot, so I'm assuming that he's going to try to achieve position in this area for the 2 ball so that he can play the 2 off the 8 and then float forward for the 3, because you don't want the 8 sitting in that spot.
No, it's one of the nastiest spots on the table to try and make a ball.
Yeah, but it's not easy to get to that position. He's going to have to use a lot of high inside, I believe, to come down. Yep, and that's going to cause the miss. But I know what he wanted to do there, and he could also play that 3 ball off the 8, or is that the 5? The 5 ball. Yeah, the 5 ball could play off the 8 as well. So, you know, I don't think no matter which player you are, when you get down to this, nobody wants to have that 8 ball sitting right where it is, because it doesn't play in the side, and it's really hard to put it into a corner pocket from there. Yep, these are tough pockets. 4-inch pockets makes it very difficult. And the tables have been playing actually a little bit slower than we were seeing the last couple of days here in Taipei. It's a bit cold and humid, and the venue that we're in has a sort of a roll-up door at the opening, which is open for people to come in and out, and so that's kind of bringing that humidity in, and seems to be the tables have slowed down quite a bit just because of the cooler temperatures and humidity.
It can make quite a difference.
And I think players are just trying to adjust to that. I don't think he's going to like this leave on the 2.
He wants that to bounce.
Yeah, this is no good.
That's dangerous he's all the way around.
He's going to play this in the side off the 8. So this is the shot of the rack right here.
He's going to be fortunate if he lands on that 3 from here.
Well, I think that the idea here is you're going to come off of that come off of that 2 and come into, this window here.
I'm not sure he can avoid hitting the 3 or the 9 because he's not going to be able to hit low on the cue ball to pull it back.
Yeah,
he's going to be going forward into the 3.
Yep. Good point. Oh, good point, Colin. You were right. Yeah, that tangent line was taking him right into the 3-9, but that was a very fortunate result, like you said. He accomplished a couple of things there. He got the lead that he wanted, and he got the 8 ball off the rail. So great shot.
Great opportunity to finish now. Just going to draw side rail. Didn't really draw that, just kind of slow stunned it in there, sort of a little bit of a drag draw shot, just so it didn't have a lot of speed after it hit the 3. Not a lot of angle on the 5. Might be a little tricky. May have to end up taking a less than ideal shot on the 6. Well, it looks like he's going forward, trying to move around the bottom end of the table here.
Oh, I thought he was going to get
robbed
fortunate
by the table.
Yeah, and I thought he was going to get fortunate and have the cue ball double kiss it in there, but it didn't work. So, are you taking on this bank shot here? I think
I think you have to. You lag it so that if you missed, it's only going to. Oh, he's playing safe. He's going to thin it and try and get it behind the 9.
Yeah, this is touchy here. It's not going to get coverage.
Far enough.
Yeah, he's not going to get the coverage, but he's he knows that his opponent is going to have a hard time getting a safety because of the spread of the table is so spread out. There's no 2 balls that are really together, so it's kind of hard to find a target to hide the cue ball. In fact, he might actually do the same thing. He might do the same thing here and just bring the cue ball back into that path again. The same.
Try and get that 5 ball down by the 7.
Yeah, there he is. Yep, just like that.
And he's done a good job
down
with the cue ball.
Oof. Well, that just shows, safety wins games, and the guy who plays the better defense a lot of times gets more opportunities to get out, and that was a case right there of, they both had pretty much the same safety to play, and Lu Cheng won that safety battle.
And one of the key parts of that safety battle is getting that cue ball close enough to the 9 that he can't simply jump over it. Now he has to kick.
Yep. And with the table conditions being a little bit unfavorable, I think it makes those kick shots, especially with pace and speed, makes them very difficult to judge.
Yes, I agree.
Especially at that angle, it's going to slide a little bit off the rail, so you just have to judge how much it's going to slide when it hits the rail, and that's a lot to calculate.
Wants to keep a little bit of an angle here for the 6. Might be a little bit straight. It's a little tough to tell, but I think you can still go into the side rail, back out into the center for the 7 in the top left corner. Again, just a little bit funny on the angle. Has to hit it a little bit more pace to stun it out into the center of the table again. Ideally, you would have liked to have been here and just play a 1 rail, drawing about where his hand is off the side rail. Like it to come a little further. But that's going to work.
And Colin, I'm going to have to jump out for a second. I'll rejoin you in just a few minutes. I got to take care of something here, so I'll be right back.
Sure. Thank you very much. So from 2-0 down, Huynh has come back to lead 3-2 on the basis of a couple of nice safeties. Just looking for a little note here so I can try that one. That's rack number 6, Huynh to break. One ball, a little long on the side pocket. Watch the cue ball. Had to have gotten kicked to move at that speed in that direction. As always at the start of the rack, there are a few puzzles to figure out. 4, 5, 9. You'd like to think that 5, 9 is an enticing shot, but with that 4 there, you're going to have to play some pretty nice position to get into a situation to take care of it. May end up having to play for the bank. Eight balls blocking access to the 3. Trying to come past it. I think he's there. You saw a little head shake there. He's almost a little bit like, oh wow, that was close. He might be looking to play safe on this as well. Maybe not. Because you can draw that cue ball off the 4 into the 5, 9. If he's going for the bank, that's a heck of a... Really got to hit this hard with some sliding to shorten it up. I think he's going to play safe and knock it by the 7. Oh, he tried to slide off it in behind the 5. You may take the 4 and go after the 5, 9, unless he can slide past it. Coming off the 4 all the way down here. Somewhere in there. I think the angle's right for it. It's a little tough to tell. This could be interesting. You could thin off the 4, but I don't believe you can get at that 9. That's a little bit of a crazy shot. Even playing safe is tough. He may just touch it and roll to the rail. Super soft touch here. Try and get the 4 ball to move just to there. Use the 5 to block it.
May I have your attention, please? This is a table announcement.
he hit that.
Winner's qualification. Player from the Philippines, Patrick Gonzalez. Player from Singapore, Nicholas Nguyen. Please proceed to table number 17. Player from Chinese Taipei, KWON. Player from the Philippines, Christian Gariando.
When you have a tough kick like this, you can try and get really fancy and just try and knock that 4 ball super soft onto the other side of the 5. So you're kicking this way. And then into the 4. Use the ball here and put the there. You're trying to trade position. But it's risky. Very easily sell out. Going for the side pocket. Not a bad attempt. The danger with that is, of course, now the table is wide open. And unfortunately for Win, Liu has a fairly nice looking table now. Well, but tried to hold the cue ball too much on the 5 and put the 4 off the point of the side pocket. Hasn't left it in a great position though. Win also has to make a very tight, thin cut to get it into the side. And anytime you have to hit your object ball thin, your cue ball has the potential to have more pace than you would like, and you can lose control of it fairly easily. Off the 7, needs to stay out of the pocket. Thin shots lead to trouble. Hanging in the jaws of the pocket, 5 ball, 3/4 of the way down table. Just want to hit it clean with 2 rails and have some sort of look at that 6 ball.
Player from Chinese Taipei, Zhang Yulong.
Has to miss the 8. And hopefully, I mean, even that would be acceptable. It would be a great result from here. Keep your head down. He raised his head up a little bit. He went for the safety instead. Is he going to get there? Left it hanging out there for the side pocket. Liu missed an easier one on his last attempt at the table. May not try to be as delicate with this one. Cinch the 5. Hold the cue ball there. That's well done from there. Try and hold it if the angle's right, or come back across table, shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Needs a little bounce to get off the rail. 8 ball goes past the 9. Didn't want to go to the side rail because that brings into the equation a potential scratch in the side. Changes the angle. If you compensate for that, you could end up long and have a funny cut on the 8. And so after a little bit of a scrappy 6th rack, it's tied again at 3-3. Some other scores around the venue is Aloysius Yap versus Hong Xin Yu at 5-3. Chen Wei versus Fu Huan down 2-4. Thorsten Homan has lost to Edwin De La Cruz Gamas 9-4. Jonas Suto is leading Raymart Kamamot 8-7. And excuse me if I get the names, the pronunciation wrong. Doing the best I can. 1 ball on the side, off the break. 2 ball is down at the other end of the table. In this situation, you can you can play a shot called a push out. And the strategy of a push out is you need to put the cue ball somewhere where your opponent will either take a risky shot or pass it back to you, and you still have something you can work with. So a lot of strategy with the push out. Really helps to know your opponent, know what his weaknesses are, whether he has a particular shot he favors or one that he avoids. And that's what he's doing. He's just going to push out to the side rail and leave the edge of the 2. He's not going to get this back. Win is going to kick. If he can't thin it, he's going to kick. Try and get the cue ball to leak in behind the 8 and send the 2 ball up table to the end rail. It's not easy to do. Holding that cue ball on an angle like that can be quite tricky. It might get out past the 8, but hopefully the 9 and the 5 will save him. It's going to get to the end rail, and the 5 has helped him out a little bit. Pretty sure Liu can see the edge of the 2. These can be tricky because when he banks that 2 ball, if he has to bank the 2 ball, the cue ball and the 2 ball can usually end up meeting again, but he's putting a little bit of siding on this thing. He's going for the 6 ball. Doubles it in the corner. Ends up fortunate not to leave a decent shot. Win with the 2 ball. Not sure if that goes past the 8. If it does go past the 8, it's really tight. Pluto and Kamamoto are at 8-8. So, hill. I'm probably going to knock the 2 ball 2 rails and then leave the cue ball in the cluster. He played it a little softer than I thought he was going to, but it's going to work out. It does not look like Liu has the edge of the 2. 3 ball helps take away the kicking angle. 5 balls in the road. Four ball hampers the 2 rail kick, which I'm not sure is even there from that angle. He's elevated the cue. He's going to strike down on the left side of the cue ball and try and curve it back off that rail around the 8 at the 2. Good try. It's a masse kick shot. Not easy. Perfect angle on the 3. He wants to stay on this side of the pocket line. So if you draw a line from the center of the pocket through the center of your object ball, what they call the pocket line, he wants to stay on that side of it so that he can move the cue ball up table. If he can't, he will come across it far enough that he can avoid the 7.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? This
not going to be able to improve his position on the 5. Likely draw back a little bit just to get a decent angle on the 5 so he can move up to the 6. Taking a little bit of a longer shot, but eliminating or reducing the chances of an error by trying to play too perfect a position. Might have the angle to draw into the side rail and back out. That could improve it, but adding distance to the shot can sometimes make it tougher. A little thinner than he would like. Should still be able to hold it for the 6 ball. It's still thick enough that I think he can slow the cue ball down, or he may elect to come to the other side of the 6, the side that he's standing on. Had a perfect angle for the 2 rails. Several different ways to get down for the 6. Most likely is to slow it down and try and get between the 7 and the pocket. Draw back. I didn't get to finish it, but draw back like that. Unfortunately, it does bring in that corner pocket. And that's partly where when Patrick was talking about the humidity of the tables, is when the humidity of the tables, the humidity of the table changes, the speed that you can maintain on the cue ball relative to effort also changes. So your feel has to be adjusted. And whereas normally you would hit that shot and come 3/4 of the way down the table and land perfect for the 7, now you have to hit it a little harder because the table's slower, and you can sometimes misjudge the speed and overshoot trying to compensate for the slowness. So up 2-0, down 3-2, tied, and now up 4-3. Liu leads win in this Chinese Taipei Open 9-ball tournament.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Another successful break from Liu. 1 ball's in the side pocket. I believe it went in the side. 2 is down, but he's got a tricky opening shot on the 3.
Please proceed to table number 16.
Playing safe, just tapping the 3 ball up to the side rail, get the cue ball in behind the 8-7-9. Well done. Likely not going to get a ball in hand out of this. However, he will get back to the table. And the position, such as it is, does not really give Win an opportunity to play safe. He's going to go up and over. Going a little airborne. Got to keep cue ball on the table. Shouldn't be an issue. He's got lots of landing room for the cue ball. Good hit. Left Liu. Look at the 3 ball. A bit long, but it does allow you to let your stroke out a bit. The bottom left is going to come across 2 rails back out into the middle, just north of the 5 ball. Doesn't want to be on the rail. It's not too bad. You can play this nice and soft. Just roll a little bit forward. You don't even have to go to the rail. Elects to do so anyway. 7 ball might not go past the 8. He's going to walk over and take a look in just a minute here.
This is the table announcement.
May have looked at it earlier and already knows it goes or doesn't go.
Player from the Philippines, Jeffrey Roda. Please proceed to
See him lean right to take a look at the angle. And tell if he's going to go into the rail or not. Going into the rail, you see how hard he had to hit that. Just about perfect on the 8. Left hand, 2 rails back out. Wants that to stop. Every inch it goes past there, it gets that much more difficult. Five, 3. Crosses the halfway mark. In the lead again. Started the match with a 2-game lead. Ended up getting back down 1, and now he's back up 2. See if Win can come back in the next rack and stop his charge. Timeout called by Win. Sometimes a good strategy. Try and break your opponent's momentum. If you feel that they're gathering a little bit of steam, you can cool them off. A little bit like icing the kicker. Some notable names advancing through so far into the second round. Carla Beata won his first match 9-2. Chang Yulung won his 9-4 over Henrik. The printing's a little bit small. Last name starts with a D. Wu Kun Lin advanced. Victor Zelinsky advanced. Bernie Regalario made it through to the second round. Go to Jeffrey Roda. Hong Duk Tian. Hong Kwok Huang. James Aranas. Ko Pin Yi. Ko Cheng is playing right now. They do have another match. Johan Chu has made it through. Yuri Teng. Yuki Oi. Jeffrey Ignacio. AJ Manas. Bobby Capito. A lot of the familiar names we see in most of these big tournaments. Ho Ping Han. David Alcady. Jonas Suto made it through. That was a bit of a squeaker. So we do have one more match after this. They're supposed to start at 1. Could be some interesting matchups with a lot of those guys that I just mentioned coming up next.
May I have your attention, please? This is a table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Wu Kunli, Lin Dali. Wu Kunli, Lin Dali. Please proceed to table number 5.
I'll be staying with you through the next match whenever we get a chance to start it. We're just over the halfway point in this one, and it's taken a little over an hour. We started a little late. The previous match ran a little long. Excited to see who's up next. The winner of this match, let me see if I can find it. The winner of this match gets to play David Alcady. Quite an accomplished resume behind him, so it'd be a heck of a feather in the cap if you can get past him. It is a little after 1 in the morning here on the West Coast, so pardon me if I sound a little tired. I am. But I've got tomorrow off, and I've got Friday off, so recuperate tomorrow. Maybe take a nap in the afternoon and be fresh and ready to go for tomorrow night's action. The referee has removed the timeout placard. And we're back into it with rack number 9. Race 9, double elimination for stage 1. I think they get down to the final 64 players, and then it turns into a single elimination. Yes. Just double check the digital pool draw sheet. And that's pretty standard, I think, now for most of the major tournaments. 1 ball on the side, 9 ball trying to go. Just a little long. Two ball dropping in a bit of an may elect to try and cut it down the rail. But with the cluster of balls there, it's pretty tempting to take the safety as well. In behind the 8. Oh, it's going to come out. He's got to get that 2 ball past that 5. Not going to get there. Win coming to the table with a thin cut at the 2 to try and bring the cue ball back into the same area. If he can get there. Just leave that 2 ball up in behind the 4. That'd be amazing. Most important part of that safety, though, is the cue ball. If you limit the cue ball's options, it's much harder to hit a ball, even if it's out in the open table, not tucked in behind anything. Whereas if you tuck the cue ball in behind the 4, but you leave the cue ball out in the middle, it's pretty easy to kick at the 2. If you can somehow get that cue ball 3 rails up in behind the 3, it would be an amazing shot. When taking his time, just got to make up your mind before you get down to shoot. If you're not decided before you lean down and put your bridge hand on the table, and you need to take another minute. If he can see the right side of the 2, he may elect to knock the 2 down by the 9-6 and get the cue ball in behind the 4, but I think that's a little bit tough. Oh, he's going to wreck on the 7. Not a bad attempt. Not a bad attempt. A little bit too speedy. He had to hit that 10 ball fairly full on to make it stop there. He's left the right-hand edge of the 2 ball for Liu. Careful not to chase each other around the table. Just wants that distance from the 2 ball. Not gonna get it. It's not an easy safety, not to lock him up from here. You can bank the 2 ball off that top rail towards the 6, try and get that cue ball in behind the 8, but I'm not sure you'll get it there. Elected to go in behind the 3. Is it going to come out? I think it's come out. I think he's going to leave a shot at the 2. Nope, he is blocked by the edge. Oh, can't really tell from Liu's body language whether Win got him behind that 8 or not. Okay, he's looking at the kick around the 9. Try and make this in the bottom right corner pocket. Hit it hard. Try and get a little bit of separation between there. Little unlucky to hit the 6 ball and kill that cue ball right there. Win will probably take this rail first. Into the rail. Yeah, that's my angles are wrong there. Please excuse me. And then bringing the cue ball in towards the 3. It's a way to create angle when you're fairly straight. Oh, he tried to knock it. Just bank it back down table. It may cost him. Liu looking at the angles. May end up having to play safe on that 3 unless he can get back where he is right now. Going around the 6. Doesn't that look good? These are Rasson tables, so they shouldn't be having that problem very often. We've seen 1 ball get rejected already from the bottom of the pocket in an earlier game. Tricky jump shot. Yeah, that's a long distance to get to, and then trying to have that small landing area where the 2 balls close to the edge of the table. Very easy to, if you do get over both of the balls, to rocket either the cue ball or the 2 ball off the table. That 8 ball being so tight to the 3 makes this a little bit of a challenge to control the 2 balls. Now he's super tight, but should be able to make this work. Play left-handed, play with just a little bit of right-hand siding so the cue ball comes straighter up the table, but it should just miss the 8. Oh, it's got some speed on it. Definitely going farther than you wanted. You wanted that to stop about a foot shorter. Now he's going to have to go 2 rails, or is he going to just go back and forth and take the shot on the 7 from down here? He's going 2 rails. It's a little bit more. Nicely done. That's a great recovery from there. If he hadn't moved the rack, the template, and the 7 ball hits it, it is a foul. So just taking a little bit of extra precaution there to make sure he moves that rack out of the way and doesn't hit it. 2 rails, maybe 3 rails. Pretty close to that side pocket, though. That'll make you nervous sometimes. (6-3) Liu, visibly being more relaxed than earlier. Win just hasn't had many good opportunities. Every time he comes to the table, it seems like Liu has limited his opportunity, reduced percentage of the shot that he's been given. Controlling the table fairly nicely. 9 on the spot, 2 ball at the back of the rack. Just adjust it till he's happy with the way all the balls are touching. Then I think he's been breaking from the left side. No, just slightly right of center. A lot of the break comes down to speed. You want to pop this just enough to get the cue ball out of the way. 1 ball's come out long. The 4 ball's thinking about going, but decides to hang around for a little bit longer. The key component to these combination shots is almost always controlling that 1 ball. You don't want to hit this 4 ball thin and then have the 1 ball bounce into the side rail and bounce over here where you're and then your cue ball's up in this area. Got to keep that 1 ball over top of that pocket. Waiting for a player on the other table to move out of the way. Didn't want to make it either. That's one thing I didn't mention, but sometimes your initial object ball can get a little bit of rotational inertia, and then even if it hits something, it's still going to roll forward a little bit. Unfortunately for Win, it was just far enough to go in. 9 ball could go for a ride here. Win kicking off the end rail. Oh, just thins it. Did he get there? I'm not sure he got the safety. That was a decent opportunity at that rack. Can't keep letting Liu have these chances. Stroke that with confidence, ends up perfect on the 5. If the 6 goes by the 7, he doesn't have to move that cue ball at all. Floats it a few inches closer to the 6. And if you'll notice, he's on the right side of that pocket line. Might cheat the pocket just a little bit to create a little bit more angle. Gets across the 8. Now a little bottom left, just to check the cue ball and hold it right there for the 9. Firing him in, Liu taking a commanding 7-4 lead in this race to 9 at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open Tournament, brought to you via EvoSports. Quickly growing across the Pacific Rim. They're in several locations in the Pacific Northwest and across Asia. Their streaming service where they set up a camera and a tablet in your hall, and somebody rents the table and wants to practice or play a match, they can stream it. Their friends or family can watch it. It's a really cool setup. They even have this cool feature for commentating, which I need to do more of. That one ball's got to travel if it's going to get anywhere safe. He's left it in an awkward position, though. Cutting it into the side brings that cue ball towards that top left corner. Should be okay. But if you misjudge it a little bit and you hit the 3, maybe a scratch off that. But I think he's got room to slide by the 3, miss that corner from 2 rails, back up into this area for the 2. So, in the 1 in. Two rails up. And now that I've said that, he's probably going to play a safety somehow. I am too aggressive as a player. I'm aware of that. Even though I know safeties are a very important and incredibly strategic part of the game, my instinct is usually to go for it. Wow, great shot. Man, I wasn't sure he had room to pull that off. I didn't even consider it. You know, he either goes for the combination for the 6 in the corner, or he plays safe by thinning that cue ball here and getting this cue ball down in by the 8 somehow. He's thinning it. He's got to avoid the scratch, tuck in tight to the 8. Not ideal. He's actually left the 2 in the side, but can Liu get any sort of shot on the 3? Can if he just rolls it in and bumps off of there and then threads the cue ball between the 6, 4, 9. Would have had a shot at the 3 if he could have made that 2 fall. Options for win here. You can go for it and play it safe. That safe could be thinning the 2 ball and bringing the cue ball back up table. You can bank the 2 up table, leave the cue ball down by the 3. Can't tell if he's just playing the safe or he's cutting this in. He's cutting it in. Ali tried. You would love to see that cue ball get tight in 6. Liu with a nice 2 ball. A little bit unfortunate to come over there by that 4 and get hampered queuing to 3. Looks like he can squeeze by. It's a little tight. Always makes me nervous when I'm queuing those. Slide right past it. Now he's in line. Almost in line. Should be able to recover here. Get completely back in line, drawing back to the 6 in the side. I hate to curse him, but it is routine from here for these guys. Win just hoping for another shot at this rack. It's a little tighter than Liu would have liked to the rail. But he'll just stun it forward into that bottom rail, and then back out to the side rail. Might elect to just go the 1 rail, then you don't have to worry about scratching in the side. That's exactly what he's done. It might not be the ideal position that he wants to play, but it's okay. He resigned himself to this shot before he took the last one, knowing he was going to end up shooting this. That'll do it. Well, actually, no, it won't. But it will get him to the hill. Liu now leads 8-3. He's up 2-0. Lost the lead to go down 3-2, and then hasn't looked back. I'll play another video for you, and then I will be back in a few minutes. There we go. Pretty quick and re-racking and breaking. 30-second video doesn't get to complete, so guys are moving along. And Liu able to convince that 1 ball it would rather be at the bottom of the pocket than the table. Took a little extra work and a little extra time to get that done, though. Right in the heart from half the table away. Liu's just looking stronger as the match progresses.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Li Ziming. from Vietnam, Nguyen. Please proceed to table number 7.
Rolling straight forward into the side rail, back out towards the head string for the 6. Lands just about perfectly on it. 2 rails in and around for the 7. And it looks like Liu is going to get through this rack. Right in the heart. Liu Cheng has defeated Nguyen Van, and he will move forward to play David Alcady tomorrow. We'll be back in a few minutes with one more match. I'm not sure exactly who it's going to be, but it could be any one of Dong Quoc Hang, James Aranas, Ko Pin Yi, Ko Ping Chung. Yeah, so whichever one it is, it's going to be a good match coming up next. Good luck to Liu moving forward and win. You still have the B side. Good luck on that, on your endeavors over there. We'll be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned.
May I have your attention, please? This is a table announcement. Player from Vietnam, the Quoc. Player from the Philippines, MALUTO. MALUTO. Please proceed to table number 4.
May I have your attention, please? This is the table announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Xie Jiazhen. Player from Philippines, James Aranas. Please proceed to table number 9.
Rack number 1 between DUONG Huang and AIVHAN MALUTO. Pardon me if I say those wrong, but I'll do the best I can. Oh, sorry, just still practice. I thought the way he was racking that up there, he was getting ready to go. DUONG is the top-ranked player from Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken, and he's 23rd on the World 9-Ball Tour. He finished 5th in the European Open last year, 9th in the Premier League pool, 3rd in the Town V10 Open. Had a pretty good year this year. A lot of top 10 finishes. 3rd in the Battle of the Bull, 9th at the US Open, 9th at the World Pool Championships, 9th at the UK Open, breaking the top 10. This needs that next hurdle. AZ Billiards has him being active from 2017 on, and this is the first time he's cracked the top 50. Been close the last 2 years, but this year he's vaulted from 59th to 27th. See if I can find AIVHAN. This is his first year being active on the tour. He's only got one event that he's under his belt, so fairly new to the pro circuit. But he did well. First event out, he was 9th place at the 2025 9-ball open.
Announcement. Player from Chinese Taipei, Ke Bing. Player from the Philippines, Jeffrey Greenville. Please proceed to table number 18.
47 a.m. here on the west coast of Canada. Even with the 2-ball on the right-hand side, we'll see where that ends up. If you can make that one in that left side pocket. Cue ball kicked into the 2. Nothing making its way to a pocket. DUONG gonna play a safe here, most likely. Get that cue ball down near that 4, 5, 6, 9. Maybe see if he can leave the 1 in behind the 7. Thin it real tight. Just bring that cue ball into the rail. And back in there. Try and leave that 1 ball in behind the 7. Although it looks like he's hitting it harder. Banks in the corner. Of course. A little tricky with the 2. Not sure he can hit this thin enough. May just bank it over by the 3, get the cue ball down to that end rail. Well, nice bank to start the rack. Didn't end up getting where he needed to for the 2, though, so. Attempted safety will miss. Ivan. We'll try and return the favor. Oh, and that's going to snuggle up tight to the 5. Tricky kick shot here. Not sure if he can get around the 3. I think he's going to try and go around the 3. Yeah, a little tight. Opens up the table for Ivan. Checking the overhead view. Forgot to use this that whole last match. Three to the 4 could be a little tricky. It's likely come off that rail and into here. We'll see how he elects to play it, though. He might have enough he can just draw straight off that rail towards the 6. Because he does have a fairly decent size area here. Did go 2 rails. Does not want to get in behind the 5. That is the danger. He may have gone too far. He may have to masse this and come out. think that's what he's doing, just trying to get around it. Kick at it from the side rail. Wants that to go all the way to the rail. He was hoping to get a little bit of blocking action from the 5-6. No such luck. He's picking his spot on the table where he wants that cue ball to end up so he can take a swing at the 5. Probably a little safety there. Don't really have the right angle off the board to start attacking this 5. I think if he tries to hold it, yeah, he's going to end up here and have no shot at the 5. He's going to end up here with no shot at the 5 if he tried to hold it. So he's going to try and end up somewhere in. Oh, he went around the table. He was looking at that from another angle. Ended up pretty close to where he wanted. Heck of a shot. Let's hit it thin so he can get out on the outside of the 8. Didn't quite get there. Will not like his next shot. Unless Ivan decides to be aggressive and cut it in the corner. It's a great shot from Ivan. Doesn't want to be straight. I think he's got enough angle there. He can still maneuver. Get up table for the 7. Top right, come around 2, maybe 3 rails for the 7. That needs some speed. That'll work. Going to the cue bag for the extension. Some of the players are actually adopting just longer cues now in general. Two rails. Back out from that lower left corner pocket. Nope. He put a little bit of left-hand side on that ball. So he hit that side of the cue ball so that when the spin hit the end rail, instead of going that way and coming out that way, he checked it up and brought it the other way for a decent late. Oh no!
Player from Philippines, Joseph McCarthy. Player from Chinese Taipei, Ke Binzhong. Please proceed to table number 6.
It's not the right replay. I wanted to take another look at that because I thought that ball was in, but I guess it just rattled and fell out. DUONG able to coax it into the corner pocket for his first look at the 9-ball. I forgot his nickname was the Martian. You see on the back of his jersey there, and his shirt. 1-0, so a scrappy first rack. But DUONG will take the lead, and Ivan will sit in his chair. And there I am muted again. All right, well, that's the first time this evening, first time this weekend. It was bound to happen. Great jump shot from Ivan. Strong shot there. Knowing that cue ball is going to head towards that side pocket, and the confidence to play that shot, keep it in control. Well done. It's getting a little bit more comfortable at the table. Oh, he's wrecked on the 6 and hooked himself in the 5. Might be grabbing that jump cue again. The 8 ball is over the pocket, but it's a tricky little jump. Anytime you have to jump the cue ball near a ball that's close to the rail, it can get away from you. It can get away from you. Good control. Settled that cue ball down really quick. Made the 8. The 5 ball didn't get out of shape. A lot of folks in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the match. If I make a few mistakes now, it is 2 o'clock in the morning and I'm 4 hours past my normal bedtime. So that's going to work out as the cue ball just slides a little north of the 6. Gonna watch. I think that's one of the Ko brothers behind him on the next table. We'll run some scores that are going down after this game. Drawing all that way to land. Perfect on the 9. Starting to look very confident is Ivan. I wouldn't worry yet. The Martian can shoot out of this world. All he needs is that one opportunity. KPC is on. You know what? He's not on a streaming table by EvoSports. He might be on the World 9-Ball Tour TV if you have that subscription. Let's see. Just close that window. Oh, he's on table 18. No, I don't think we have that table. Great break from Ivan again. Just hoping he's got a shot at that too. It's really thin. Carlo Biato's leading 7-5 in his match. Julian Seradia is leading Chang Yulong 8-3. Victor Zielinski is leading 6-4. Mohamed Sufi just won his match 9-5. Yundel Mason versus Bernie Regalario. Mason is leading 7-3. Jeffrey Rhoda tied with Dang Tang Kien 5-5. Long Duc Tien is up 6-1. James Aranas trailing 2-3. Open Yi leads 3-0. Open Young just started. Ivan misses what I. Oh no, he played a push out. Sorry, I was looking at the draw sheet. Was not paying attention to what they were doing. My apologies. Zhang asking the rack to be lifted. The referee will come over. Mark the ball. Put everything back the way it was. And we're off. Zhang's going to give it back to him. Oh, he needs that cue ball to stop. Hasn't given much away. That 8-ball takes the bank out of the equation, so. I think he's going to play a safety here. Just try and tuck that cue ball up in behind the 7. It's going to go a little. Well, he may have the edge of that too, actually, now that I look at it. What can he do with it? I might be able to make it past the 6. Be a very strong shot. Gotta worry that the cue ball gets free. What a shot. pretty severe cut there. And keeping control of the cue ball, making sure it didn't get the double hit. When you cut them like that, you can have them collide with each other later. Fortunate rub on the 6 there. Would have easily mangled that position. Anytime you start bumping into walls, it's a little risky. Just wants to avoid the 8. Avoid the 8, get past the 9. Stretching reach pretty far here. Have to judge the speed. Came pretty close to that side pocket. I think Ivan's figured out the speed fairly well. Yeah, not to try and hold it there, too much angle. Not as clean as the second rack, but the third one, as his second win, but his third win still gets put in the books.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
Rack number 5. Interesting that he's put the 2 on the left-hand side and he's breaking from the right now, hoping that 2 ball comes back to this side of the table where the cue ball crosses over without getting kicked. Two ball rockets around the table, 3 rails into the side. Little wave of apology from Ivan there. These guys know that they're going to catch a break now and again, and still a little tough sometimes. I think he has enough angle that he can squeeze this 1 ball on the side and get the cue ball down table for the 3. Would like to come in between the 5 and the 9. Oh, that's risky. Tried to draw back to that side rail and spin between the 6-4. He may have pushed the 6 ball far enough away that he can jump at that 3. Little tougher when you're right-handed. It's a little easier if you're left-handed. You don't have to kind of shoot across your body. Kicks the three ball goes down. You got to be lucky to be good, and you got to be good to be lucky. He might attempt a long cross corner here. I mean, if things are going your way, why not send that forward towards that bottom left corner pocket? I'm not sure if he can shorten it up. Might be able to shorten it up for the bank side. Elects to play safe. Well, there's no direct line to it, but with that 4-ball right over top that side pocket, that kick, one rail kick off the top rail or the end rail, sorry. Is he going for two? I think he's just checking the maximum angle he can get with that cue ball. And then he can shorten it up a little bit. If he plays it with some speed to shorten it up, that will ensure that if he does hit it, the cue ball is going to head towards the 6. Maximizing his efforts. He did not miss that by much. But we'll bring Ivan back to the table. Needs to slide the cue ball down towards the 9 without going past it so he can take the 5 in the side. He'll try and set this up so the cue ball is heading directly at the 9 so that if it does end long, well, he's just checking that other positional play. He'd like to take that 9 ball out of the equation. I think he's drawing across to play the 5 in the same pocket. Well, that's got to stop. I think that worked. Nicely done. If he's got enough. Gently roll this in or go all the way down and back. Elected to roll it in. Might use the 9 to stop the cue ball. That way he can play with a little bit more of a comfortable pace, but you have to be confident you're going to use that 9. Oh, he may have made the 9. And he's made the 9. HUYNH cannot seem to get much going here. He's not getting a lot of opportunities here. Alvin MALUTO leading 4-1. If he does let the Martian in, it can be a dangerous position to be in. That guy can flat out shoot. Wouldn't be surprised if he put together 3 or 4 or 5, even on these tight 4-inch pockets. Two balls in the opposite corner again. Needs to break inside. Trying to keep them together. Makes the one. Needs a little bounce from cue ball. 2. 3, 4, 5. Gonna be a little tricky. Checking out the tangent line, seeing how we can get over to the 3. Or combination to the 3-5, banking the 3 for a safety. It all depends on how he lands on this and how much he's going to have to do. He gets a little tight to that rail. Things more interesting. Good bounce. I think he's going to take the combination here. Again, tricky part of a combination is always maintaining control of your initial ball. Does no good to make that 5 and have the 3 ball come all the way up table by the 6 and leave you snookered behind the 4-9. Dean Ellisong? No, whoever loses just goes to the B side. The first 2 rounds of the A, I think they get down to 64 players. So they have to eliminate half the tournament with the double elimination. And then once they're down to 64, they adjust the draw sheet and it's single elimination from that point. Oh. Some struggles early on are persisting into the middle of this match. Sometimes the hardest thing about a pool match can be the momentum. Just trying to break the momentum. I wouldn't be surprised if it continues for another game. If Marshall calls a timeout, they're allowed 1 per game, I think, 1 per match, and you might as well take it. Might be the only thing that your opponent needs to cool down a little bit is just a little bit of a stall. Might let you back in the match. Although the way Ivan's playing, it's fairly strong. He's made some really nice pots on these tables. Two rails and out. Perfect angle. He's looking at coming back 2, maybe 3 rails. Third one being the end rail. Just 2 rails, short side on the 8. Pro side. Not sure how he's going to play this one. He's came and looked at it like he's going to play the 9 in the side. And I think he's worried about being a little bit too close if he tries to hold it for this bottom left corner. Cutting that 8 in the top right. So he may play this little bit of siding and spin it around. Oh, it doesn't look like he's drawing it at all. Oh, 2 rails. 2 rails the other way. 5-1. Ivan continues to increase his lead. Two ball at the back this time for Ivan. Will likely get stuck at the back of the table. Frequently gets kicked from that position. Not sure if Dong can see the one. Looks like he's got a piece of it. Not sure if it's enough. We'll switch to the overhead view and see if we can determine that. Not the full ball. Not sure if he has enough to cut it in either. It's going to be close, but I suspect the best he can do is about there. Unless he elevates and swerves it a little bit. Nope, he had more room than I thought. It's so hard to tell with the cameras. Eyeing up that 3-9 combination. Powerful stun shot to get that cue ball down table. He hammered that and kept good control of the cue ball to roll it down for that 3-9. If he doesn't make the 9, he wants to make sure he doesn't double kiss the 3 and leave it in the area, but he should be fine. There it is. 5-2. The Martian shooting back.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
Can he get his break going? Get back into this match. He's only a few behind now. Can't afford to let Ivan get any further ahead. Trying to rein anybody in at this level, not an easy task. There's that one in the side. Two ball blocked by the 9. May need to bring out the short cue for this one. could elect to push, but with the 2 ball out in the middle of the table like that, where do you really push? Whether he, oh no, it's not even that strong. Being as though he that he can see the full ball, he's not going to give this back. He'll find some sort of safety. And I'm wrong again. That angle must be very convincingly awkward towards the side pocket. Normally, when they get the full ball, they don't like to give it back if they can play some sort of safety rather than let their opponent shoot at it. You'd be surprised at how often that double kiss comes in when you're having to play a shot like that. Ivan's been shooting strong. Good opportunity for him to regain that 4-game lead. It's a little tricky to get from the 2 to the 3 here. That 8 ball might come into play. Just working through the problem. Looks like he's going to try and stunt out from the 8. You get past the 9. Nobody can knock the 9 clear. Things are going Ivan's way. The draw between the 4 and the 9. It's a little rub. That's not going to hurt. Having the cue ball on the rail might hinder him a bit. He's got to come all the way down for this 5. So likely just a little bit of draw off of this 4, and he can float right on down. I was right the first time. Okay. Oh, anyway, a nice positional transition from the 4 to the 5. Came up a little short on the 6. This might make things interesting. You can see him pointing to where he wanted to be. Thin cut, probably going to use a little bit of check siding, try and hold that cue ball on this side of the side pocket, but maybe not. I can't tell if he's cueing it a little left. He elected to go the other way, lengthen it out so it's not even a concern. And in reality, this doesn't work out too bad. He's got room to cue low on the cue ball if he wants. There's 2 rails in the background. He's got to avoid that scratch. Maybe 3 rails by the other side pocket. Nope, didn't need to. And look at that shape. That'll work. That will get it done. (6-2) Ivan leads. The Martian Dong Quoc from Vietnam. Pardon my pronunciation. I'm doing the best I can. Thank you for your patience. As we return to the action, Ivan leading Dong Quoc 6-2. Looking to extend his lead to 5 games. Needs to control that cue ball and keep the 2 ball in action. He's taken care of the 2 ball, but now the 1 ball's tied up. Interesting to see what he does here, whether he elects to play safe, push out. I mean, most likely going to push out. It doesn't make safe to do something, or it doesn't make sense to do something else. Pushes out. Now, is Dong going to return this? Figure out a safe. And he just gives it back to Ivan. There is a theory, a school of thought towards making your opponent make the mistake. Force them into the uncomfortable shot selection. A legal hit. Is he going to avoid the corner pocket? So he's got some separation between the 2. Fortunate part for Dong is that he doesn't have to do much to get on the 3. Just roll forward. Just put a little topspin on his shot and he'll just naturally lead over there. Rattles it in the jaws. Ivan's turn to see what he can do with it. Pretty thin cut shot, and he's going to have speed on the cue ball. may end up traveling quite a distance here. Wow, just about makes the one. It'll bring Dong back to the table. Got a good look at the one. Four ball might cause some problems here. Gotta wonder if he can stun it to the right long enough to let the oh, what a shot. What a shot. So tough to do, to draw those over, use the spin to bring it up table for the three. It's a good stroke and lots of practice. Not just to do it, but to do it under pressure. Working his way through the rack. Little tricky to hold for the six, but should be well within his skill set. Pushing the bounds of my stamina here. Two rails back out to the center of the table. Doesn't want to be straight, but it's okay if he is. Just leave one path to the 8-ball. Just can't tell if he's drawing or it looks like he's going forward off that. And should be able to draw off this for the 9-ball in the top left corner pocket. Checks it on the rail. Helps to control the speed. Only down 6-3 now. Rack 10, we'll take a look at this as it explodes, that 1-ball going to the bottom side pocket. Dong hoping that 2-ball gets released out of that end of the table. Maybe not that far, but watch the 9. Watch the 9. And just like that, from being down 4, he's back to within 2. The comeback trail. back in just a moment. Successfully making the one off the break. The two's down tight to the three. Should still be able to cut that into that middle right pocket. 4 balls near that top right corner. Shouldn't be an issue to maintain some sort of shape on that. Just needs to execute this first shot. Cheats the pocket a little bit to get that cue ball to come out at that angle. Straight into that top rail, straight back out to the middle of the table. You'd rather approach the 7 from that right-hand side rail rather than... Needs a little bit more. Needs a little bit more. Did that get there? I think it got there. Yes, he's fine. Playing into that position. I think he can get there. Wow, I thought the angle was the other way. Needs a good bounce. A little bit more. The further it goes, the better. That'll work. That's in, rolls 2 rails, needs to avoid that side pocket. It takes the 3rd rail to do so. It lands just about perfect on the 9. Down it goes, 6-5, back within 1. Vietnamese sniper is shooting really nicely right now. All he needed was another opportunity at the table. Mr. Boatman, how are you?
Colin, how are you?
Oh, I'm running out of steam, sir. Running out of steam.
I hear you. Same here. But I thought I would join you here for the remainder of this match. I just got done over on table 8. It was a good set, hill match. Happy to come over here and finish out this set with you on the microphone.
Yeah, welcome to do so. Yeah, no, it's been a pretty good match.
Give me some highlights.
Ivan has come, got a 6-2 lead, and then in the last few minutes here, Duong has come back. He's had a golden break, and closed within one. Made some nice shots. Really seemed to struggle in the first couple of games, but not due to like his shooting, more with just, you know, poor opportunities that required a little bit more
Okay.
to take advantage of, and he just wasn't quite getting the rolls.
Yeah.
And Ivan got a couple of rolls off the start. Now I think they're starting to even out. So, but Ivan's been shooting great. He's made some really nice, long, tough cuts with lots of spin and draw to get back where he needs to. So good, you know, full stroke shot.
Fantastic. Great pool tonight all around. I like this overhead view on table 4 here.
I haven't been using it that much. I just did it for the break and then just to see, you know, what it looks like and whether you can spot any pitfalls or problems. Feel free to change it and do whatever you want, because I'm like I said, I'm really kind of running low on steam.
Okay. All right. Copy.
I've caught myself a couple of times just staring at the screen, watching as a fan, like, oh right, I'm supposed to be saying something.
Colin, where are you tuning into from tonight?
From Chilliwack, BC. So just north of you guys, about 6, 8, 10 hours, I think. Like
Copy. Okay. Same time zone then.
Yes. Excuse me. Sorry. Yes. Same time zone. And I was up at 4:30 this morning to go to work, and my bedtime is usually a lot earlier than this, so I'll be having a nap before tomorrow night. To
The things we do to ourselves for this game.
Yeah, but it's all worth it.
I think so too.
At
I
the
enjoy
time.
it.
I really haven't done much in the last year. It's just me starting to get back into it. So
Okay. With doing commentary or playing
or
yourself?
playing at all, even, but
Okay.
mostly I haven't done commentary in about a year and a half here. So
Okay.
feeling a little rusty.
I'm on the more green side myself. I have a pool room here in Grants Pass with a couple of diamond tables and the EvoSports setup. So I've become proficient with the Evo gear and the Evo setup and doing commentary for tournaments in my room. And so really fun to be able to be joining you guys here on this stage at the Universal Chinese Taipei Open. This is really exciting.
We're
for me.
so spoiled to have these types of products that we can watch this. Like I've got every table up on my other computer with all 4 screens going. Right? So you lean over while they're racking it up. Okay, who's leaning?
Yeah.
That one's over. That one's over.
And are we right now? Are we hearing background noise from the cultural center, from the pool room right
Yes.
now, or is that you
No,
where you're at?
that's the cultural center, right?
Oh,
It's
wow.
just the noise in the room.
Oh wow,
But,
table 4 is loud.
It doesn't actually translate as bad as you might think into the stream. A lot of this doesn't make it
wow.
across.
Well, then I will not bring it up. The viewers don't care to hear that then.
No, I was just pointing out that excuse me.
That's good. Yeah, it's an
What
interesting.
we hear isn't always translating into the actual stream. I've noticed that when I turn it on.
Good point. That's good to know.
Can't believe he's come back from down 6-2, 4 straight racks.
Tough spot to be, being down for, your opponent is 60% of the way to their goal and you're 20 or 30%. And
Oh, especially when he's shooting well and he's getting some nice bounces, and you combine somebody who's shooting well with somebody who also gets just 1 or 2 rolls. They're so hard to change that momentum and come back on. Now he's tied.
Unstoppable,
6-6.
Wow. Wong's really turning it up here, building some momentum going into the back half of this set. It's also discouraging being on the other side of the fence, being the player that had the nice cushy lead. watching it just fade away.
Well, I think these guys are professionals, most of them, and they compete so much that they've got the right mental attitude. Just be patient, absorb the punches, and when you get your opportunity, throw some back, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not very often anymore you see somebody who, at this level, kind of goes off or gets upset at one of these events. It just doesn't happen anymore.
Gotcha.
Certain old school individuals might have a hard time adapting sometimes, but
yeah,
that's the way things go. You have to change and adapt, right?
One of the things that I love about this current state of billiards is it seems like there's a lot of change and adaptability to technology, to the excitement of reaching a new audience with new formats. So I'm really enjoying watching pool kind of being reinvented from what it was when I was a kid,
Yeah, it's nice to see the information too, right? Because 40, 50 years ago, the only way to get information was to basically go through the school of hard knocks and earn it by losing a little bit of cash every so often, right? But
That's a good
now
point.
you have so much information and so many matches on the internet that if you want to be a student of the game, you can be, and all it will take is your time, not necessarily your wallet, for a good portion of your playing career.
Yeah,
to get to a certain level, and then you do need that heat of competition to really season you and keep moving forward.
Yeah. Yep. I was just talking about that on the previous table with Dan Dudley, the commentator on the other table, and we were talking about the fact that when I first started playing pool,
Here's a roll for Dong. Oh, wow. Little wave of apology. Sorry to interrupt there.
No, you're fine. That's I appreciate the waves of apology and acknowledgement of a shot like that by the players. I was just sharing that when I first started playing pool, I was often told by mentors, "Don't ever tell anybody that I showed you this," And now you've got the internet with just every single shot in the book at your fingertips, and like you said, if you want to be a student of the game, you can do it really economically, if not free. For a certain
level,
portion,
yeah.
For a certain portion of your game.
Difficult kick here. That's going to go a little bit. Oh, I thought it was going to go a little long. That was perfect. Just hopes it doesn't come out too far that he can cut it in.
Good contact by Ivan there.
He's missed a couple of those early, so I was worried that he was going to go a little bit long again.
Well, I'm glad to hear he's adjusting his approach to that shot. This CPBA felt, if you're not versed on it, or if you're not feeling good about it, I've seen players struggling with speed on it. So I myself have not played on this specific felt. Have you, Colin?
Not in a very long time. Like I said, I mean, it's been almost a year and a half since I've really played at all. I've just started getting back into it in the last month and a half.
Oh, look at this safety.
Great.
Wow. Duong locking in that safety. That was nice.
This one's a little easier to get out of. He only has to do the one rail kick. He'll probably try.
He's also only got about a half ball for a jump there if you wanted to hit it nice and thick.
Little
close for a jump.
If you come in here, like, the only danger is having that cue ball float towards that corner.
Yeah, good point.
I have to remind myself not to play with the telestrator too much.
That's funny. There it is.
Hit it.
You called
He's got to watch it, and it stayed up. And I think the 5 ball's in the road.
Yeah.
It's funny
the 5
how
ball's in the
often
way
when
here.
you go for that 2-rail kick, that cue ball will leak towards the corner pocket. Like it's it's almost like you can't hit it full on, right?
Mm-hmm. Or it's even single rail kicks if the cue ball is traveling in the direction of a pocket and the object ball is close to the rail. You know, that's often a scratch.
Very often. I think he can squeeze by the 5 on the right-hand side, maybe. Oh, it's tough to see here.
Tough to see with our name badges there, but
yeah, he can squeeze by with a little bit of left-hand siding.
Oops.
Might even make the 6 if he clips that 9.
Yeah.
The right way.
You might end up, yeah. I like this play coming in on the right side of this 5 ball. Good hit.
That was a good hit, but he hit the backside, like the back left side of the 2. He's left it over the side pocket. This might be the opportunity that Ivan's been waiting for.
Yeah, like you said, he needed to just be patient and wait for his opportunity. No real problems here. Nothing's on a rail. Nothing's tied up. If Ivan plays this right, he should be able to get out here.
The 6 to the 7 is the only thing that's remotely well, it's not that it's difficult, it just has one particular path
to get there. Yep.
Right? You can't mess up your approach to the 6 and just I'll just do the other side of the 7 and play it in the other corner.
Mm-hmm. Clearing some chalk dust off the table there. You don't want any problems with your ball roll here.
Yeah, or a hair or something, right?
Yeah.
But chalk dust, yeah, that's very common. You'll miss a little spot on the table, and as you watch the ball roll, it'll all of a sudden take a funny little corner.
Just a funny little corner, and it's amazing what it'll do, especially on those slow rolling balls. It'll Ivan clearing a bunch of it off the table there.
Yeah. He hasn't done too much of that. Certainly like Mr. If you've ever watched Johnny Archer play. There's a lot of lint on the table, it seems. But I guess when your game is good enough that you can worry about lint, I guess you start removing it, right? Because I'm like, it's just a piece of.
Yeah, it's probably for me. It's probably negligible. So the shape that you're talking about, Colin, for this 7 ball, you're wanting Ivan to end up in this zone here, right?
Yeah, and if he gets too close to that 9, now he has a problem.
Yeah, because he can't put any bottom on this thing.
And putting topspin on it might not help. Plus, you have to cue irregularly over that 9 and make sure you don't hit it.
If he crashes into this 9, that could work. Yep. Ivan's got a couple options here. The side pocket's pretty narrow. I like popping out from the long.
Oh, yeah, I like you run this down the rail all day long.
Yes.
Now some guys can play that into the side pocket, but I'm not one of them.
Yeah, same. I'm playing this in the corner. It's a bigger target. I also like the angle a little more for the cue ball coming back out.
On YouTube, EvoSports has put up a little poll. Which player is favored to win from here? I've got to say it's DUONG, but Ivan did run 4 in a row. Not run, but win 4 in a row. Oh, that's hitting the rail way too early.
Yeah. Yeah, he's missed it.
Oh, and that body language hurts. Because that's the type of body language you see on someone that is struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
With just usually at this stage, right? They know they had a good opportunity. And I mean, some people can let that out with that type of mannerism, and just by the time they sit down, they forgot about it.
Yeah. I'm not one of those people. It hangs on me for a second. I try not to wear it on my sleeve. I do feel there's a certain amount of subliminal signals that it gives your opponent if you wear your distress on your sleeve, and it gives them some confidence. And this game, your mind space is a lot, and you don't want to give your opponent confidence with your body language. Let them earn that confidence by pocketing balls.
Yeah, I like to say that when you first start learning the game, it's 90% physical and 10% mental. But as you get better and better with the physical part, it becomes more and more mental until it's almost your whole attitude is what ends up making allowing you to perform well. Your whole mindset, right?
Yes. Ivan was sweating before, and now he's got a little smile in his face there. Not sure how he's going to play this 9.
Reverse bank, top left corner. If you play it,
why is he looking at the? It looks like he might be looking at a cut here, but I don't know if it cuts to that other corner. Maybe he's just looking at the scratch.
Could be. If you play these ones, I try and play them short, so that if you miss, it bounces out to the middle of that end rail.
Yep, smart play.
You're not supposed to play for the miss, but my game has misses. Oh, and he cuts it in.
He did cut it. Yep. I mean, he was standing at the end of the table looking at that. He just must have felt confident about it. But I think that the cross bank was probably a higher probability shot.
Well, he liked the cut, and he showed why. That was amazing. That was so thin.
Yeah. And if you feel good about it, that's the shot to take. Sometimes people go, "Why did you take the shot?" And it's like I knew that bank was wired, and I knew it in my gut. Some applause.
And that's where the confidence is in.
Sorry, Colin. Cut you off.
I haven't used that sound effect. I haven't used the sound effects before. That caught me off guard.
My apologies. I didn't mean to cut you off with the sound effect there.
No
I was
worries.
just giving Ivan some applause.
No, but that confidence thing, that can really... Oh, I mean, anytime you step up to the table, I mean, how many times have you been playing the game and you break and the balls haven't stopped moving? And you're like, oh, I'm out. And then you pick up your cue and you run it out picture perfect.
Yes.
You know, it doesn't happen very often, but it's so much fun when it does.
Yeah. Tonight, I played League here locally, BCA League, and it was the first opening night of the league, and I ended up drawing a relatively high-ranked player for the area, and I broke and ran on my opening game. It felt really nice. And then I had a table run later in the evening out of my 5 games, so I felt accomplished for the night. Out of 5 games, I had ran the two of the tables.
That's good shooting.
Yeah. Not quite as proficient as these gentlemen here, but definitely been working on my game.
Well, I started playing quite a few years ago, but I took a good 15 years off with family and kids, and you just don't get the time, right?
Yeah.
But I've started playing League again, and it's a little tough. Our team is a fairly strong team, but with the handicap, we won 20 of 24 games yesterday, and we still lost.
Okay. And what's the governing body you're playing under? What format?
It's dual sanctioned, so
okay.
I do both. Nice little push out here. Did he leave him enough to cut it down?
I don't know that it. I don't think so.
The overhead view. I think he did. Maybe not. It's pretty tight. He's going to give it back? Is that what he's doing? Yeah, he's done that 3 times now, I think, where he's given the ball back after a push out when he can see the whole ball or most of the ball.
I'd rather play a safety if I can do that. You know, if I don't have a pocketable ball and it's a push out, and I can get a good hit, a predictable hit, I'm probably going for a safety play, but he must have something in mind here.
He's going after the 9.
I saw that on the overhead view, but did he hit a rail there?
Yeah, he banked it into the first rail.
Oh, right.
I'm surprised I was that aware. 720 folks watching this match. Thanks for coming along for the ride, folks.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Thank you to EvoSports, Matchroom, and the organizing body over in Taiwan, Chinese Taipei. It's great to be able to do this. This is the first time I've been able to commentate on the professional.
Yeah, this stage is really fun, and it's just a pool nerd, right? Being able to watch the game. I watch pool for fun, so being able to do commentary on it at the same time it's a blast. Early 9.
Quick 9. All tied at 7 again.
We've got ourselves quite a race going here.
There's been a few good races today.
Both races that I did earlier were hill. So exciting pool this morning or this afternoon or evening, depending on where you're tuning in from.
That's another thing, that this is purely worldwide now, and how the two of us could sit in 2 different locations and do the commentary for this, and it's all, almost real time, like just seconds of delay, right? It's
yep,
really
the latency is really low, and it's almost programmed in anyway. It helps the software operate a little better if it has a small amount of latency for buffering and things. But it's not a lot. I've got the Evo set up like I said, in my pool room, and I've got the delayed feed up in the living room for people to watch.
Out in the lobby towards type thing,
yep.
Or the
Yep.
Yeah.
DUONG on the break here.
One ball in the side pocket. Cue ball was headed that way, but got kicked. Lucky enough.
Saved.
And it looks like the 2 ball is potable from there. Cue ball will naturally head towards the 3 ball if he can avoid the 4.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't get caught in traffic there with the 4 or the 9.
There's a small window there. Workable.
You might just give it a little extra speed, just in case it does run in or crash into any of these balls. You might still pop out for shape.
Trying to come straight across the table is what it looked like he was looking for. So this will be a little bit of bottom right. Trying to get it to die before it gets to the 2.
Oh, and he hangs the 2
Great
in the
shape
corner.
on the 3. That was going to work all day long.
Yeah, great attempt. Unfortunately, he hangs the 2 and leaves it for Ivan.
And Ivan's going to bring out a short cue and go airborne.
These are tricky with not much table to work with.
He's doing a fair amount there. It's a comfortable distance for me, but it is kind of stretching it as far as, the distance you have to do to get over the 9 and then get the cue ball to settle down.
To land and settle, yeah.
The win rail kick is there for sure, though.
Yeah. And for someone that may not be quite as confident with their jump cue like myself.
Yes.
Oh, he misses. Eesh. That's a big ball in hand for DUONG here.
I expected him to make that.
Didn't use much of his shot clock. He did set up pretty quick and fire at it after he decided what he was going to do. Not sure that lent to his miss there, but
Yeah, that's one thing I like about these players is all the players today have got a pretty good pace, and the only time they've really slowed down is when they literally have a problem or something they need to work through.
Mhm.
It takes an extra minute, right? They're not literally going through a pre-shot routine that lasts 40 seconds each time. You know, it's a pretty good pace of play.
yeah, they know right where their shot windows are, and they don't need a perfect shot. They just need a shot.
Yeah, it's got to be it's a smaller window than I play for sure, just because my skill set doesn't let me play that tight. But more importantly, they stay on the correct side of the pocket line a lot more consistently than I do. Like, for example, here, if I switch to the overhead view, the pocket line is that line from the center of the pocket to the center of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
If you translate it through, you almost never want to be on the line. You want to be on one side or the other.
Right.
And as far as for this position, you definitely wanted to be on this side of that pocket line to transition.
So the cue rolls towards the 7, yeah. All right. Duong has good opportunity to get out here. 3 balls left on the table. Nothing requires a lot of attention, to your point.
Perfect position here to just roll off that 8 and land in here somewhere.
Pretty well just
might
pocket
be a little
speed.
bit closer to the rail. Oh, and he's
going to play one rail
all
shape.
the way to the end rail.
Well, it worked out nicely for him. Duong getting out and going up 8-7 over Ivan here.
What a match.
Great out. Both players putting on a show here tonight. Or today, rather.
Is it today? I don't know.
Today, tonight,
it's
tomorrow.
It's tonight. It's the afternoon, the evening.
Again, thanks everyone for tuning in and joining us this evening at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open at Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. These 2 players here on table 4 really putting on a show for us today.
Solid play from solid players.
Coming into the waning hours of this set, where's your mind calling on what are you thinking? What are you telling yourself when you're stepping up here if you're in Duong's shoes to your break?
Just breathe. Breathe. Be calm.
Breathe.
Focus on a good, clean hit.
Breath is so important.
And try not to worry about the outcome. Just worry
my
about
wife
the
is a
process.
breathwork instructor, and so we know how important breathwork is here.
He's missed the one on the side. Doesn't look like that 2 ball is going to wobble in.
Does Ivan have enough of this 1 to pocket?
I'm not sure. I don't believe he. Well, he might. Yeah, he can see it. He can
Or rail
cut it
first
in.
with loaded up left?
That's going to be tough to do because of the 7 ball, right? It's in the road for queuing it. That means you're going to have to elevate it. Now you're turning it into a bit of a massé shot.
Yeah, good point.
It's going to swerve
Less
a bit.
accurate. Yeah, good point, Colin.
It can still be done. It's just a little bit more difficult. Would bring him right back down for the 3, though. So
Loading up with the left English like that?
yeah,
Yeah.
past that 8 and the 4. Oh, the 2 ball's still in the corner. I totally missed that on the overhead because that.
Yep, it was blocked by the bar.
Sponsor bar is blocking it.
That's okay. The 2 ball shouldn't be a problem to get to if he can get this one.
Wins it in. He's gonna get past that 3, or is he gonna have to jump over it? That could be tricky. He's gonna kick at it.
Put my foot in my mouth. I said it wouldn't be difficult to get to. I wouldn't call it difficult, but it certainly is interesting.
I think he's probably 98% to still kick this in and get a decent look at the 3. It's not
back at the same pocket.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be too difficult for him to judge the weight. The only thing he didn't want to do is hit it perfectly dead on and then be stuck looking out from the pocket at the 3.
On the short side, yeah. Ivan breaking out the bridge for the 3 ball here.
I don't know if he's going to come up and through or over and around.
It looks like he's got some left and loaded up on that cue ball. So yeah, you're right. Coming up and around for the 4.
He did come between the 6 and the 9. I thought he might have played that 2 rails, but it's going to work out perfect for him. He's got the right position off the floor.
Yeah, he's on the right side of the shot line that you were just talking about. So he's got no problems getting to this 5.
See, now he's on the opposite side of the pocket line. It's still workable.
Still workable, but he's going to have to load this up with some right English.
So now he's got to go away from the 6 first. And then around. Get this off the screen. Bringing his shape into the 6.
Making it look easy for everybody out there. Nice shot by Ivan. Pretty well a stop shot. Almost a stop shot out here.
Might go to the rail and pop out just because it was a
little bit of an angle.
Sometimes those stop shots will leak out at like 8 to 10 inches, and you'd rather just go to the rail and bounce out. Wasn't quite straight. And even this, I'm going to have to cheat it a little bit, I think.
Well, with 9 ball center table, 8 ball queued up, I don't see any issues for Ivan going up to tie it up hill here.
Didn't you say your last 2 matches went hill? Like went hill?
What was that? Sorry.
Didn't you say your last 2 matches went hill?
Yes, all 3 matches that I've done.
Why would this
on tonight.
Why would this be any different? Why not go hill? Right. Let's keep the streak going.
I was rooting for him. I like to see hill pull. I wasn't pulling for the underdog specifically. I just like to see good pull. Oh my! No way!
Oh. What an unfortunate end.
Oh, that was unexpected. That is unexpected. I feel bad for that.
That's heartbreaking.
I missed that top.
But he's not out. He's just on the B side.
Not out. Currently, I don't move. Be still good. Still good opportunity.
And I think that's it for the matches tonight, right? They're not starting anymore. The rest of them all look like they're 7 p.m. starts.
That's why I'm as well.
All right. Well, 3:30 in the morning. It's been a long time since I've been up this late. You know.
Yeah, I got work in a few hours, but I really appreciate joining the mic tonight. And nice to meet you digitally. Hopefully, we can meet
Same here. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciated the company there at the end of the match there.
You're very welcome, sir. You have a great evening.
You too. Thank you very much. And thank you to all of you who are watching. Appreciate your patience and hope you enjoyed that. I'm going to sign off now. EvoSports We'll close the stream off in a little bit, I'm sure. And see you again tomorrow night, starting 7 p.m. local Pacific time. So 7 p.m. Pacific time. It's going to be 11 a.m. local time. Thank you very much. Have a great evening, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm just going to play a couple of our sponsor videos for you. Thank you to all of our sponsors.